Back at it again. Fight fam. Killer K beat me here. What's good, Killer K? Welcome back. All right, let me turn this joint on. Wait for YouTube to do their thing with the notifications. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be some folks from earlier. Definitely probably got some overseas folks earlier that's probably asleep. Fight night. What the fuck is this? Dice Luther King was good with you, bro. Floss, I don't watch MMA. David was good. So, knew about Santillan since I made this crazy ass list of undefeated welterweights. Never seen him fight. We're gonna see what he does with Rocha. Rocha's a very solid fighter, solid skill set all around. Sandoval versus Sandoval, okay. Even if okay. Honduras sister fighting, okay. Looking just like fun. Yeah, they look like twins and shit. Are they twins? Who you got? I don't know, bro. I ain't do no film study. I ain't never seen Santillan. Andrew Gray was good. Jake Gems was happening. Put this invite back out. Continue this comedy session we was doing earlier. Crawford versus Tim. Might need that film study, or is there some type of deal being made to make that fight? Ain't no way Goofy's picking Ngannou. Bro, Ngannou's chance versus Tyson Fury in a boxing match is 0.001%. Merkin was happening. Boxers Finals was good. Ben G was good, yeah. I mean, I just bet for fun, bro. Just to make it more interesting. I ain't do no film study, no shit like that on it. I mean, but the fact that Catterall didn't push and he just pretty much coast to, easy win is Hey bro, we all expected that though. Tyrone the Gray was hiding, bro. Yeah, that shit was. I mean, it was an okay fight early. I mean, it's not like Linares did something different to change his fate either. But I figured that fight was Linares' swan song. He's gonna call it a career pretty soon. Um, but nah, he didn't make no major push on to try to win. Catterall ain't make no major push to try to get his guy out of there. So. All right. Now I get to see highlights of Santillan. Let's see. I can. I mean, just from the highlights, I haven't seen him move his head after attacking once. Yeah, he never. So he never takes his head out the A slot. Is that true? Body shot. Welcome back.
What's up?
Chilling.
Well, what were we just talking about?
Just talking about Santillan. I was just watching the highlights.
Mm-hmm.
He was never taking his head out the A slot. So, uh, I mean, come on, bro.
Yeah, you're pretty right about Rocha. He's just a very solid all-around fighter.
Hmm.
He lost to Rashidi. Did you think Rashidi beat Villa?
Yeah.
I had him winning that fight. Yeah, I think I gave Villa 2 rounds, and then he had those 2 knockdowns.
Yeah. I think the same. So he won 4 rounds total plus 2 knockdowns, which equals uh it was 114, 112, my final scorecard.
Oh, so you gave Villa 4 rounds. I think I gave him maybe three. Two that I remember, maybe three.
No, I gave him two aside from the two he got the knockdowns in. So those are automatic
Oh,
rounds. Yeah.
okay.
So I gave him 4 rounds total with the two knockdowns, but that doesn't equal 6 rounds. That just says, you know what I'm saying, minus 2 points off Ellis. So where it would have been 116, 112,
Mm,
now it's 114, 112.
you're right. That's a good point. I
You know
think
what
that
I'm
was my
saying?
score. I think that was my score. And yeah, I don't
Jake
know.
Jam, Jake Jams, welcome back.
You,
Subject.
you.
Uh, I would love to see a fantasy match between Floyd and Shakur. Would even pay on Patreon for that.
Uh,
That's completely your option, brother. I don't. Robert, welcome back. Yeah, that's your option. Now, you would have to tell me which weight,
Yo, what's up, Joe?
because Floyd started at 130, right? Yeah,
yep.
yeah. So we talking about Shakur Floyd 130, Shakur Floyd 135,
I
and
mean, yeah, I
that's
guess.
it. I mean, that's the only fights I could feature because I don't do the cross weight shit.
I mean, I don't want to question why you would want a certain film study, but my thing to input to that would be why would you want a fighter who hasn't fully finished his career to be compared to a person who's already done with their career? It's not, you know.
Yeah, we've done it before. I've done it before on there, but it's just, I can tell you straight up. I mean, I don't. Shakur, a lot of his game came from Floyd, so
Hmm.
um, yeah, I would definitely have Floyd probably by the. I don't know. Floyd could definitely crack at the lower divisions,
Hmm.
but I don't know. It'd be interesting to do a study, I guess. Head movement is overrated. Who needs brain cells? Exactly. That's what I'll be saying. Just watch some Rocha versus Ellis highlights. Gonna look to see if he is defensively responsible, has really improved here. Uh yeah, no, Rocha again, solid all around fighter, man. Solid technical skills. Um just solid. Just all around. If solid fighter was in the dictionary, Rocha should be right underneath.
Roach. That's a good, very good way to put it. No fucking flash, no bells and whistles.
And Tom, this Santillan fight ain't gonna be nothing like that because Santillan looks like he's just come forward, head on the line. I'm gonna throw some punches. I mean, that's what I got from it. But y'all be able to tell me better. I just saw highlights.
Yeah, I haven't watched Santillan. We'll
Yeah, I
find out.
haven't either.
Yeah, I got a few film studies on, like edited film studies on Shakur already. So you could look at it there. Definitely the nicest in boxing with his control game at this point.
Hmm.
Um, the way he measures or the way he controls distance is pretty goddamn good. It's really, really good. But Yeah. Got film studies. I got at least what, 3? Yeah, Errol Spence. No, bro. No. Well, so nah, man. So I would say Rocha will give you more skills than Errol Spence, but nowhere near better.
I
It's
say more
more,
variety. More
yeah, more. Yeah,
variety.
that's what I mean. Yeah, he could do more of a variety of things, but the one thing or two, three, four things Arrow does really well, Rocha not even close.
If Rocha can really beat this guy up, convincingly, like beat him up like really bad, I'd say I'd really like to see him versus Boots, just to see like what other fundamental flaws he could expose. If he could um, exploit Boots' fundamental flaws with his, just solid fundamentals,
Yeah,
that'd be pretty interesting.
yeah. Raphael solid doesn't have to mean complete. Yeah, I mean he could be solid at a specific skill set, and I would still say solid, but nah, Rocha is actually solid all around. So complete, yeah, he's complete.
Wait, are
Once,
y'all watching? Are y'all watching the zone? They have 2 undefeated fighters fighting right now.
Hmm.
They
yeah,
prospects though, I think.
Yeah, I don't really care for it, but I'm watching it.
let's see. Buddy in the black just reach for the jab. What we looking at? All right, so James reached for the. He already got caught with a lead hand hook too. He reached for the body jab again. Almost got countered for it already.
What time are you at?
236.
Okay, we're at the same.
Damn, these
Bro,
niggas.
hey James, trash, bro.
Is it because he's reaching with every shot?
Bro, his shots they're
He
not
doesn't move.
crisp. They're not crisp at all.
Hooking with his head on the line, got caught.
That's what I was gonna say. He doesn't take it off the line. He leaves it there.
And I don't mean again. I always got to say this. I don't mean trash as if you know equal to a fucking boxing fan. I mean, he's not relative to what we're used to breaking down. No, that's what I mean.
Gotcha.
Because I see he has a little bit. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of the skill. It's just
His punch form is
I don't know.
crazy.
Yeah, the technical form is just off. Technical form is very off, and I can't even say he has talent like that because, damn, he punches slow as shit.
Yeah.
Footwork kind of like it's nothing quick about him. It's nothing, you know what I mean? I can't say he's athletic. Good shot.
Right
He
there.
hurt, he
Right
hurt his
hand.
boy. Yeah, it's a
Beautiful.
nice little step back counter.
That's what I was just thinking. That shit. He ran right into that.
That shit about to be over.
Yeah.
he
There you go.
Yeah, he out of there.
Beautiful.
So obviously Stevens was worse.
Hey, he could punch. James could punch. Let's give him that.
Yeah, them slow ass punches got popped, huh?
Joe Joyce
What weight division is this? Light heavy or soup? What is this?
look like maybe
This looks like
super
light heavy.
light heavy somewhere around there.
I would say middle.
Maybe.
Yeah, I would say middle.
Do they look
Middle?
that, yeah. Do they look that? They don't really
Really?
look that big to me. Pause.
We'll see.
Let me look. What's anybody catch their first names?
No.
I just saw the record. I didn't see the weight class.
Yeah, I could look it up on my app.
Maybe they're. I don't know. I can't. It's hard to tell through a camera, man.
They
Nah,
look-
they're not middleweights.
They look like light heavies
They're
to
not
me. But
middleweights?
you're right.
I don't think they're middleweights, bro.
Yeah,
Let
he
me
got
see.
the fucking power.
No,
Holy
super
shit.
super middleweight.
He could,
Yeah.
super middle.
168.
Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. It's like 168 at the least. Yeah, dude might not be so skilled, but he got that pop.
Slow hands at super middleweight is crazy.
A lot of people got popping super middleweight though, fam.
Yeah, I hear you. Don't.
Yeah,
I
I don't know
ain't,
about that.
look, I ain't saying he a world champion or not.
Fuck it, he a world champion. I'm saying
Jeremiah, bro, really? Come on, bro. You can't compare a heavyweight to a 154 pounder. His skills not nowhere near in the same league.
That's a very odd comparison.
Jared Hurd got way more skills than Joe Joyce.
Oh, James, you know what's crazy, bro? Bro, my coach had me spar a 300-pounder last week.
Ah, damn! Didn't you say you was like 130 or something?
Bro, I'm 133, bro. To be fair, he had 20s on and he only used his lead hand, but still,
God damn, they shit 20s. Woo.
yeah, 20 ounces.
Yeah, I know what you meant. He only used his lead hand, huh?
Yeah, like he only used the jab. He didn't hook it or anything.
What was the point?
He wanted to work on defense, and I could just well on him, you know. So.
I got you.
And he also helped me because I had a habit of when I used to step jab, I would slightly put my lead hand down. So that's why he was using his lead hand to pop me every time I did it. So
yeah, now them jabs gotta be forceful too, shit.
yeah, I mean, yeah, that's why he used them to drill it out of me.
super pause.
Super duper.
Okay,
wow,
pause. Yeah,
Man,
I don't.
I'll give that one was like, yeah. I'll give y'all that one.
That was crazy.
Yeah, even I put a pause. I don't even like to say that word, but I even got to pause that.
Man, I don't even think like that, man. I don't even
That man said, "Drill it out of yo." Oh, I'm gonna hit him with the camera. You need to watch your mouth.
Well, see how this is starting. Hey, man. Hey, when it's like this, it's entertaining for me, bro. Look, funny. Bro, I break down and watch film all goddamn day. So when the live streams are lighthearted, it's way better for me.
Yeah, that was a pause though. My bad.
Sometimes people be saying pause for anything, but like when you say some shit like that really deserves a super pause, bro. Like, yo.
Yeah, that was rough right there, boy. Shit. Now, due to make it to be either a blue chip prospects victim or a fringe contender and a journeyman.
Blue chip prospects victim. Damn.
Yeah, I'm telling you, fam.
They just building his record right now.
Well, you said a fringe journeyman?
I said fringe contender.
Ah.
Both routes lead to journeyman, though.
Yeah, that's what he meant to say. He's a future journeyman.
Wow.
And he just punched from his waist.
I mean, you see the arsenal's all there, though. You know what I'm saying? Like he not knowing. How do I say this?
He's not a lackluster.
Nah, he's
editor.
not. He's not. I don't know how to say
not
this.
Rolling.
No.
Yeah,
nah.
that's a good way.
Well,
I like
wait.
I like that, Jacob.
Nah, I can't quite say that either.
God
Are you
damn
saying he's like not wild or something?
Nah, bro. No, he's not Rolly on the negative end. That's gonna blow your mind.
I'm like, wait.
So he's not so powerful over his division that he could use that power and athleticism to make it to the position to even be heard of as a champion. You feel me? So he not gonna make it nowhere near where Rolly made it.
So he Rolly without the athleticism.
Exactly.
Damn.
That's really bad.
Bro, Rolly, hold on. Rolly got quick hands, bro. Rolly is an athlete, bro. He's a monster athlete.
He is. Yeah. He does.
Bro, you acted like we did not put Rolly. Why is he even on this list?
Nah, skill wise, because that list is about skill, bro. That skill wise, Rolly, yeah. I think
Super
Buddy got more
fundamental.
skills than Rolly.
That's what we mean. Like he's not a Rolly in
he's-
terms of just
yeah,
no
yeah, yeah.
fucking damn near no skill.
Yeah, but it's the balance, it's the blend, though. That's what makes a
Uh-huh.
fighter. The balance of talent and skills.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? You can never dismiss one.
Yeah.
I wonder what's the least athletic a fighter can be and make it to the top level purely off skill.
Let's think about non-athletic fighters that was
Some-
champions.
So most fighters that aren't athletic, I found are usually really tough. You know.
Man, I feel like you have to build some form of athleticism through strength and conditioning though. Like you can't just have zero.
No, we're talking
no,
about
we're just on the scale. Like, you know what I mean? Obviously, we're on a scale of talking about athletes. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So it's
So
like
who's at the lower end?
yeah,
So like
yeah.
average strength, average hand speed, average power, average foot speed.
Yeah.
You just yeah.
You think about the champions, man.
Man, what
Hmm.
division would that be the most likely? Like lower weights or what?
probably the heavyweights.
Or heavyweight? Okay, heavyweight.
Yeah.
But we shouldn't even
yeah.
do that. We shouldn't even use again. It's
It's
heavy,
a
heavyweights.
different set of it's a different set
Yeah.
of skills you got.
Heavyweights are their own world.
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
I would have to. I mean, it's the higher weights.
How about somebody?
You know?
So this is going to be a crazy example, but how did you feel Triple G was as an athlete?
Very athletic.
You think so?
Yeah, I mean, he'd been competing his whole life pretty much. He's been an athlete since he was young.
I mean, yeah.
I'm saying on a scale. So in comparison, obviously,
okay.
I think his punching power was a lot in his form. You know what I'm saying? And how he loaded his shots and this technical form with the actual motion of swinging his arms. But maybe that's a bad example though.
I guess
I got to think about this shit.
For me, Triple G, he checks every athletic box except for, let's say, exceptional speed. And what was the other thing? I was just thinking of it.
I don't think he was very fast on his
He
feet.
didn't have exceptional speed.
I don't think he had exceptional hand speed.
What else is? Well, that's what I mean.
He didn't
All
have
foot speed, hand speed,
exceptional reflexes.
reflexes. That's what I was thinking of, James. He doesn't have exceptional speed or reflexes.
That's
But
what
I
I'm
think he
saying. So that's
checks
why
everything else.
that's why I gave him as an example as one of the non-athletic champions or least athletic champions. Because I mean, you think about I'm going through the list of champions in my head, and I can't really come up with many that aren't like exceptionally athletic at something.
I still
You know what I
rate
mean?
like because to me there's like different forms of athleticism. You got strength, you got toughness, of course, the speed, the reflexes, like we
Yeah,
mentioned.
but it's just say
And then
all
you have
around,
your
though, body
and then
shot.
you have your height. Well, okay, so yeah, just because he doesn't have those two, I guess we would take him out of the super athletic.
Right.
But I wouldn't necessarily define Triple G as the example of a non-athletic person. He's very athletic still. He has a lot of height,
Non-athletic
strength.
fighter, bro. Remember, we're on a scale of athletes, bro. So it's like you're talking about NBA, like George Mirassant to Michael Jordan. You feel me?
Yeah. At a
Okay.
base level, they're gonna be
We're
athletic.
still talking about athletes, bro. So it's like obviously nobody in boxing is not athletic. You know what I mean? We just got to move the scale. Like we just got to talk about the least of athletes in boxing.
No, I'm talking about people like who I'm saying aren't naturally athletic, or they may have a lick of athleticism because they fight. For example, Kambosos. I don't think he has a athletic bone in his body until he starts.
What?
He has good hand speed.
Same
He has
thing.
really good hand
Hands
speed.
are
Kambosos quick as
fast, bro.
fuck, bro.
Yeah,
See,
really
but
fast.
that's one form of athleticism, like just having one form right there. So, but he's short. He's like
But nah, but
short, like
the question I asked, bro, was
Doesn't
the
have a lot of
least
power.
athletic fighter that would become
Mikey
a world
Garcia.
That might be
Yeah, that might be
It's
it.
a
Yeah, that's
decent one.
That's a good
So,
example.
you know, those are, and like people saying Spence isn't athletic because he doesn't have speed and
That's
reflexes.
crazy. to say.
You see
What?
what I mean? So he's in the same category. I think Triple G is probably more athletic than Spence. He's way tougher, you know, really strong. He's tall too. Like the height, it plays into your athleticism. If you have a guy like Tank who's so quick, so fast, so reflex, he doesn't have the limbs and the height, so those get taken out. You see, that's how I rate. I rate all the different things.
I mean, that could be an indicator of what type of athleticism a person has, but that isn't like a form of athleticism, I would say.
My buddy Joseph, what's up, man?
Oh, it's a pleasure to share the air with you, my friend. I'll
Long
tell you what,
time no see.
Yeah, how are you doing? Body Shot, Jacob Gems, and Robert Dunlop. How you guys doing, man? It's been a minute. I'll tell you what, lots happened since the last time I've joined you guys in conversation. But let me tell you guys, congratulations to my brother G Funky Boxing, who is now doing publicist work. And he got with through Rick Glazier, through Eric Gomez, through Oscar De La Hoya, he got his man Joe Sean James from Sacramento. This fight, moving up to 68 to take on the undefeated David Stevens, and he takes care of work in an emphatic manner. Congratulations.
Oh,
and so they're going to sign him. They're going to sign him now to a 3-fight deal and going to be featuring him in on the undercard of the Ryan Garcia in Houston, Texas at the Toyota Center coming up on December 2nd.
Yeah,
so
man. Good shit,
onward
shit
and
G
upward for G Funky Boxing. Congratulations. He believed in this kid, went to bat for him, got him this deal, worked really hard to do it. And so, yeah, I'm going to be working with him and getting this, just teaching him this racket. And I'm going to be teaching him everything I know about the publicist racket as well. And so, yeah, you're going to see G Funky represent and work with more fighters in the future, and couldn't happen to a greater guy. G Funky is one of the best guys you'll meet on YouTube. Yep.
Yeah, that G Funky, that's my guy, man. Good shit for him.
I tell you what, man, I feel bad for Ronnie though.
Why is that?
Oh, Ronnie, that's Ronnie's fighter, David Stevens, Coach Ronnie. And
wow. The one that got knocked out.
Yeah, and I heard you guys were talking about guys who were naturally unathletic. In my opinion, David Stevens, boy, he's got heavy hands, but that was pretty much it. He's not a very athletic guy. Doesn't cut off the ring and close the distance as efficiently or as effectively as he should. And boy, yeah, he was right there to be hit from the taller, rangier, more athletic guy.
So I want to go back to, I think Robert was saying about forms of athleticism, to tell you what I mean. Kambosos may be quick-handed, but he's already a pretty short, pretty small guy. To have quick hands is not so relevant when you don't have all the play. I'm just saying, you got a guy like Tank who's almost just as quick, has quick hand speed. He's really fucking powerful. He has insane reflexes. That's a super athlete right there. But Kambosos, to me, he just quick hands. That's irrelevant. You're small. You're short. You should have quick hands at the very least. But everything else, he doesn't have fast foot speed. He's not super strong. Like that's how I see that. I think
you're saying
it more so has to do with your attributes combined with your body type. Like if you're a Tommy Hearns, you're just 6'1" and you're 147 pounds, you're quick as fuck, strong. That's a super athlete right there. You know?
Yeah, and your athleticism. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Look, man.
I'm good.
Let me just comment on this real quick, bro. What the fuck is wrong with the Fundoras and not being able to control distance?
Wait, his sister?
Y'all motherfuckers 20. Y'all motherfuckers 20 feet tall. You got 8-foot arms, and neither one of you guys can control distance at all.
Style.
That is his sister.
That is his sister. Yes, sir. Yeah.
Why is she on the zone? Why is she on the zone and he has a Showtime deal?
You know what? And I'm sorry. He's got what? What did you say? He's got what?
Oh yeah. Well, he had.
Yeah. Well, that should tell you everything you need to know, right?
Hey, right, Joseph. A matter of fact, I've been meaning to talk to you. Obviously,
yes, sir.
Because you the boxing business guru or boxing gems and your own channel, War Week Radio. Go check it out, chat. What the fuck?
Well, I will say this, and once again, I kind of warned all of you guys, and you were even on the panel that night around 2.5 years ago. that this was going to be the case if two things didn't happen, right?
Oh yeah.
First biggest problem, and once again, diehards are in denial, thinking that they actually have a choice. Oh yeah, we're purposely boycotting this because of programming. We're just not getting the programming that we deserve. Okay, that is bullshit number one, right? And the biggest problem concerning our business, our beloved boxing, is these diehard fans, not you guys, not Gems, obviously not myself, but the overwhelming majority of diehard boxings, the biggest advocates of the sport, the ones who should be rationalizing why they should financially support it, are doing the adverse. They're rationalizing why they shouldn't. And it's once again, it's causing networks to think twice about investing in our beloved boxing. And once again, if you guys wondered why there are so many circus events, why is Jake Paul once again signing a fight with Nick Diaz? Why is Fury and Ngannou happening? Why did Fury KSI score a big hit? Because they're looking for alternative products of boxing to get the more mainstream and casual market involved, i.e. the ones who are still paying for their entertainment. And if you guys don't like it, take a look in the mirror, because it's your doing. It's your fault. And I'm not referring to anyone specifically. I'm referring to the overwhelming majority of diehard fans. That is problem number one. And then almost equally as big, is the problem of paying out inflated purses. Guys, is there any reason why we should be subjected to Haney versus Prograis or Andrade versus Benavidez on pay-per-view?
Hell no.
No.
Well,
And once again, so you've got a combination now. You've
Well,
got
all right, real quick, Joseph. That shit. I mean, obviously, you already know. I mean, that shit goes hand in hand. I mean,
Yes, sir.
obviously, diehard boxing fans, even if they want to support, bro, they're not gonna support that shit. You know what I'm saying? They're not. They're not gonna support.
So
shit that
here's
they don't feel
where
it's worth it.
Understood. Well, here's where, just after speaking with Steven, this is where the boxing diehards failed Showtime. It wasn't the pay-per-views. The pay-per-views, now think about this. The pay-per-views, when an attraction gets to that level, okay, Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis, Crawford versus Spence, Canelo versus, he could shadow box and you could put it on pay-per-view and still make money. At that point, you guys have a lot of help from the mainstream and casual demographic. In fact, you don't even have to participate, which most don't, and it still does well. But what is the programming all year long that specifically and almost exclusively appeals to the diehards? It's the regular Showtime Championship boxing days.
This was what it was somebody was saying earlier, actually.
Sidetrack. Why Fundora's sister got more skills than him?
I actually saw her trying to control distance and doing a damn good job at it. Actually.
Why she got a nasty step back game and her brother don't?
Yeah, that step back game was nice actually. But yeah, so I got to take it back. But yeah, somebody was saying that earlier. So it wasn't the failures of the shit like Isak Cruz versus Tank or
no.
It was the regular programming shit.
Yes. And once again, the numbers were so abysmally low. It was the lowest in its 38 years of investing in this product. And it got to a point where the brass at the CBS Viacom could no longer rationalize investing in that product. And anyone who says this regurgitated nonsense among diehards, oh yeah, it's a shit product, bullshit. Guys, look at the last year and a half that we've had from everybody. Now, DAZN, that's been very questionable, but ESPN Plus has been a great product all year. Showtime has been a great product all year. And guys, it only costs $12.99 to invest in either one of those. Now, once again, just invest and tune into those. And guess what? We still have Showtime Championship Boxing. It wasn't the pay-per-views. It was the regular subscription dates that did us in.
Yeah. So listen. So all right. So I say boxing. I always said boxing had 200,000 diehard fans. My guy Tim Bradley says 300,000. But
Mhm.
that is what I think. That is what like the low on Showtime's regular programming, was it not?
It was
200,000 views, right?
sometimes it was even more abysmal than that.
Oh, okay. All right. I was
Yeah.
about to say because shit, that sounds about right. If you're trying to attract diehards with your well, first of all, why the fuck would you do that? With a paywall. You know what I'm saying? If you're trying to attract more than diehards with a paywall, I
No,
don't know.
it's look, that's once again, Eddie Hearn with putting this Haney Prograis matchup behind a pay-per-view paywall is pretty much guaranteeing that no one is going to see it. It defeats the purpose of even now. Go back to Aram, why he left HBO. And because Peter Nelson determined, he said, no, we're going to put Crawford because the purses are too high and regular subscription numbers have been dwindling. So we're going to put this behind a paywall. And he goes, wait a minute, we might as well not even stage the fight. It defeats the purpose of even having it. And that's why he packed it up and took his entire stable to ESPN. And that's the problem. Numbers are so low in combination with these absurd inflated purses. There's no reason why two non-ticket sellers like Haney and Prograis should be getting almost, now brace yourselves, approaching $8 million for this fight.
Each?
No, a combined purse.
Oh, okay.
Of how much again?
Almost $8 million. Yep.
Look, I'm not mad at the fighters for getting their money, but there's like the way I see it is they need to get paid back for all the money that they losing on Devin, because Devin doesn't get the attraction. He doesn't set, like, people don't really care to see somebody.
Whose fault is that? That's Eddie Hearn.
People don't care.
You cannot pay out inflated purses. And it's something that Al Haymon started a long time ago.
Yeah.
And Don Chargan taught me this and even told Al Haymon this. And this is a true story. He goes, you know, Al, I appreciate what you're trying to do to protect the fighters and get them everything that, trust me, everyone involved we're not in business. Unlike Dana White, we're not in business to shortchange anybody. But paying out an inflated purse that is far beyond your realistic market value, it never ends well. So how much are these guys then? Are they going to want, if they've grown accustomed to receiving millions for soft touches, it makes it virtually impossible to put together the best versus the best.
You know what it's called, Joseph? It's called it's called extrinsic value. You know, that the value of the fighters that they're projecting they're going to be worth in the future, and that's why these investors will take a chance on these fighters.
Well, look, that's a flawed concept, and here's why. Because
I'm just explaining to you what it is.
No. I'm just explaining why it's a flawed concept.
I don't disagree with you.
Because the networks, then, they're put in a position to fail. They're the ones who pay for these expensive main events, and they wouldn't know a fish hook from a left hook. Okay, so they're going by the word and the price tag of the promoter. Okay, all they want to see is the bottom line, and you're putting them in a position where they can't make money. What happens to our TV dates, obviously, if no one is looking out for the investment of the network? Then they pull back, and there goes all of our TV dates.
Yeah, so it's the part that's not making sense to me is, all right, so Haney Prograis wants $8 million. Okay, fuck Haney Prograis.
That's it. So why didn't Eddie Hearn say that? Now, here's another big problem, and this is something that we haven't had since Ken Hirschman has been on either Showtime and HBO. Now, they like to hire to protect the interest of the networks through contracts. That's what Steven Espinoza, that's why he was first hired at Showtime. That's why Ross Greenberg was hired at Showtime. That's why Peter Nelson was hired. But were those guys boxing guys initially? No. Right. Steven Espinoza, admittedly, he had been learning on the job, and he trusted Haymon a little too much. Now, it's very, very rare. It's an anomaly to have someone like Ken Hirschman, who is a lifelong boxing guy, or someone like Lou DiBella, protecting the network's interests, but knowing enough about the sport to force the promoter's hand, force their feet to the fire and say, you give me these fights or else, and you can't give me this horse shit that it's worth this much because I know better. Right. That's what boxing needs. Boxing needs someone to protect the network interests, to call the promoters out on this horse shit, because those are the two biggest problems in boxing. One, illegal streaming among diehard fans, and two, inflated purses that put networks in a position where they cannot win.
Oh, she dropped her.
Ugly step back game from Fundora, by the way. But yeah, I hear you. It's just so, it shit sounds fucking crazy to me, man. It sounds like the promoters. All right, obviously we got a fan problem. Somebody is really loud on the mic.
My apologies. Probably me fishing for my water. I'm sorry about that.
All good, but obviously we got a streaming problem. I get that. I understand that, but I think there's innovative ways to deal with that.
Oh my!
Why are you not stopping the fight? But anyway,
do we have a rising star?
Hold on, real quick. So I think they could be more innovative in the whole streaming problem. But either way, it seems like the promoters or whatever, the manager or whatever the fuck you want to call them, they're on some get rich quick scheme shit.
That's what it would seem like. It almost seems like, wait a minute, Eddie and Al, are you guys intentionally trying to tank boxing within the U.S. market?
That's what it seems like.
That's what it seems like. And you know what? If they can't play ball and actually do things in the best interest for the health of the sport, then they should not be allowed to work in this market, because it's not a sustainable business model for anyone involved.
Right.
So once again, and we've been telling everyone this, Gems, for the past, how long has it been? 2.5 years? We told you guys that this was going to happen.
I remember the gloom and doom conversation.
Yep, that's it. Guess what, guys? Yeah. We are here now. And now boxing diehards, they want to subscribe to this horseshit ideology that it's the programming fault. Guys, you have had, this year alone, more dates than we've seen since the 90s. Okay, not every fight can be Corrales Castillo. All right? Now, it's just people like diehards suffer from the same thing music fans do. Like, if someone loves all the music from the 80s, like, they will say, oh, look at all the great stuff. No, you're pointing to all the great stuff that you remember from the 80s. You're not pointing to all the horse shit that came out of it as well. Okay? Now, boxing fans suffer from that same ideology. You get a really great guy. And I have nothing but respect for this gentleman. I love frequenting his channel. He's a great historian and a great fan. Bruce, Gas Boxing, Jazz and More. Great guy. But he's a guy who will stand by illegally streaming everything and talk about how much worse boxing is than it was. Now, I agree to a certain extent. The mindset of the fighters, the work ethic, the discipline, it's not like it used to be. Look at Jojo Diaz yesterday. Okay?
Wait, what happened with Jojo?
Miss weight by 12 pounds.
Yeah, and my guy, Ricky Medina Jr., a guy that I was a ring announcer for his pro debut, and I've been trying to hustle for him since, right? And we got him this opportunity. And yeah, he travels all the way from San Antonio to Inglewood, and for this to happen. So he's going to be on that Houston, Texas card, as well as Joe Sean and Ryan Garcia and Floyd Schofield and all those guys. So, but yeah, it's very unfortunate. And I will admit that, yeah. And I'll also admit that PEDs have tempered the product. Guys are no longer willing to sit in the pocket and fucking trade like they used to, because they understand that they're using, and more than likely their opponent, boy, he hits a lot harder than he used to in eras past. And so also the coaches, most don't know how to teach how to defend yourself and fight in the pocket. I will agree that is become a problem. And another reason why guys don't like to sit in the pocket and trade. Obviously, that's the most entertaining and fan-friendly style. To see guys not just do rock'em sock'em robots, that gets old after about 2 rounds. But to see guys masterfully do it, like Roberto Duran versus Iran the Blade Barkley, that was beautiful. Roberto Duran versus Davey Moore, right? And but for the most part, guys, it's horse shit. The product is still a great one. Look at all of the great fights that we've had this year on pay-per-view and off pay-per-view. We've had more TV dates than ever. And for some reason, diehard fans still carry around this horse shit that it's not a good product. That's garbage, guys. That's nonsense.
Yeah, no, that doesn't. So this year has actually been a really good year as far as matchups made.
Yep.
Way better than past years before.
Yep.
So to say the product is garbage is weird. Now to say that a lot of these fights shouldn't have been on pay-per-view, I agree.
Yep. We've already addressed that issue.
Yeah. Yep. But me, I mean, as an enthusiast of the game, obviously I buy every one. I got a boxing channel, but shit, even before I had a boxing channel, I'm buying all that shit. But I understand people that don't buy all the shit. It's because it's very expensive now.
It is.
To buy all the pay-per-view fights in a year
look,
is
guys,
very expensive.
Look, NFL fans, right? NFL fans, if you're not in, like, I will say this, I'm a big, and truth be known, my favorite pastime has always been MLB, and this postseason has been awesome. But every year, without fail, I will purchase the extra innings package because I'm in San Antonio, Texas, and I have to see every game of my Cincinnati Reds. I love my Cincinnati Reds. My dad was a big Red Machine fan, and so I guess that makes me one too.
Yeah, I was big on the NFL ticket back in the day. For sure.
That's it. And if you don't live in your team's market, it's impossible to see every game unless you're the Dallas Cowboys, in which you'll see 5 or 6 every season, right? Because it is what it is. The Cowboys are the biggest team in terms of market value.
Right.
But if you're a fan of the Jets and you're living in San Antonio, Texas, that's a problem. So football fans have no problem rationalizing investing over $250 per year in their favorite team. Why do boxing fans have such a damn problem?
Well, damn, bro, Joseph, that'd be it because it's a whole hell of a lot more than $300.
To subscribe?
No, to not.
No one is, and see, this is the biggest misconception. No one is asking everyone to purchase every pay-per-view.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Fucking subscribe. Subscribe, damn it. That's it. That's all you have to do. Subscribe and tune in. Now, keep in mind, those aren't arguably, those are by far the most important. How do you cultivate the future stars of boxing?
Oh shit! What you mean? How do you cultivate them?
Yeah, how do you help as a fan cultivate the future stars of boxing?
You show them to the masses. Shit.
That's it. You have to tune in. You remember seeing Miguel Cotto start from Boxing After Dark, and he became a superstar. He became a legitimate big time attraction. How did that happen? We tuned in. We tuned in, and we were interested.
I was fortunately there to see Floyd's whole career.
That's it. How did that happen? You tuned in. You tuned in and supported every single regular subscriber event.
Yeah, facts.
That's the only way this happens, guys. So you have to subscribe. You have to tune in. You can't stream this shit and you can't rationalize it. Look, and once again, this is where the promoters and the networks, we were always the demographic that they could rely on. Yeah. Now they can't. The overwhelming majority is, and I'm talking about all these bitches, right, who are part of the YouTube boxing community. These guys who want to make money and think they're somebody because now keep in mind this is a problem. These fans of these sites will be happy to spend more than $200 in super chats every single month on their favorite channels, but will rationalize why they shouldn't subscribe and purchase a damn pay-per-view? It make sense, guys.
No, that doesn't make sense. But yeah, so if you're a diehard fan and you don't at least have ESPN Plus and you didn't have Showtime, I don't know. You're not a fucking diehard fan.
That's it. And that's what I told Bruce the other day. Hey, brother, can
Now,
you actually
DAZN, I
call
understand
yourself a fan
bit.
now?
Yeah. Yeah, DAZN I understand a bit because the price tag is a little hefty for not a lot of great product. But damn, ESPN Plus and Showtime, like damn,
Yep.
bro, that's combined, that's like what, $20?
Yep, that's it. That's it. Look, like I said, my favorite sport aside from boxing is baseball. And I will tune in and throw down and be happy to do it. And you can always tell who these assholes are because they're the ones who throw out the daggers and criticize the product the most. Because if you invest your hard-earned money, you want to like it. You want to see the good in it. You do not want to feel ripped off. And that is how you can always tell who are the assholes who are stealing this thing. And I'm not just going to say illegally streaming anymore. I'm going to call it for what it is. You are stealing. You are stealing this product from the networks who furnish these TV dates.
Yeah, I can't. Look, so hold on real quick. We're not, anybody in the chat that's not, you know what I'm saying, an adult, obviously we're not talking to you. If you're not, bro, if you 17, 16, 18, even 19, 20 in the chat and you haven't even figured out your life yet and what you want to do and how to make some real money or any of that type of shit, now we're not talking to you.
Thank you for the disclaimer, brother, because once again, I'm not being specific, but I am addressing the entire congregation.
OTB,
right?
You want to come up here, bro? Yeah, I'm going to put the link out for you in case you want to come up, but this is going to be an interesting night. Since everything that happened in boxing. All right, so second part of this whole thing, where are they going, Joseph?
Well, from what I understand, Haymon, he's not getting a warm fuzzy with Amazon Prime. He's got to look elsewhere. Because once again, they've looked at the numbers, they've seen why he's failed, and they're like, nah, we'll pass. So DAZN is welcoming him with open arms. As long as DAZN hires someone to oversee this shit who actually knows what the matchups are and what they're worth, that would be a
better Steven Espinoza. Yeah,
that's correct. Well, Steven, I will say this: with the assistance of Tom Brown and just learning as he's been going, he finally gets it. Unfortunately, it's too little, too late for him. Now, if you point to this last pay-per-view on December 9th, which is going to be Keith Thurman versus Amontes Staniones, I like the fight, just not on pay-per-view.
That's going to be the headliner.
Yeah, well, it's definitely not going to be Danny Garcia versus our Irizlandi Lara. Chingao. That's going to be in the co-main event. And then you're getting, I don't know, they're talking about some horse shit with Floyd and Mikey Garcia doing an exhibition.
Robert already said.
Chingao. But this, guys, serves as a, once again, I didn't say this, but this serves as Steven Espinoza's big middle finger to the brass at CBS and Viacom.
Or Paramount.
Yeah. Well, it's CBS Viacom. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I get them all the time on my copyright claim.
This was already after the fact, right? This was already after the fact. But I do love me some, and I don't give a shit. You cannot complain about programming. I'm gonna purchase Andrade versus Benavidez because it is turning into a great fight card on paper. Now, once again, you cannot predict exactly how these fights are going to play out, as we just saw on September 30th. That card was a dismal failure, and it looked great on paper. So you just never know in the theater of the unexpected how it's going to play out. But I love me some Subriel Matias versus Shoshan Ergashev to start off the broadcast. Then I love me some Brandon Figueroa versus Josue Vargas. That's a great style matchup in which Brandon's going to force his ass to fight. And then two, Oh, in the co-main event, Jamal Charlo versus Jose Benavidez Jr. Now, who knows? That may actually, because this is a must-win for both guys. You might as well give this like the old WWE days. This is a retirement match scheduled for one pinfall. This is the way it should be, right? This is win or go home. So in that sense, I want to see what both guys have left, if they have anything at all. And then in the main event, guys, this has been done out of necessity. Benavidez, Andrade, two of the most avoided guys in boxing, specifically the 168-pound weight division. They're having to fight each other out of necessity. May the best man win. And, well, hopefully the winner faces Canelo next year. That is if PBC aren't in breach of contract. Once again, they signed him to this 3-fight deal thinking that Showtime was going to foot the bill. They're not.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, Canelo could claim that anytime he wants.
Yeah, he could claim that anytime he wants. So he could easily say that, yeah, they're in breach of contract. I'm moving on, but where's it going to go? Look, in my opinion, they end up at the zone. That's my opinion. That's what I think.
That would be amazing. That would be amazing.
That would be amazing. So then we've got 3 major players in the American market, all on the same network, and that makes your subscription of $25 well worth it. Yep.
Facts.
I heard Haymon doesn't want to be on the zone though.
He doesn't, and I'll tell you why. Because he is, guys, a control freak, and I am not convinced. I am not convinced that he doesn't want to see the demise of our beloved boxing in the American market. If you look at his track record, he's blown through 10 mainstream media outlets. 10? And he's, 10.
Damn.
Yeah, I remember a few.
I know Spike,
NBC, BET, One, Outdoor Life Channel, which is versus CBS, NBC, ESPN, Fox, Showtime.
On ESPN too?
Yes, he was on ESPN and did those bullshit time buys there too. That was before Bob Arum left.
Oh, yeah.
How did he keep getting deals?
He did these atrocious time buys with the Waddell and Reed money. Rather than just selling them the events, he said, you know what? I want it all. I'm going to get all the sponsorship. I'm going to get all the proceeds, and I'm just going to buy the network time buy. And guess what? He didn't anticipate one thing. That sponsorship, big Fortune 500 sponsorship, is very hard to obtain in a fringe pastime like boxing now. Tecate ducked out of sponsorship earlier this year. You won't see Tecate now around boxing ever again.
Damn, that's gonna be weird.
Wait, are these two brothers that's fighting? They got the same last name.
Yeah. Nah, I think they just.
So hey, Joseph, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
This Al Haymon, he's a mysterious figure to me. I don't really ever see him. I only hear about him. He's like a ghost, right? Yeah. So I guess he's a mysterious figure to every fucking body, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. Being that you're extremely highly fucking knowledgeable and you have you're skin deep in the fucking boxing business.
Yeah.
You actually have skin in the business, so your word means something. Can you make a video? The untold history of Al Haymon, or the mysterious history of Al Haymon.
Look, all you have to do, guys.
To watch that.
I will do that because I've never been requested that, but I will. And all you have to do is look up. This is why I'm not convinced that he doesn't want to tank our beloved boxing. And this is why his only interest. And once again, Bob and Oscar knew this. This is why they tried to get him shut down before he ever got started and sued his ass and cited that he was in breach of the Muhammad Ali Boxing Reform Act. And the way it was told to me is that, they viewed that and they deemed that, yes, he was indeed in breach of the Muhammad Ali Boxing Reform Act, but because the statutes and the law was introduced to protect the fighters, because he wasn't trying to exploit the fighters, they said, well, it's kind of like prostitution, kind of a victimless crime, right? So they allowed it. But guess what? It's the health of our sport has been in shambles since. because here's a guy who doesn't care about anything else but getting his fighters paid an exorbitant amounts of money to where it's a non-sustainable business model for every network involved.
Yeah.
But all you have to do, guys, go look up Bobby Haymon, his brother, who was a prize fighter, who was arguably exploited, even though he wasn't that good. He was just left broke, without any money, with 2 brain cells in his head. And yeah, Al has taken up that mantle ever since.
Wait, so you're saying that Al Haymon is doing to people what happened to his brother?
No. He's trying to protect the fighters and get them the most amount of money so they don't end up like his brother, Bobby Haymon.
Okay.
Hey, where do I apply for this job? Telling them what matches ain't shit and what matches are good. I need that job.
No. Well. Look, here's why Lou DiBella was an anomaly as well as Ken Hirschman. They were both brilliant attorneys. It just so happened that they were diehard boxing guys as well. Keep in mind, you have to do your job and able to devise contracts and put in items that are going to protect the interests of the network. Now, look at how Steven Espinosa protected Showtime. Yeah, they're not on the hook for this absurd rematch, right? Anymore, right? They don't have to pay anything, and because it was Steven Espinosa was protecting the interests of the network. So they're not on the hook for this thing any longer. They don't have to pay out $20 million again for a rematch no one wanted to see.
Wherever they're going, if whoever they're getting money from is smart, they will not put on that rematch. They will not put on that rematch, bro. There's not enough.
The only way they'll be able to sell it to somebody, another network, is if they just greatly reduce their combined purse, and that's not going to happen because so it's not going to happen, guys.
Yeah.
If you want to squeeze as much value that you have left out of Spence, bro, getting them fucking murdered by Crawford again is not how you do it.
No, that's not even what I'm speaking on, Jake. I'm speaking on how the fuck it's not. How is it going to sell?
Yeah, that too.
How is
I mean,
that
that's what I mean. That's just not going to sell either.
Spence versus Crawford 2? That shit.
They could easily sell it because they got so much fucking fanboys who believe.
No, they do not.
Neurological damage.
Bro, no.
Look,
that's just a
those
small
fanboys.
fraction of people, fam.
Those fanboys also. They aren't paying for shit.
So between us and the small, like, actual boxing fans who understand boxing, bro, everybody I talked to, Spence just didn't look the same, man. I don't know, something about Spence, man.
Oh, jeez.
I'm telling you, man. It's just,
bruh. So they gonna actually buy Spence Crawford 2.
They say like, oh, it's because he's dropping down to 147. He's too big for the division now. So
Lord,
we have to see the rematch at 154.
I'm asking you straight up. You think those people you're talking to are gonna actually buy the rematch?
No,
Absolutely.
Those guys aren't paying for shit.
No,
those guys aren't paying for shit.
Joseph, the people I talk to like pay for pay-per-views. I don't really know many people that have the Fire Stick. I'm talking about just the people I've talked to, like in person. They don't really watch boxing, but they'll watch a Spence or a Crawford. You know, they'll watch, those type of big fights.
Well, look, I will say this
real quick. Let me ask you this, Buddy Shot. Estimated 600 to 650,000 buys. Do you think it'd be more or less?
Oh, than the last one?
Yeah.
Okay. You're saying it's really irrelevant if they can't beat the numbers from the previous
Well,
one.
look, I'm in the minority, Gems. I'm in the minority, Gems. Going into this event, Crawford, he didn't nearly have the kind of juice or market value he has now. Right now, he is by far the hottest fighter in the American market.
I agree.
By far. And on that alone, I think if he does a rematch, I think it does just as well, if not better, just based on his respective market value now. He is a rock star now.
That's a good point.
But now we're talking about casuals, for sure. I got you.
Yeah, that's the point. Oh, the casuals are the ones that really believe that Spence he was shot from the car accident and he can't make 147 comfortably anymore. So that's
you can angle it that way. Look, a good promoter can angle any event if he wants to spend the kind of money to promote it, that they can sell it to anyone who doesn't know any better.
Yeah,
I mean-
they can.
I mean,
But here's my thing in regards to that. I'm sorry to jump in, but
No, you good.
in regards to that, but don't the fighters also, at least one of them, kind of have to like sell that as well? And
Yep.
according to both Spence and Crawford, none of them are going on in that route.
No,
That's a
especially
good point.
Crawford. Especially
Exactly.
Crawford.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to have anything to do with this. Look, he didn't want, even when he was contractually obligated, he wanted to make it virtually impossible for Spence to be able to participate in that rematch. That's why he was saying, hey, you know what? If you want the rematch, you got to fight at 47. Understanding that there's no way in Hades that he could do that.
And
That's where the
thing-
rematch clause was set, right? At 147. So
Well,
well,
it was
the
set-
rematch
it was
is any
set
way he
how-
wants.
Yeah.
oh, okay.
So, in my opinion, guys, I would love to see instead Terrence Crawford versus Kostya. He's the WBO guy moving up.
Tim.
Tim Tszyu. Yeah, what did I say?
You said Costa. You said
Wait, hey,
the
Joey,
shit.
Joey, you didn't
What-
get to
what-
finish your point.
He looks
What were
just
you gonna
like it.
say?
My apologies. Go ahead, Joey. How you doing, by the way, man?
I'm good, man. Just just listening to y'all. Talking about the fall of boxing, but
Oh shit!
We're just on a downtrend, Joey, man. This has just been blazing, man. Come on.
No. I'm referring to the networks. That's a
that's
bad
right.
sign.
Oh, okay.
But in regards to that, it's like at the end of the day, you gotta like. It doesn't matter what the fans say if the fighters themselves are like if you ask Errol Spence, do you think the weight played a factor, and he's saying no, then you can't sell that. The whole point, like I don't care what a promoter might hint at if the fighter himself is not getting any uses. That
And look, he was there. He knows it wasn't the weight.
Yeah.
Anyone who knows what they're looking at understands it wasn't the weight. That dude just picked his ass apart from start to finish and had nothing to do with weight. But had everything to do with just taking advantage of all of his shortcomings. Oof, it was brutal. Beautiful.
Everybody I know believes that Spence is not 100%.
I get you.
And the weight cut.
I understand. I understand what you're saying.
Well, you made a good point, Joey. They have to sell it.
Yeah, they got
to make excuses, and then Crawford has to be like, all right, let's run it back then.
Yeah.
Oh, geez, Joey, say it ain't so. You went to go see Ice Spice in concert?
What?
Someone in the chat was saying, Joey, last time you said you were looking forward to Ice Spice concert. How was it?
He probably
I'm like, say it ain't so, brother. Say it ain't so.
Joseph, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't even know who you thought. I didn't even know you knew who that was.
Look, brother. Look. I will say this, and once again, I think I've revealed most of my duties, and I will do, and any promoter will tell you, I will do whatever it takes to help out the promotion. Like I'll do publicist work, I'll actually do interviews, I'll do the ring announcing, I'll even host and get sponsorship for the weigh-in sites, sponsorship for the fighters. I'll do whatever it takes. In this last event that I did, I not only did the ring announcing, I was also doing all of the DJing. So yes, I'm up to date on everything musically in multiple genres as well.
You don't sound too thrilled about that.
Bro, hold on. Who is
pleading the fifth?
Bro? Yeah, you gotta let me know.
No, dude, don't even bother. Don't even bother.
I say you don't like it's a big deal. It's not.
No. As long as I can do my job and understand what people want to hear, that's it. That's all I do.
It's a female rap artist, Gems. So that's
and you use the artist moniker loosely.
Yeah, it's a female rapper.
Wait, Joe, you actually went to her concert?
Oh my god,
bro!
Oh, Low Clarity. Low Clarity brings this up. He says you sing the national anthem. I have many times, sir. I've sang the national anthem many times.
Is she one of those booty hole brown bitches?
Oh my
I don't
God.
even know what that means. What the hell does that mean, dude?
I barely know what that means, and I'm old enough to, and I'm young enough to know what that means.
This female rapper made this fucking song called like "Booty Hole Brown," and it went viral.
But so, Joseph, here's my thing. In regard, so you think it would be a better business approach to stage Crawford Zoo instead of Charlo Zoo, and then
Yes.
Crawford fights the winner?
Yes. I'll tell you why. Because here in America, Charlo Zoo is not cost effective for Tim Tszyu to come over to Vegas. I know he said at the end of, I want to come fight in Vegas. He's going to find out, though, like Joe Calzaghe did, that what's the big deal? I was making more money in Wales fighting in front of 300 or 30,000 people religiously, consistently. Now I come to Vegas. I fight Bernard Hopkins. No one's here. No one tunes in. No one purchases this. He's going to find out that it's not a big deal, that the American market isn't what it used to be. But if Terrence Crawford fights Tim Tszyu in Vegas, that's a big time event. The distribution around the world would be worth it for Timmy to leave down under.
I want to see that. Because at the end of the day, his father was the former undisputed light welterweight champion. The next one after that was Terrence
Crawford. It was
Crawford.
A stone cold killer, man. Stone cold. Like, even in the amateurs, you knew it. This guy was going to be a problem for everybody. The only problems he had were someone who would be in his grill from start to finish. And correct me if I'm wrong, those are his only 2 losses professionally, right?
Yeah, if I remember. But now to my...
I was just gonna say, I don't think Crawford going for that though, because how he was.
That's what I was gonna say too.
That's that. Look, Canelo. There's no longer. Jermell just solidified this. There's no more big time mainstream and casual interest in seeing a fighter move up 3 weight divisions to take on Canelo. After Jermell laid down like a dog, forget it. No one wants to see it anymore.
That's my problem with it though. I mean, it's like. First of all, it's like an exhibition fight for sure. Second of all, it's not gonna be the Crawford that you know.
That's it.
Again, he loses all his versatility, fam.
Guys, trust me when I tell you.
One way.
Trust me when I tell you, they would be, because of distribution in multiple countries, multiple markets. Trust me when I tell you, Crawford versus Tszyu will be the fight to make within the first 2 quarters for Crawford and Tszyu.
I'd love to see it. I would love to see that fight.
Everyone would. That's a huge diehard matchup, as well as a big time mainstream event. That is the fight for both guys.
Because the thing is, I heard people trying to be like,
Canelo is some shit that Crawford fanboys want to see.
Exactly. And the thing is, when I was trying to explain to them, they're like, "Oh, why are you scared?" I said, "It's not about fear. It's not about. I'm not afraid for Canelo, and I'm not afraid for Crawford. I could give 2 fucks about that. It's more in the sense that I want to see Canelo fight fighters in or above his weight class, around 7 pounds."
And you remember when Charlo was saying going into this fight, "I've got nothing to lose and everything to gain." Well, that wasn't exactly accurate, was it?
Oh yeah,
his market value plummeted, where I don't think there's anyone who wants to see him in the ring anytime soon.
No, I mean it would be so I think Crawford Charlo would be
that's on ice.
It would be like a revenge fight for people to buy, you know what I'm saying? Because people want their money back from that fucking Canelo shit, bro. They would be rooting for Crawford to whoop his ass.
See, and let me say, oh my bad.
No, go ahead, Joey.
What I was you see, the perfect time I felt would have been to make Crawford Charlo would have been after the Spence fight, because it would have been another Texas stablemate of Derrick James Jr. And mind you, this is the undisputed champion versus undisputed champion done the right way.
Yep.
That fight would have
indeed. But I will say this though. Look, guys. Charlo. Yeah. Like that guy, not even diehards want to see him fight anymore after what he did against Canelo. Now, in comparison, and we talked about this on my last show, in comparison, guys, think of the very first Showtime, and this was Rodney Green, my brother. He's doing work with us now. He got back in the journalism racket, and this is a very, very smart guy, and one of the best journalists I've ever worked with. And we did a show earlier this week in which he said my favorite Showtime championship broadcast and it was the very first one that kicked everything off in 1986. Jean Denis Mugabe. He was the man at junior middleweight, a relatively new division, moving up to face the unified champion at 60, Marvelous Marvin Hagler. And he was 26-0 with 26 knockouts, moving up to fight Marvin. What did we get with the smaller man moving up? What did we get in comparison to what we just saw?
Yeah, facts. We got a war.
Man.
Oh, that was amazing, dude. And
Mugabe
once again,
was winning up until
yeah,
he got
I thought he was, dude, go back and look at round 6 in that fight, and it was breathtaking.
That's why I always
Just
said,
skillful, nonstop, just made such a great account of himself.
Bro, but again, even the 2-weight divisions, that was like, I don't want to see that shit no more, man.
No,
2-weight
no,
divisions
no one
is
does.
It's too
Nope.
much, bro. So 3-weight divisions is just ridiculous. And what I was saying, I'm not coming down on Crawford fanboys, even though I don't really rock with fanboys. I prefer y'all listen and not say nothing. But what I'm saying about that is only y'all want to see it because he can't do that shit with everybody else in the division. It's not like Crawford's going to go up to 168 and stay there. You know what I'm saying? It's not like Crawford's going to defend the fucking undisputed title if he actually won the fight. I mean, bro, he can't. He'll lose to just about everybody else.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because it'll strictly be on styles make fights, and he was left to one portion of his game that just happens to work against Canelo. That's it.
Yep.
That's it. So that's why I'm saying that's only like a personal achievement for Crawford. And who wants to see personal achievements for Crawford? Crawford fucking fanboys. That's all I mean. That's all I meant by that.
And now
we
Jim,
understood.
What I will say, the only thing I disagree on the whole 2-weight class thing, I only disagree, but only when it comes to the lower weight classes, and that's because the pound difference is so much smaller, so it's a lot less insignificant. But in the higher weight classes, as you go up and up, it just the weight difference is significant. Because the weight difference, let's just put it in perspective. The weight difference between from Inoue when his first weight class, so let's say he went up to 126 next year, is what is that? About 18 pounds. The weight difference from where Crawford moved up, let's say he would to go up to 54 next year, and he started at 35. That's one less weight class, but yet more pounds, yet slightly more pounds. That's the thing that people don't take into account. Like, it's just that as you move up in weight at bigger weight classes, it just gets larger and larger.
Yep. That's why there are weight divisions, guys. But hey, Gems, can you publish or can you post Elder Dragon's most recent comment? This has to be addressed, brother. This has become an epidemic within our beloved boxing, and this really pisses me off.
This?
Yeah, let me tell you why. And it's no offense to a gentleman like Elder Dragon. He always comments. These comments are very good. But I will say this. There's another reason why these guys want to break the bank every time they step up in competition, right? There's another reason. One, in the case of Demetrius Andrade, he's taken on this challenge, and once again, he's a product of receiving inflated purses from Eddie Hearn. Now, going back to what Don Chargan always told us, well, if he receives millions of dollars to fight soft touches, how much do you think he's going to demand or expect to face a real challenge like David Benavidez, right? Dave Benavidez. But here's another reason why they always want to break the bank to take these risks. Because of you guys. Because of you guys. You guys need to stop treating these guys after one loss like hot garbage and announce his retirement. Like, look what happened after Joe Joyce lost. Oh, he needs to think about retirement. Let's go back. How about Errol Spence? Oh, man, he needs to think about retirement now. Dude, let's go back even before this. Look at Oscar Valdez when he got bludgeoned by Emmanuel Navarrete. Oh, man, look at his eye. He needs to think about retirement. Guys, this is what they do. These are fighters. Now, you cannot keep treating these guys like hot garbage thanks to the advent of bullshit social media. These guys read this shit. And so do their management team. Now, quit doing this if you want to see the best fight the best on a more consistent basis off pay-per-view. Quit it.
We talked
And
about
that's all
this
I'm
shit
gonna say.
earlier. We talked about this shit earlier, and stop fucking blaming Floyd. God damn, I'm tired
Oh
of
my
hearing
lord, that's such a dumbass argument. That is so
Stop. Look,
stupid.
man.
That shit doesn't even make sense.
So
I-
once again,
Floyd
it's
is
not
retired,
directed.
fam.
It's not directly to Elder Dragon, because at the end of the day, this is what these fighters do. Someone has to take a win. Someone has to take a loss. That's just the way it is. In a perfect world, which seldom exists, very seldom is it a very successful night for both guys. Like John the Beast Mugabe and Marvin Hagler. Like even in loss, even though he got knocked out in the 11th round, when I was a kid, man, I wanted to see him step in the ring again. I think I was a senior in high school when that fight happened.
Right.
Yeah,
And I wanted to see him back in the ring.
No,
It's
yeah,
not-
you go up against the odds and you make a great showing for yourself. Yeah, bro. I mean, you're fine. You're at that level. People want to see you again. It doesn't mean you suck. That's crazy. That's fucking that's
But
nuts.
these guys are very hesitant now, as well as their management teams. They want to make sure that it's monetarily worth it to take these risks now. And why? Because of all the bitches on social media talking so much shit and asking for a guy's retirement just because he suffers a loss.
And that's where
I'm
I agree
sick
with
of
you,
it.
Joseph.
Now to bring that back a little bit, Joey, go ahead and finish your point. I'm gonna say something after.
I mean, what I was going to go more into the YTBC to be particular, because
It's become a cancerous cesspool, brother.
Yeah, the YTBC has this horrible quality for when there's a particular fighter that is with or against their agenda. If they lose, they like to throw the label overhyped on them so fucking much. As soon as, whether they lose one fight or two fights, and especially if they lose to a fighter that they pick to win, and then from there they create this narrative that pretty much destroys that fighter's reputation. And now you see people just saying, "Oh well, he's a hype job. He was never that good of a fighter."
Oh my gosh. Yeah, somewhere along the way, guys, diehard fans have adopted this absurdly negative. They've convinced themselves that being overtly negative is a more insightful and intelligent way of looking at the product. Quite the contrary. It means you don't know shit. It means you don't know shit about this business. You don't know shit about what you're looking at in the ring. So just shut the hell up. These are guys, and I'm sick of the YouTube boxing community. These guys, what they will do is put themselves on a much higher pedestal than the sport itself. These guys stop caring about, all they care about now is making super chats and making the most noise. They don't give a shit, two shits about the health of the sport. I'll tell you what, put your damn money where your mouth is for an entire 6 months. Take every dollar that you make on super chat, right? And you invest some sponsorship in some fighter. Do that and I will shut up.
That ain't never gonna happen.
Now, I'm not talking about you, James.
No,
now, once again, you do a lot.
Me.
You do a lot to give back to the health of the sport. All of your time, all of your tutelage, and you create more insightful and intelligent fans. I'm not referring to you, brother.
I'll work in the sport just like you, sir.
Yep, brother. And once
a
again,
different angle.
and it shows. And you can always tell, like, who actually genuinely has the best interest in the health of the sport at heart. Now, I'm talking about most of these ass clowns.
Nah, that's not what I meant. I meant professionally.
No, that's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. Like without even knowing, you can tell that I'm in this business. You can already tell. Because, dude, I once again, man, I strongly urge everybody, rationalize why you should financially support this product, your quote unquote favorite pastime. Rationalize why you should and not why you shouldn't. Is that it's horseshit. And somewhere along the way, these guys convince themselves that it's a more insightful and intelligent way of looking at things by looking at the half glass empty. No, quite the contrary. It means you don't know shit.
Yeah. Now, you know what? Yeah, I kind of gave up on all that shit on Spence Crawford because yeah, 600,000, 650,000 buys after a fight after motherfuckers had talked about this fight to no end.
Half a decade.
It was ridiculous, man. So it is what it is, man. It is what it is. And now, obviously, as an enthusiast of the sport, I wanted to survive. Yeah, I wanted to thrive, but damn, bro, I don't know, man. But to me, you keep saying die hard. I don't know. It feels like to me that there's some other people have infiltrated, and they're not really diehard boxing fans. Right? It's like a big group of people that's here that's not diehard boxing fans, but like to talk shit about boxing. You know what I'm saying?
The super casuals.
Like
Yeah,
I
think they're
can't
just
like
reaching off boxing for
like
the
a lot of
clicks
these dudes only watch 3-4 fighters. So that's to me that's not a diehard boxing fan at all. I mean, that's you're a fan of certain people. That's it.
Like, do you
know what I mean?
do you know how like disgraceful and like I don't know, it bothers me when I see quote unquote reporters try to discredit and take away a champion's resume because they fight at a weight class that they don't watch. All you're doing is publicizing the fact that you're ignorant.
Yeah, facts.
Like,
I've never heard that. I've never heard what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you had. You had to have heard.
Yes,
this.
you have,
Have I
Joseph.
really?
Look.
What, give me an example,
listen,
please.
People not ranking Roman Gonzalez in pound for pound list back in the
To
day.
this
What?
day, they consider Roman Gonzalez was
saying-
another fighter who got the overhyped title on it.
People saying,
well,
hold
look.
on. People saying Inoue doesn't deserve his spot on the pound for pound list.
Gems,
Like,
we had
why?
someone come a few weeks
Why?
ago
Because he
for that
fights in
bullshit.
Japan? Why? Because
No,
he
because
fights in
there's no
Japan?
American
They
fighters.
because they don't watch him fight. They don't watch that weight division.
So they don't think Bam Rodriguez and Sonny Edwards is a viable matchup?
Exactly.
No,
Fact.
Well,
at
then
all.
those guys deserve to be shot.
Damn.
They
Damn.
don't look. I didn't say in the head. I just meant in the foot or something. Maybe in the toe. I don't know. Maybe in the fleshy part of the thigh. I don't know, dude.
Could have said
But
stop.
look, they don't deserve that assignment. Look, man, I'll be more than happy to step in their place. I'm ready, man. Look, I already do broadcasts, man, in Texas. A lot of them. And I'm ready to do anything. Anything. Like, I'm ready to step in, and I probably know. No, I'll guarantee you I know a lot more about everything that goes on in that ring than they do.
No, absolutely. Like,
Of course. Oh, bro, these people don't know shit about boxing.
Shit.
Look, man. You
And it's
talking
black
to
and the
look,
thing,
I understand the gap of boxing knowledge throughout this YouTube
Shocking
community. It's
shocking.
it's pathetic.
I'm trying to do what I can do to inform folks of what they're watching in the ring. But
And you're doing a great job.
You can only do so much.
Yeah.
you should see the comments I get every single day on my videos. It's just if I was to pay attention to them and you know what I'm saying and really let them get to me, it'd give me headaches every fucking day.
In the immortal words of my favorite play-by-play commentator, you can only lead a horse to the trough. You can't force him to drink.
Touchdown.
I mean,
Eggman to Irvin. Touchdown, Cowboys.
like that's my thing. Like when I they're the same people who discredit Roman Gonzalez, Nonito Donaire, Naoya Inoue, but they praise and they want to just tell the world that Tank is the face of boxing. Like it's like
Bernard just stamped that. So
well, look, man. This dude, I don't know who he is. He says I could never agree with this Joseph dude. Look, it doesn't matter whether you agreed or not. It's the truth.
No, Jeremiah,
it doesn't matter.
Hey, listen, Jeremiah is our resident troll.
He's a troll.
Okay.
He's a troll.
Well, that explains everything, right? Because once again, I'm not. I already know this shit. I'm telling you this, guys, for your information. This is what everyone is. Why do you think all of these promoters and networks are trying to devise? more ways of getting the mainstream and casual audience involved. This is why we're seeing Francis Ngannou versus Tyson Fury next week for no other reason. And this is why investors are paying a lot of money for this event, because they know more than likely it's going to result in greater numbers than both Benavidez, Andrade, and Haney Prograis combined.
So it's gonna flop.
Both of those are going to flop miserably. And why? Because they appeal largely to the demographic who aren't financially supporting their quote unquote favorite pastime any longer.
And if you don't believe it, here's the
do you want to see somebody die? Is that like, would that?
Jesus,
no,
man.
they definitely stopped that fight.
So here's proof of this, right? Here's proof of this, guys. And if you doubt what I'm saying as the whole truth, here's proof of this. Now, on July 29th, no, it was in April, right? In April, it was Tank versus Ryan, a matchup that most diehards didn't see any need for it, especially after the absurd weight restriction imposed on Ryan Garcia. Most diehards were like, dude, he's going to whoop Ryan's ass. This is not even close. It's not even going to be close, right? How well did that do? Because it appealed to a larger mainstream and casual demographic, 1.3 million purchases. 2 weeks later, we saw a fight card on pay-per-view that appealed exclusively almost to the diehard boxing community. That was Haney versus Lomachenko. How well did it do?
150.
And yet, everyone saw it and screamed bloody murder immediately following the event.
Facts.
That's a really good point, Joseph.
If that doesn't tell you everything you need to know about the financial landscape about our beloved boxing, I don't know what else to say.
Never thought of it that way. That's a really good point.
Yeah, real quick. Backyard Profit. We're not saying, all right, so we're saying if you're speaking about a topic that involves all the boxing and all the fighters in boxing, then you have to know all the fighters in boxing, especially at the top level. So
that's it.
We're not saying, so if we gather together whatever lists that I hate to do and all that type of other shit, like pound for pound lists and shit. If you don't know, from 175 up, or really it's just 175 to cruiserweight normally, then you can't be involved in gathering that list. That's all. That's all I'm really saying.
Yeah.
Like, and that's the thing. Like, you can't have an opinion about the whole sport if you only know a decent portion of it. Because, like I said, you're just showing your ignorance.
I'm really just saying, and half these dudes, again, they only pay attention to 3-4 fighters. It's even worse. It's even worse than just knowing 112 to 140, right? They only know 3-4 fucking fighters, literally.
Exactly.
And they don't know what they're watching.
Guys, this may be the future of boxing. And once again, speaking with the Lane brothers, right? They were managers of Zhilei Zhang, the Big Bang. Do you know how much they made, right? Do you know how much they did gross for the pay-per-view over in China on TikTok for the Joe Joyce rematch? Now, keep in mind, this is at $2.99, right? $2.99 on TikTok. You could see the fight, and once pirated, because this was a huge mainstream event. But now Zhilei Zhang, he's a rock star, man. This guy gets mobbed everywhere he goes now in China.
You in a country with 1 billion people, and you trying to sell something for $2.99.
Billion six, right? Billion seven,
and they rocking with you. Oh my God!
Yeah. So listen to this. Think about how much money they just made. Now, once again, we're not going into the issue of how much the communist Chinese government is collecting or keeping, right? We're not talking about that. But just on hits, just on units sold, they sold. This is absurd, guys. Over 300 million purchases on TikTok.
Holy shit!
Pay-per-view for that fight at $3 a pop. Think about how much that is.
That's almost $1 billion.
Joseph, you know what
that's it on one fight. Yep.
Joseph, you know what that means? Zhilei Zhang is the pay-per-view king.
Yep. So you tell me that Tyson Fury isn't interested after whatever, even if he loses to Usyk, which keep in mind, in the face, and all of these guys claiming that Fury was ducking Usyk. First of all, guys, ducking is a fan-driven concept that doesn't exist within the business of boxing. Now, there is risk versus reward, but guys, these guys are fearless. They're fighters. This is what they do. So now, think about how big Fury versus Zhilei Zhang will be next year. Because upon speaking with my brother Sugar, that's going to happen, win or lose, after Usyk. Think about how massive that fight will be globally. That is the biggest fight you can make in the world.
Why am I just hearing about this shit?
Zhang made $900 million.
No, I don't know. He didn't make $900 million.
No, fuck no. Yeah,
no.
But that pay-per-view grossed that much on TikTok pay-per-view. So
I'm not saying Zhang made that.
So once again, we're not talking about how much the Chinese Communist government is going to allow them to keep, right? That's a big, but I will say this. We'll let you keep
1%.
So hey man, I'll be happy with 1% of that. Holy shit.
Me too, shit.
Holy shit.
That's still enough to retire off of, man.
Now think about this though, guys. Think about this. Is that the future though of pay-per-view boxing on an app like TikTok where it's on everyone's phone already and only $3?
Yeah.
Why not?
Why not?
Yeah.
Hey, put it on YouTube. Now, YouTube, unlike the Chinese
innovation, that's the innovation I'm talking about. Like, why? It just don't make no sense, man. Like how they haven't changed up this model.
Everything has changed, and a lot of the reason why is because boxing promoters are still trying to learn. Most of them are dinosaurs, brother. They're still trying to learn how things are even happening. Like, why on earth how is Ryan Garcia such a huge commodity? Well, it's Instagram, YouTube, Twitter. He is a social media rock star, right? And they're just now figuring this out. A lot of the reason is they don't even know. So once again, it's going to come up. It's going to have to be something like this to give. Now, keep in mind, guys, before you think we're all gloom and doom, guys, boxing is still very relevant. Look at all these YouTubers. They don't want to get into UFC. They don't want to get into MMA. They choose boxing. And why? Because the discipline of pugilism is by far the most attractive. Guys, everyone wants to love boxing. It's in its prime. It's going to get its second win. We just need to figure out the medium in which to air it.
And
once again,
crazy.
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Go ahead. No, I'm just saying it's crazy how this is more and more like an exclusive of fucking an American problem. Like
it is an American problem.
Boxing is thriving in other parts of the world, bro. It's just
I'll tell you why it's an American problem, and you guys already know the answer. Look how massive NFL is. Look how massive even NBA and MLB is in comparison. Look at this postseason.
Yeah.
It's on regular TV. Like people want to, and look at the natural drama, just like boxing, that comes from it. Look at last night's game between Houston and the Rangers. That was one of the greatest games I've ever seen in 9 innings. That was breathtaking.
I don't watch baseball. I don't watch.
I wouldn't know.
Boxing, bro,
But yeah, guys. Well, the theory behind it, right, and why it's so expensive in the U.S. market, because piracy has become so bad here among diehards that basically the people like you and I who are purchasing these things are paying for the guys like Bruce and whomever illegally stream it. That's it. That's why it's so expensive.
Well, I definitely like that TikTok idea.
Hell yes. Hell yes. And honestly, what's not to love? It's accessible to everybody. You don't have to subscribe to Showtime for it.
You know what else is $3 to get professional analysis.
Oh my! I knew it was going that way.
Boxing Gems Patreon. So go ahead and sign up. I'm trying to get to 100. How much you say? 130 something million? Oh no, you said 300 million people, right? I'm trying to get some.
Get on TikTok, Gems.
Over
I am on
what they
TikTok.
told me they did.
You are?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I just found you on Twitter.
Nah, yeah, I'm on TikTok.
Damn, I didn't know that.
But nah, that's for a pay-per-view though, fam. It's monetizing on TikTok is not straightforward. But still, I'm on Patreon. Fuck.
Yo, Joseph,
Yes, sir.
I've been meaning to ask you. You mentioned Devin Haney earlier. I
Yep.
gotta get your opinion on this. On this
there you
Shakur
go.
Stevenson.
Ooh, I want to hear
gotta
this.
get your opinion on this.
On what?
On this Shakur Stevenson stuff, Joseph.
Yes,
this,
sir.
This
What about
offer, he said.
Oh,
she
dude,
said-
dude, Tim will tell you that was a bullshit offer that didn't exist. Yeah, it was an offer.
I
It
would
was an
think that was
offer.
obvious.
No. Listen, it was an offer to
Oh,
fight at
yeah.
Rumpelstiltskin Stadium in Fantasyland. Yeah,
Yeah, no, I talked to Tim about this already.
it was horseshit, guys.
Yeah, it's not.
Now, once
it
again,
wasn't all.
he never disclosed. Hey, 75-25 of what?
Joseph, you know what I
And
called
where?
it, Joseph?
Huh?
I call this a very great PR job that Team Haney has done.
Among whom?
Because they
Among
got
who?
everybody.
Who are the only people interested in that horse shit? The same people who don't pay for shit. Okay? That's it. It didn't amount to dick. And that's the reality. And once again, I find it very difficult to believe that we only have 300,000 diehard fans. When you look at the amount of views some of these videos have on YouTube, that can't be accurate. That can't. And if it is, well, then boxing is much worse off than we believe.
I mean, Jacob,
Look,
to add on.
I don't know, man. People are really. Again, I think it's the fanboy taking over. I think that's it. It's like we've been infiltrated by certain type of fan that really loves individual people. You know,
look,
what I'm
man,
saying?
they have become
for the
a
show.
poisonous cesspool of nonsense. And honestly, these guys, they don't know what the hell they're looking at, nor do they care about the health of the sport. They don't give a shit. Those guys are trash. And anyone who subscribes or supports any of those channels can kiss my big brown ass. Yes.
Now, Jacob.
Yo.
Now, here's what I wanted to say.
What's up?
Now, obviously, Tim said it, Joseph said it, and Gems heard about it. That was a bullshit offer. But really, when you hear them talk, it's so obvious because of the logic that follows.
Hey, you know what? And Tim will attest to this. This has become a huge epidemic within our business. Do you remember when I came on and talked about Frank Martin and his decision? I said the only thing that makes sense are the quote unquote urban advisors.
Yeah.
This has become an epidemic at every level, even the club level guys, where fans or people close to the fighters will whisper bullshit without any knowledge or any information regarding the business of boxing. And you've got very smart people brokering these deals, representing them in this business for this fighter. And who will they listen to? They'll listen to idiots who have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. That's what Don Chargan labeled as urban advisors. And that could mean anyone who is close to the fighter that doesn't know dick about boxing. And Frank Martin, did you hear his...
Oh, it was so bad.
Do you remember that?
So bad.
Now, once again, it's become an epidemic. I'll give you a... I think I told you guys this on this show when I was talking about Frank Martin. Do you remember the story about Evander Holyfield when Emmanuel Stewart trained him to fight the rematch of Riddick Bowe? Now, they agreed on a certain amount. Now, after the fight, he got the victory. He won the titles back. and he went to collect his check. He goes, no, this isn't what we agreed upon. And some idiot got in his face and said, yeah, man, and you're lucky to be getting that. Anyone can hold a towel for the champ. He said, you know what, man, just give me my damn check. I'm out of here.
The guy talking right now, you said that 75-25% offer was bullshit, right?
Yeah, horse shit. Yeah, that's what I said.
Why would Haney put that out if it was horse shit?
Well, why are you talking about? Why are you talking about it?
PR.
It was on the topic right now. You guys are talking about it.
So I had a question about that.
Yeah, because he just doing it. The same thing as clout chasing. Same exact purpose.
Okay, so then my next thing is this. Then my next thing is this. Are you aware that nobody knew the percentage of the contract, but Shakur Stevenson is actually the one to come out public on record and say he sent me a 75-25?
Wait.
Oh my God.
Joseph, hold on. What are we talking about here, bro? What are you trying to say?
This guy still believes that it was a real offer, and he's gonna die on this hill, even though everyone within the business understands that it was bullshit.
How much was the purse?
I don't know how much the purse was.
Exactly. So shut up.
That's it, bro.
Can I ask a question?
My thing is, he's not the one to put out 75-25 out there. Shakur is the one who actually said that. That's all I have to say. Shakur is the one who told us that.
So you're saying that it wasn't 75-25?
No, I'm saying that Shakur Stevenson is the one who said that, not Devin Haney.
Okay, so what's the point though?
What difference does that make, dude?
Look, and here's the legit. I'll tell you the legit. Okay, Jay Prince and Bob Arum said, you know what? Let's call this guys. Let's call this guy's bluff. Let's make it real, and let's get the WBC to mandate it. As soon as they attempted to make it real, he bolted to 140. Yeah, and there was nothing there because it was bullshit, dude. It was bullshit.
That's how you know it was a bluff. It was a bluff.
Look, I think what we're missing is a little common sense. So 75-25, it can only be a real offer if you give me a number, a purse number.
That's it.
I wouldn't agree to
75% of zero is zero, guys.
Hold on, Joseph. Yeah, I would only think about your life, bro. Somebody say, all right, bro, fight me. I get 75, you get 25. What's the first thing you're going to want to know?
Of pay-per-view or no pay-per-view? If pay-per-view revenue, yes, I'll do that. I'll take 25% of the pay-per-view revenue.
You don't want to know.
Let me ask. Look, guys. Who pays for these TV dates? Does Devin Haney?
Joseph, let me address this. And
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Bro, you wouldn't want to know the purse of what you're fighting for?
Of course I want to know the purse. There's a flat fee regardless.
Flat fee? What are you talking about?
What you're going to get out of your purse, you're going to get out of your purse, and then you'll get the back end of the pay-per-view money.
Not true.
No, it wasn't right. But wouldn't you want to know I don't even know what you're talking about. But what with the flat fee you're talking about, like there's got to be a purse, and it's not just all back end money. So if you don't know the purse of 75-25, who would ever agree to it? That's my question.
Somebody who want belts, who want legacy.
Oh, Lord, have mercy, man. See, this is the problem right here.
I was waiting for that.
This is the problem right here, guys. Too many fans who don't know dick about the business of boxing want to chime in and act like they do. Guys, once again, who pays for these? Who pays the licensing fees to stage these events? And once again, you're talking about pay-per-view. Do you really think Haney versus Shakur, two non-ticket selling bitches, is a pay-per-view fight? No. In what country is this a pay-per-view? Guys, make no mistake about this. This is why I said, yeah, that was a real offer to fight at Rumpelstiltskin Stadium in Fantasyland. It didn't exist. Once again, Haney Promotions, how many fight cards has he staged ever?
0.
How many? 0. Zilch, because it's for tax purposes only. Haney Promotions doesn't fucking exist. Now, once again, I'll break it down. This is who pays the licensing fee. They pay for these expensive main events, the networks, right? And who pays for the preliminary bout? It's the site fee. The undercard is paid for by the casino site fee or whoever is hosting the event, right? That's how things are done within the business of boxing. That's how things are done in reality. Haney has neither. This is why it was a bullshit offer, guys. And Aram, J Prince knew this. And when they tried to make it something real in approaching the WBC and mandating this event, he bolted.
The title and went
because it was bullshit. It was bullshit.
Joseph, I'll even take it a step further in regards to this, because at the end of the day, there's a lot of dumb arguments in regards to this, and a lot of people say, "Oh, well, why didn't Shakur bet on himself like Devin did against Kambosos?" And there's a very simple answer: he didn't need to. When Haney was in the position with Kambosos, he didn't have a better option feasibly. Legacy, he was in it. He wasn't a mandatory. He was a quote unquote champion. He had no other options. Shakur saw, okay, these guys are giving me this bullshit offer. Let me go to the WBC mandate, and then from there they will determine the split. And Haney,
that's it. That's it. And look, judging by
wait a minute, Joseph. We just spent 5 years going over this same dumbass shit over and over and over again with fucking Spence Crawford, bro. Like, why are people still talking about this internet bullshit offer shit? Why?
Because it's become an epidemic. Guys will talk like they actually know what they're talking about, but they don't. They're not in this business. They will never be in this business. And they try to insist that they know what they're talking about. It's become an epidemic. This is what a cesspool of nonsense the YouTube boxing community has become. And I overlooked it for years. I will not, and I will consistently call out bullshit now whenever I see it.
So I don't know exactly what happened. I heard almost every angle of that situation. He was offered this much. He declined this much. So, Joseph, you're saying the offer was bullshit, right? Never happened.
Horse shit.
I just heard Joey say.
Wait. No, he's not saying it never happened. They said he definitely said 75-25, but it's a bullshit up. There's nothing behind
it.
That was my
nothing
point.
behind it.
There was
nothing behind
it. They didn't have a whole like. They didn't talk about all the conditions yet. You're saying they didn't have.
They didn't do anything.
They didn't do anything. It never went that far.
There's no money. There's no nothing.
Look, I'm not defending nobody. I really don't care for the business shit as much. But I kind of to the defense from the dude in the panel. I thought I heard it come out Shakur's mouth too.
Who cares?
And so I'm asking a question: if Shakur got a contract sent to him, which was 75-25 of whatever, and
not a contract.
No contract.
Listen. That would be something different. That would be.
So it didn't happen at all.
No.
He received an offer for 75-25.
I just said it, bro. Listen, hold on, Body Shot. I just said it, bro. This is internet offer bullshit. Just like Spence Crawford, 80-20, 70-30.
Yep.
Yada.
I'm going off of what I think. Again, I need to go back and look at the interview because I think what the guy who just on the panel, I think he was right. I could have swore I saw on $1 million worth of game or on some other podcast where he was talking about how he sent me an offer, but that was a bullshit offer.
Body Shot. I got you with the timeline, right? So Shakur did come out first and revealed it to the public about that he's not taking 25%. What happened was Bill Haney and Jay Prince had a conversation. Bill Haney said 75%, 25%. Jay Prince and them came back with 50-50. That's about as much conversation that they had about that fight at all.
It was never serious. Look, guys. It was
never a term sheet or an offer.
Look, guys. It was about as serious as Ryan Garcia going on hot boxing with Mike Tyson and talking about a potential fight with Tank Davis and them agreeing to it. It was about that serious, right? It was horseshit, guys. And when did that fight end up happening? 3 years later. Guys, it wasn't shit. It was dog shit. It didn't exist. Once again, it may have existed in fantasy land, but not in reality.
I try to put this to people. You think Devin Haney was going to kill himself in weight one more time to fight a fighter for this low of a reward, with everything to lose, when he could move up to a new weight class and start something against a more beatable fighter?
Okay.
What
Yeah, if he
sense
could
does
rob
that
him,
make?
if he could rob him in the contract and give Shakur pennies, he would have took that fight.
Oh,
But that was the only way he was going to kill himself, is if he was going to rob Shakur in the contract.
The contract never happened. It's a myth. It's just a fantasy. But didn't Shakur say out of his mouth, I won't allow them to get like the upper hand? Like he wants a 50-50 split, or no?
No, that's not what he said. That's not what he said.
Okay.
He said, look, what he straight up said, I never officially turned down. I went to my route to the WBC to see what they were going to offer me. And whatever they offered, I would not have had a choice. But when I was going that route, the Haney team left. So he pretty much said, I never got that number.
In other words, Team Stevenson tried to make it real. As soon as he tried to make it real, he bolted.
Okay, so here's my thing. They offer him 75-25. They say 50-50. That's their counter. It's 50-50. So automatically you decline. Let me just say, for example, they said, okay, we'll take 75-25 blindly, not even, worrying about the conditions. You still think that they would theoretically.
Guys, why are we still talking about this? Come on. This is dog shit.
Hold on. Yeah, we shouldn't be talking about it no more. Look, let me end this shit with this, bro. Look. Fanboys talk the same. Y'all deal in hate and love. We don't fucking care about none of that shit here, bro.
Gems, the only bias that I have, and I say this all the time on my channel because I'm a part of this business, just like you are, just like Tim is. The only bias that we have is if anything is good for the health of the sport, then we endorse it. If anything is bad for the health of the sport, then we solely condemn it. That's the only bias that we carry around, guys. Everything else is of very little relevance. We don't care. We don't think about the sport the way you guys do. Not that that's a bad thing. That's great. But once again, the truth is not relative. The truth is absolute. If you guys relatively think like that, that doesn't mean we do. Okay?
Right.
Just remember that, guys. We don't give a shit about that stuff.
I don't give a fuck who wins, who loses, none of that shit.
That's it. Neither do I. Neither do we. Look, once again, guys, I work with a lot of promoters in Texas, and I will do whatever it takes to make a successful event. I'll go out and solicit sponsorship. I'll do the ring announcing, and depending on their budget, I'll do it for virtually nothing because I love this business. I love this sport. And I want to do what's best for it. And I want to make sure everyone walks away happy. The fighters, the managers, the promoters, everybody. That's it. Like I said, the last card that I was attached to, I did the ring announcing and I did the DJing, all because the promoter and I solicited sponsorship as well. And why? Because I wanted to make sure everyone made money. That's it.
Boxing.
So the only thing I'm biased is if it's good for the health of the sport, I will wholeheartedly endorse it. If it's bad for the health of the sport, I will wholeheartedly condemn it. That's it. Everything else is a very distant second. Gems feels the same way. Jacob feels the same way. Coach Gabe feels the same way. Joey, everyone on this panel feels the same way.
Yeah, 50% for 5 belts, bro. That's not even how money works in boxing.
So I can move on. I just wanted to end by saying one more thing. If for whatever reason this fight doesn't happen because Shakur wants to get a good deal on paper, I'm gonna say he's the reason the fight won't happen. Get the fucking contract signed. We all think that you'll beat Devin Haney, so get in there and beat him. There
was no contract, nobody.
I didn't say that. I just said, but I've heard Shakur say in many interviews talking about how he thinks he's worth this much. I'm worth this much and this much. Like, you're not really in a position to make those type of demands yet. That's my only point. I'm not saying the contract was real.
I'm sorry, and Devin is?
Well, I mean, he's the undisputed champ. He did already.
No, that's not how that works. See, that's pretty much the comment that guy made.
Market value works. Right.
Here's the
Look,
thing.
market value in this business is determined by how many tickets you sell, how many ratings you draw, and how many pay-per-views you sell.
We already
Right?
saw this shit, bro.
And Body Shot. And let me just say this.
Wait. Joe.
But can Shakur produce anything like that more than Devin?
That's the thing. We don't know. And Devin was not
So
willing
who is he to make
risk
demands? Who's he to make all these demands? I have no belts, but I want to go 50-50 because.
Hey, hold on, Body Shot. I got you. Because if we look at in terms of gate numbers,
exactly,
and Shakur, they virtually sell the same, dog.
Yes,
If anything,
that's
you can
why
say
they're in a position to demand that.
Shakur sells more at the gate.
If anything, the belts give you a little bit of a position, and that's it, bro.
Only if you're negotiating with another non-ticket seller.
Exactly.
Only if you're negotiating with another non-ticket seller.
If Haney's negotiating with Tank, he couldn't do shit.
Listen.
Yep. So Scrappy Ramirez is getting ready to fight Bautista, guys. Let's focus on the fight.
Listen,
this is a terrible conversation. This is nonsense, guys. Nonsense.
Joseph want to focus on the fights. Wow.
I know, right?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. And Tim has the right idea. Look, guys, Jake Paul is a hit without a belt. Okay. So once again, your market value trumps everything. Everything. And it's not determined by how many belts you have.
So you're going to talk over.
Hold on. If that were the case, then Guillermo Rigondeaux would have been the highest paid fighter at one time. He wasn't. That's not how it works in this business.
So to finish my point, that wasn't what I was going to get to. I agree. It's about the numbers and all that other shit. But if that's the reason Shakur won't take the fight, that's on him.
Oh, Lord.
So
Body Shot. Come on, bro.
Come on, man. Like,
jeez.
Who
said he wasn't going to take the fight? He tried to make it real by appealing to the WBC.
You guys are talking about past tense. I'm saying in the future, if Shakur doesn't take this fight because he thinks I'm worth 50-50, that's his fault. Even though it's not about who has the belts or whatnot. But if you're in that position to get the opportunity to fight Devin Haney and they say you got to take 25, but it's a decent number, then take it. Even though
bro, you're saying this for no reason because he wasn't going to get 50-50 by petitioning to a sanctioning body. So he was already going to take less than 50-50. Was he not?
I don't know. I'm going off of his interviews. He thinks he's not. He thinks he's worth just as much.
Yo, can I say something real quick?
He is worth just as much.
But if he doesn't get just as much, I think he still should take it.
All right. I think it's circular now. All right.
Yeah. All right. Round 1 is almost done.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
I've been watching a little bit of it.
Who y'all got with Fury and Usyk? I got Fury to the body.
Very specific.
I got Fury.
Very good. Okay.
I can't.
Okay.
I got Ngannou by a jab knockout.
I forgot they got to do that damn fight.
Scrappy need to let it go, man.
All right. So Ramirez. So Ramirez got a nice, likes to use feints and everything like that. I like that.
Oh wow, Joseph, what was that? I'm sorry, not Joseph, Joey.
I'm sorry, man. Like I'm kind of just exhausted after the bullshit that we discussed. I need to kind of get back into this shit.
Man, I was listening.
That sounded very.
It was over.
Oh my god.
Comes back.
What is the fight after this one? Is the main event after this or no?
Probably not.
Hopefully, man.
I'm surprised this fight isn't the Rocha fight isn't for an interim title, to be honest with you, since of the whole mandatory thing that failed because of Spence Crawford. So
who holds the WBO intern? Isn't it Rocha?
No, there is no interim titleist.
He was just Crawford's mandatory, back in the day. I remember they were talking about Crawford versus Rocha, and everybody was getting pissed.
Yeah, so there's an interim title for every other strap except for that one. So,
Yeah. What are these shorts, man?
Hey, Mo, that shit high as fuck. I know that.
I mean, what do you mean? What you guys like? What you guys never watched Camacho back in the day?
My coach was gonna fight his son, Hector Camacho Jr.
I thought you said your coach fought
Bro, what the
Caleb
fuck?
Plant.
He's still active. I don't know why he still fights, but
Your coach?
Yes, my coach.
Uh,
Bro, you gotta meet him, bro. I'm not making this up, bro. He is, bro. I've been in the ring, bro. He is a monster. I'm not, even though he's older.
So he fought Camacho back in the day, and he fought.
No,
Caleb
his son.
His son. He was gonna fight
Camacho's
his son.
but even still, bro, that shit is not.
It's like 2000.
Yeah, that's not recent.
So you fought Camacho
He
Jr.
fought
and
Camacho
Caleb
and Plant, and he's in his
insane.
50s.
No, I didn't. He said he's a promoter as well. He was gonna fight on Camacho Jr. on one of his cars that he promotes.
On one of his own cards.
Yes, on one of his. He's an up and coming promoter in Georgia. I'm gonna be on one of his cards next year.
I thought you was an amateur.
Yeah, he hosts. It's an amateur and pro card. So they have amateur fights with USA Boxing at the beginning, and then later in the evening they have a pro card.
Got you. Yeah, Tim, you tell me, bro. I only see highlights of Santillan.
I gotta go.
No. It's Santillan. The two L's
Santillan?
are pronounced like Y. Yeah, in
Santillan.
Spanish. Santillan.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks.
So Joseph, have you watched Santillan or no?
Santillan's a good fighter, man. He comes forward. He throws a lot of punches. He's a hard guy. This is going to be a great fight. Yeah,
I just know he's undefeated. That's all I know.
It's going to be a great fight. Yeah.
That was not a great description of a.
No. That's all right. I don't mean to be. Because to be honest, yeah, I have to jump off. But guys, stay tuned for a great main event. This is going to be two skilled guys, two guys deserving of this distinction, with the absence of Terrence Crawford. And once again, he is going to vacate the belt. So this is a very worthy and deserving main event of two guys who should be fighting for the vacant title.
This dude is not physical at all with his controls, man.
All his controls on the planet.
I'm sorry, who are you guys referring to now?
Scrappy.
The guy fighting.
Who are you guys referring to now?
Scrappy.
Scrappy Ramirez. Yeah, hence the nickname, right? Yeah.
Lightly places my forearm across.
Jesus Christ! I was like, this man's forearm was the equivalent of a fucking feather.
I think he's one of those guys. He just focus on Instagram and shit like that. Like I don't.
Well, I tell you what, guys, I do have to bolt, but I hope to rejoin very soon. Hopefully during the main event. But yeah, guys, listen to Tim. He's got the beat. It's going to be a war in the main event. Stay tuned, guys, and be interested. And don't be talking anymore about faux or fabricated offers. That's just beneath this channel. Please,
you still
guys.
owe us a story, Joseph. Between
I kind of separate the live streams from what I actually do.
Yeah. So what is it? Body shot. What do I owe you guys?
So owe us a story, man, of Emmanuel Stewart and Max Kellerman, man.
I thought I talked about it last time we went after hours, but I'll come back and I'll tell you guys the story. Oh boy, yeah. But last time I told this story, I was reprimanded by Jem.
What?
I thought James just kicked him out too.
Nah, he still hears something happen with his mic. But
he muted his mic.
Wait, what story?
He said there was an argument. He was there in person. He witnessed Emmanuel Stewart and Max Kellerman about to fight. I just remember the one thing that Joseph said.
Remember that? I'm sorry, I ducked out for a little bit. My apologies, guys.
You said something about throw that motherfucker through a wall, like some shit.
No, yeah, it was that, but he called him the golden. Yeah. You remember that, right?
The golden what?
Well, I'll let Jems tell you.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
He forbade me to say that again on his channel, so I can't do it. So
Well,
I tell you
yeah,
what, I'll tell that
yeah,
story on my channel sometime. But yeah.
yeah.
But anyway, God bless all of you guys and enjoy the fights. I hope to return during the main event at least. But
All
it's
right,
been
man.
always a pleasure, Gems. Thank you, brother, for everything. Thank you for your hospitality.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you joining, man.
Take care, man.
Yep, peace.
You can't say that word, Gems. Golden, whatever.
Nah, you could guess. What's Max Kellerman is
Golden Goose.
What is
Oh, I just remember what it was. I was there for that shit.
The golden. I don't remember.
You're gonna say it when you figure it out. Stop guessing.
I don't know. First, it come to me, Golden Boy, Golden Goose.
Bro, he called him the Golden Jew. That's all.
Oh shit!
You could have just, James. You could have just said it was anti-Semitic.
I just knew it was gonna be golden nigga. I just knew it was that.
Nah, he was talking to Max Kellerman.
Oh,
it's Emmanuel Stewart talking about Max Kellerman.
Okay, now he's getting a little bit more physical, but still, man, I don't know.
South.
I don't know. Scrappy, he doesn't look that good to me. I don't know why they have this guy so much.
Scrappy needs a barber.
Hey, Coach Gabe, you've been quiet, man. Anything you want to say about this fight?
Yeah, I'm watching the fight. You guys were wilding out about the business, right? I'm like, I'm good.
we know how you are about that.
I'm gonna stay in the cut.
I feel like I was mostly misinterpreted, but I see, I see where everybody's coming from, but
yeah, but
and I'm enjoying a margarita, so I'm just like I said, just chilling.
It was a nice cross and around though. Yeah, nah, that's why the damn boxing business conversations, especially conversations about ducking and shit. Because again, Joseph is 100% right, fam. Most of the time, that's just some fan-driven bullshit. It doesn't make any sense, fam. It's about money, bro. Just like everything in your life, it's about fucking money. I don't know. People separate themselves from fighters. Like my man, no disrespect, but my man say for belts and glory and bro, get the fuck out of here.
The only reason why people take lesser offers like that, not for fucking glory and all that shit, they take it to increase their stock. Yeah. And in the long run, they get paid more from that.
But that's not how, but it only increases your stock against somebody that's equal to you.
Right.
As far as revenue.
Or better.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No, not better. Not better. I'm telling you, bro, they can't demand tank of shit. Neither
did Haney's stock increase after Doris Cambosi?
No, I'm saying to accept the fight.
His stock increase only as much as having the belts can make your stock increase. Now, again, that works against somebody that gets the same revenue as you. And that's it. That's it. So that's why Shakur Stevenson got paid more than Jermell Herring when they fought for Jermell Herring's belt.
Well, I wasn't talking about Devin in specific. I'm talking about anybody who would take a fight for a lesser offer, whatever, is because they think the sacrifice is worth it. Well, if I win this fight, I can get paid more down the run.
Yeah, nah, he's actually getting physical.
Bryce, I said again?
I said I wasn't talking about just Devin. I'm saying that when some fighters would probably take a lesser offer if they think they'll make more money in the long run.
I understand that, but any fighter that understands how this shit goes, why would that be a good deal for them? Like, why would they think that's true?
That taking a fight with a lesser offer, well, it depends. Like if you think I'm a fight this skillful fighter, and if I beat him, then they're gonna put me against bigger competition.
Yeah, it was an ugly liver shot, but again, it only brings your market value up as much as belts can. Now, if you're outdone with revenue, that shit don't mean nothing. I mean, so with that in mind, why are we saying, oh, I'm gonna take a lesser offer because it's gonna make my value go up in the future?
So basically, Frank Martin was in the right too to cast his judgment to not take the Stevenson fight because he didn't see any value in it.
No, he saw his highest payday.
By country mile.
So you're
4
telling me
times the amount.
so Haney, I'll give an example. Haney, he's not this massive superstar, but if somebody beats him, their stock doesn't increase. He's he's undefeated. He's got the belts.
Oh my!
You don't think
I
so?
feel like I keep saying the same thing to you. Headshot. I mean, body shot. Former
Headshot, body shot, whatever. Well, I'm not from understanding.
It increases their value as much as belts can increase your value. So against somebody with the same value as you, you will have the privilege of being a side and all that shit. But if somebody has a higher value than you, money wise, then they don't mean shit.
Devil Canelo. Let me just throw that out there.
I don't know if this fight gonna C12.
C12, the fight's over.
It's already done. You're
like,
late.
I'm behind like a mud.
Man, refresh your
Damn,
stream,
you
man.
like 2 minutes behind.
Facts.
All right, nah, he started off like I didn't like his like control game in the beginning, but nah, he definitely got more physical in the end.
I would just go that to his barber.
I didn't say nothing when you said that. I was like, wait, he doesn't have a good control game? I thought he could fight.
No, he was just like what the thing is, he wasn't physical. Like he didn't use his physicality to his advantage. He wasn't really moving his opponent. Everything he was doing, they were just soft controls. So if if the opponent wanted to, he could easily just either step off or move his hand if he wanted to. It's just. But as the fight got more intense, he started actually using pins, frames, posts. He was actually moving him, hot pivots, all of that. So
I saw him pinning. That was really impressive.
So I mean, to his defense, it didn't look like controls when you guys were saying it. Looked like he was just probing the guard. He was just tapping the guard to probe.
Nah, I'm not even talking about the probe. I'm talking about literally when he had his forearm.
Elbow frame.
Yeah.
Like and it was just soft as shit.
It was just soft as shit.
Gotcha.
Just like that shit lightly across his neck.
Bro, throwaway 6 to set up that fucking liver shot was very nice, man.
Nice, man.
Ooh. Hell yeah. Salute to y'all, man. Hey, I'm going for Rocha because I'm from Santa Ana too. So I had to pop up on here. Hey, James, keep doing what you doing, man. You solid, you feel me? All your shit, all your work, your partners, all y'all solid, man. Y'all have a good one.
All right, fam. Appreciate you.
Damn. That's ooh, he was lighting his ass up.
G Funky, what's good with you, bro? So I'm not congrats to you on that, on getting that work with your boy, but I ain't high on him though.
French drink, man.
11 of the midgets landed. Jesus.
It's a good performance tonight, but I can just tell you I'm not high on him.
Could have lied, James. Could have lied.
I don't lie for what?
It could have been like I didn't really see it. I didn't watch it.
And all you got to do is rewind the stream and know that's true.
I was watering the plants.
Shout out to G Funky though, fam.
Yo, it's B-Hop.
Actually getting into the business.
What you think B-Hop telling him right now?
Hopefully some real shit.
You could be the next Ryan Garcia.
Yo, stop it. No. Stop it.
Hey man, hey, he's still my idol though, fam. I want to be in that type of shape at his age though, fam.
Yo, I respect Bernard.
B-Hop
he's a fucking legend, but damn, I could just keep your mouth closed.
Yeah, B-Hop is psychotic.
Once he opens his mouth, I'm not a fan of him.
Dude, but his work ethic and his whole mentality in when he was a boxer is just unbelievable, dog.
Yeah, but he's a pathological liar. He's always fabricating shit, and I hate the shit he talks about.
He's not a pathological liar.
He's a promoter, bro.
I'm just playing. No, Floyd is a pathological.
I was gonna say, because if you look at all these promoters, man,
well, Floyd, you might have a point.
Floyd's
just a pathological liar, bro.
Floyd's just a narcissist.
He's like, well, I don't do film study. Oh, that didn't hurt me. Oh, what are you talking about? I've never been hurt. Oh, easy work. Every fight is easy.
I mean,
well, wait a minute. That is promoting too.
Yeah,
I don't know. He never.
There's no promoting and being like like, here's the thing that people don't understand. Let's say if Mayweather and Mayweather Pacquiao back in the day, if Mayweather told the world, yeah, I think it's a good scrap, me and Pacquiao, 50-50 fight. That's not a promoting.
No.
I don't want to hear you say that's a 50-50 fight. That's some fucking Nicole Ali Walsh type pussy shit, man. No, I want to know. I want to hear you say you watched this motherfucker.
Yeah, why you had to bring that name up? Yeah,
because when I think of a bitch ass fighter, that's the first one that comes up to me.
God damn it, Joey!
Damn, why you going in, bro?
I'm just being real. There's another one, but he fights on this shit, and I don't know. He fights on this. I think he fights on this card if he hasn't fought already, but I don't want to say his name. If you know, you know.
What the fuck?
I don't know. I don't remember.
I just what did Floyd? I feel like he lies about his numbers all the time. All right, 300 million. Oh, I got 800 million.
I mean, he probably made that much. I don't think he.
He said his toughest fight.
MO, ain't it?
He said his toughest fight was the Drunken Master, was Emmanuel Augustus. Like, come on, bro. It was like either Oscar or it was Pacquiao or it was like one of those. It was.
I mean, you gotta understand.
Not Maidana.
Here's the thing that, like, body shot. You gotta understand. It's what he felt during that time in the ring. If he's pointing out Emmanuel Augustus, and he said this numerous times, if he's pointing it out, it's for a particular reason. And he didn't say it. And he said he didn't say Emmanuel Augustus was his toughest fight. He just said that was the hardest puncher he ever faced. He said one of the toughest
opponent.
No, I remember he's saying the toughest opponent he fought was Miguel Cotto.
I thought, okay, well, he's a pathological liar. He mixes it up all the time, bro. 1 minute he says this, 1 minute he says that. Like, that's what I'm talking about.
I mean,
G Funky, that's a fact. I thought it was at super middleweight, but he fights at middleweight, huh?
Who?
But his guy that fought tonight.
What, Scrappy?
Oh, really?
Joseph.
Oh, not Scrappy.
I was about to say, this dude looks like a flyweight.
Really? A middleweight? Damn, there were some big middleweights, man.
I mean, Janibek just unified for middleweight, so.
Did he, though? That shit was hard to watch, man.
Janibek is
he beat the great Gualtieri. Don't talk shit.
Janibek is another.
Nah, I ain't talking shit about Janibek, man.
Solid fighters. Nothing.
That division's just trash, bro. Like, outside of Janibek and Adames, I don't really care to see anybody else.
Man, that 160, yeah, man, it's done for.
Man, it's still crazy to me. Jamal has a belt at 160 still, and he's fighting at 168. It's crazy.
When's he fighting 168?
I heard it's a 165-pound catchweight.
Or yeah, same thing basically. He's not fighting at 160.
Wait, there's a 165-pound catchweight for the.
That's the rumor. The rumor is a 163-pound catchweight.
For what?
For the Benavidez fight?
Benavidez Jr.
What? Wait, say it again.
The rumor is that the Jamal Charlo versus Jose Benavidez Jr. is at a 163-pound catchweight.
I don't want to see Jose Benavidez ever again. Can somebody please end him? Like somebody just like, bro, it's so hard to watch him.
I'm gonna say it straight up. Joseph made a good point, but I feel like it goes a step further. They said Jamal Charlo has to beat Jose Benavidez in order to win, in order to like stay up. But if
wait a minute, bro. I ain't even gonna say what I saw, but
that's one of the sorriest fights I've ever heard of.
But if let's say Jamal Charlo has a even remotely competitive fight with the next fight is the main event. But
hey, bro, hey, I gotta say this shit, bro. Now I'm not trying to be funny. I know it's gonna sound funny, but is Oscar's girl the dude?
Bro,
nah.
I used to say that, Jim. I was like, why she look like a tranny, bro? But I think she just has hella plastic surgery.
She's just plastic, bro.
Okay, look, there's
too much surgery.
I seen an episode on about this. Somebody made a documentary about like people addicted to different things, and there's some people who are addicted to plastic surgery. I think she's one of them.
Yeah, it's too much surgery, bro. She doesn't look
like you might get canceled for that, having the wrong person come up on this fucking shit.
I'm saying, fam,
you wrong for that.
You got to be careful with that shit, bro. There's a lot of Sent to the
Look,
people.
I'm about to take a picture of what I saw, bro.
Uh-oh. This dude saw some fucking...
Bro, Jims, you don't get canceled, bro.
That's what I'm trying to tell
That's
you, man.
crazy.
You got to be aware of the world you live
Hey,
in these days.
Oscar,
Man.
no, Oscar lives a weird, kinky
Bro,
life.
hey,
We already know about
bro, I don't care about his sex life.
we
bro.
already
I
know about
mean,
the
shit.
fishnets.
That's
But
what I'm
Like
talking
what he
about.
like. I'm just saying,
he
bro.
went into this.
I seen some shit and it looked weird.
He said his girl. He said his wife's a whore. She said that she likes Zerto's eyes or something like that. And then he was like, "Oh well, I went and got some surgery on my eyes so I could look like Zerto because my girlfriend likes the way Zerto's eyes." He did something to his eyes.
That's just a simp.
Bro, he scoffed at his abs, bro. He got
He's
fake
hella
abs.
like that's what I'm saying. They're into some kinky shit. So he's like, "Oh,
What
I'll
you
get the
talking about,
surgery
man?
for my girl," and they're both getting surgeries and doing all sorts of weird shit to their bodies.
You trying to say my man's abs ain't real?
I'm saying that he didn't work for him.
Yo,
He got
Joey,
he basically got lipo on his
have you
abs.
seen
This conversation is getting weird as fuck.
Yeah, I know. I started it. It's my bad.
Yeah, that's on you.
Damn, bro.
No, I remember that interview where he was talking about getting that eye surgery. That shit was a trip to me. I was like, what? But yeah, that's just a description of how weird he is.
Maidana look crazy. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yo, I got a question for you. What is the biggest fight this year on DAZN?
Huh?
What's
on
DAZN this year?
I don't recall.
I don't know. I haven't been paying
Haymon,
attention.
No.
Fuck.
I don't know.
This has been one of the best years in boxing in recent memory, and yet DAZN can honestly say they did not do shit to be a part of that.
Shit. It was
That
all.
is sad, man.
It's Sonny Bam, right?
No. I'm talking about right now, as of now, because you could also say Haney Progress. I'm talking about as of right now.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you any.
The biggest fight I could think of is Canelo Ryder, dog.
No thanks.
I didn't even pay for that shit. I just didn't watch it.
They better hope they pick up PBC fighters then.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like DAZN, I don't think people understand. How is it this year in boxing is gonna be remembered?
So
But
Showtime being gone, that means that PBC is gone too.
Not necessarily.
What if it could get under another promotion?
I'm hoping it gets under DAZN, man.
Network.
So they're still gonna have their whole. The PBC is still a thing, basically.
It could be.
If it depends on the contracts they have, and I'm not the business expert around here, but it depends on what kind of contracts they have with PBC. I mean, if those were already done and it expired now that Showtime isn't going to broadcast them anymore, then maybe they're free agents. I don't really know how that works, but
Even if they're free agents, I think they would just stick to wherever PBC goes. It's like a cult over there.
Hey, it's Blair.
That's a problem. That's a problem for me. PBC still being involved. If all the fighters could just become free agents,
I mean, PBC is going to
that would be great.
Somewhere.
Yeah,
somewhere.
If they ended up getting moved to Top Rank or ESPN and DAZN, then we're going to see a lot more fights that we want to see. That's a fact.
Yes, that's a fact, man.
Yeah.
Honestly, if here's the thing, if PBC and Showtime get moved to like DAZN or wherever that already has a stable of fighters in boxing, then I'm not going to be too upset about the whole Showtime thing, because that just cuts the amount of streets out of the equation. It has more fighters under one branch, which is good for the sport of boxing.
It'll be good. It'll be good for the sport.
But if that's not the case and they open up to something new, then it's just the same old shit, if not worse.
Anywhere they go, they're gonna make another island, bro. Bro, the only reason they were even willing, and I don't think people recognize this shit. The only reason they were even willing to start fucking barely doing cross promotional fights is because Showtime was going on.
What the fuck was that, John?
Look at that picture, bro.
I just saw it.
What is that?
What picture?
only-
Did
You
you send it
tell
to
me,
the chat?
bro.
Did you send it to the
Dan.
chat?
I plead the fifth, bro.
You tell me what the fuck that is.
What am I looking at, bro?
Hey, I'm just saying, I seen some shit, bro. I couldn't unsee it.
Where'd you send that picture?
I'll show you. I'll show you on Patreon.
Yeah, send that shit to me.
So Jacob, I want your quick little thing on the fight, a possible fight on Keyshawn Davis versus Jose Pedraza.
Jose Pedraza.
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna lie, I haven't studied Pedraza.
Okay.
So yeah, I wouldn't be the guy. I'm not the guy. Sorry.
What about you, Coach Gabe? Yeah.
I've been pretty. I've said it a lot of times on this channel that I like Bruce Carrington more than I like Keyshawn. Right.
Okay.
And I still feel like that's getting proved out. Right. I feel like Keyshawn is not as consistent with his game as I'd like it to be.
Mm-hmm.
I think when he's firing on all cylinders, he is the best prospect. He's just not always firing on all cylinders. He's more consistent with his control game. His defense is better. He operates at a better distance than Carrington does, because Carrington likes to get way too into the pocket sometimes, and he takes a couple of shots when he shouldn't be.
Mm-hmm.
I think maybe it might have something to do with the fact that he wants to get guys out of there real quick. Might be, or just be. It could be the way that he fights. I think when Keyshawn is more solid, as far as his, like I said, he's just more dialed in. He is slightly better, but I just don't see that consistency with him. Right? What does that mean for a fight with Pedraza? Pedraza he's a guy that I got Keyshawn winning on points, right? But Pedraza is going to have some moments, and if he's not altogether there, like from start to finish, it could be a little bit closer than it should be. Because to me, skill level, I don't think there really is a question who's a better fighter.
Mm-hmm. Well, more skilled fighter, you think? Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's sharp. Look, Keyshawn does a lot of good things, but he doesn't even need to do a lot of good things against Pedraza. He can do a couple of things. He's just sharp, way sharper than Pedraza is, right? And to me, sometimes sharpness can go it can go a really long way, right? If you're just a guy who you don't really need to do a whole lot of things, but if you do them at a super high level and you're doing it where you're razor sharp, Pedraza, I've never seen him as a super sharp fighter ever. I think he's a good fighter, and he does good things. He does smart things, and he's not really fundamentally incorrect. He does things pretty much fundamentally correct. I just don't think he's that sharp of a fighter. He has, listen, like everybody's got flaws, and we could break it down. Yeah, we'd have to break down some film to really take a look at it. But at the end of the day, I just don't think I think it's good for Keyshawn to take the step up, but something's got to change, because I just don't. He looks good. He doesn't. I don't. He started his last fight solid, but I wasn't. I think he looked a little off towards the end.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. There's something that just ain't adding up, and they were saying something about it during the broadcast. They said something about his
stomach.
Yeah, stomach problem. If that is, I get it. That could be a problem. He's got to get that sorted out. Shit, I'm not trying to. Your midsection going into a fight and it's not solid. It's going to be on your mind. You know what I mean? It's going to be on your mind.
That's the most important part, low key. That's why I work out fasted.
I mean, I agree with a lot of the points you made, Gabriel. I mean, I do think Pedraza is a good fighter. He's technical in a lot of aspects. I mean, the only thing I will say, man, that if it wasn't obvious before with him, we this channel Gems has his I would like to say exposed Lomachenko in regards to his footwork flaws, and in regards to he breaks his base a lot of times. Man, when I saw like when it comes to Pedraza, holy shit.
So now, to your point, usually if a guy does disengages with footwork, incorrect footwork, most guys don't take advantage of it, like with for instance, with Lomachenko, because you have to be pretty aggressively closing the distance when they disengage to be able to take advantage of it, which is why most guys don't, right? Um,
Yeah, and in the case for Lomachenko, I would agree with you. But Pedraza, it's so prominent, and I feel like with Lomachenko, I feel like he just makes up for his footwork flaws because it's only when he goes backwards where those flaws are really prominent. But when he moves forward, Lomachenko's a monster. But with Pedraza, he doesn't like it's not like a switch for where it's just one direction for him. Pedraza, regardless of whether he's coming forward or coming backward, those footwork flaws are really significant, whether it's rhythm steps, pendulum steps, all of that, and so on, man. Like I didn't really notice it until like seeing this dude like with Pedraza. I'm like, he has a lot of skill because he's a fighter for where he could fight. He's a switch hitter. He could fight moving forward. He could fight moving backwards. But if you are a type of fighter for where you can control the base, you could control the pace or be the ring general, you could pretty much nullify Pedraza's either output or just make him put him in the position for what Linares looked like against Catterall today, where he's just waiting on you and just overshooting a shot. That's why I think unless Keyshawn for some reason just doesn't show up, um, I just think this fight for Keyshawn shouldn't really be any trouble because a fighter of Keyshawn's technical ability, like Pedraza in some ways is kind of like a match made in heaven for this dude for where he should be able to show it. Like this isn't a fight for where you see like Albright. I thought there were certain things that he could capitalize with Keyshawn or not capitalize, but like give Keyshawn early on problems, especially with his jab and lead hand. But with Pedraza, that those issues, even from both stances, are not going to be a real prominent issue. Like, so I don't know.
I don't technically I don't give Pedraza much of a chance because once again, the times that I've seen Pedraza where he has some success is he punches with you, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when he punches with you, he's pretty good at keeping his head offline and landing some shots, right?
Yeah.
So in those exchanges, he's effective. And as long as Keyshawn isn't looking to exchange at all, he's really going to nullify that problem as well. It is going to be a step up, and I just want to see because the mental aspect matters of this
Yeah.
game.
I want to see it too, because regardless of what people think of how or where Pedraza is, it's a step up for Keyshawn because this is a former 2 division world champion. This is a guy who's been at the championship level for over 6 to 7 years. He's been in the ring with just about everybody, and Pedraza has given certain fighters good ass fights. Like he gave Lomachenko a better fight than people like to admit. He gave Ramirez a good fight throughout the middle of those rounds before he started to like die down and whatnot. It depends, like, because the thing is with Pedraza,
He
it
gave
just
Tank a
depends.
good fight too. Sure.
Hmm?
He gave Tank a good fight too.
Exactly, but then it just depends on how Pedraza chooses to fight. I think, and I think many would agree, Pedraza is a lot better when he's fighting on his back foot than when he's coming forward. Because if that wasn't, look at his last fight with Barboza. This dude looked horrible coming forward, man. Like not even just his footwork flaws. He just wasn't doing anything. He was constantly just doing pre slips. He was just there to be hit. by Barboza, who was just controlling distance, moving around, using lateral movement, and just boxing his ass all night. So my thing is, if you have Keyshawn Davis who can fight moving backwards, but even if, for example, Pedraza chooses to do what he's better at and fight moving forward, fight moving backwards, Pedraza, I feel like what he needs or what would be better for him that he doesn't really utilize, he doesn't really engage with his lead hand as much as he should in terms of controlling distance. It's really just mostly on his footwork, and that's more on just pendulum bounces and quick little step backs here and there. Not really. He doesn't really doesn't really do much in terms of distance management, just from what I've seen.
I also think Keyshawn is more skilled on the inside than.
Oh yeah, nah. I mean, Pedraza's not bad on the inside. He's not, but he's just not like the thing about Keyshawn is like other fighters at the quote unquote elite level. He knows how to use his physicality correctly for where he's not just standing there and trading with you and can risk getting hurt. Unless
Right.
Keyshawn just opens up carelessly like he did against Albright, for the most part, he's very comfortable in the pocket.
Right, and he's very consistent, right? He's not. A lot of guys will use a little control here and then get back to the high guard game. He doesn't really. He doesn't. He's more consistent with his application of control, and
Yeah.
and when not only is he physical with it, but he understands how to use it and when to use it.
Exactly.
I've seen fighters try to be physical and use controls and find themselves getting countered because at the end of the day, your hand is now leaving a defensively responsible position
Mm-hmm.
and you're bringing it closer to your opponent. It creates holes. And if you don't understand how to use that, you're gonna get punched, right? He understands how to use it, right? He does. And so I mean, I agree he's supposed to win. I just feel like he still hasn't figured it all out. Right?
Mm-hmm. No, I mean, I agree with you. Like that fight with that his earlier this year with that I think Batera, that fight was very telling of Keyshawn because prior to that he seemed very consistent, very focused. He looked like he just looked like a top prospect in boxing. But after that fight, you were kind of looking at Keyshawn like he was just so inconsistent. 1 minute he was boxing, the next minute he was applying pressure, and with Nahir Albright, he was doing great for the first 8 rounds, and he was pretty much doing everything I thought he could do and take advantage with Nahir. Then after he got hurt, I don't know if that was a correlation, but just out of nowhere in the next 2 rounds, he was just overly defensive. He was mostly clinching. He wasn't really engaging, and he was on the back foot. Even though for the majority of that fight, he was pressing the action and putting Nahir on his toes and making him move around more. It was like the fight just turned around.
I don't. You're talking about the second to last one with the guy the southpaw that it looked like he was taking a lot of punishment and he saw the end of the fight, right? He didn't get the stoppage, right? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
I saw him overly emotional in that fight. I thought the mental aspect of the game just wasn't there, right? I thought he was a little too hungry to get him out of there. I think he was doing too much shit talking and just kind of
y'all
Is he talking
Joey
about
was
Yiggit?
talking about Albright. You're talking about Yiggit, yeah.
Oh, and I think he did get Yiggit out of there, if I remember.
He did. He stopped.
Oh, he did. Oh, okay. But I
was talking about the fight after Yiggit. That guy he fought for where Keyshawn was super inconsistent throughout that fight.
Oh, okay. Now I know which one you're talking about. Okay.
Yeah.
What, 2 weeks ago, right?
No, not Albright.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're not talking
Patera.
about Albright.
Patera, you're talking about Patera.
Patera, yeah, that fight.
Okay.
Remember how we were just like we were questioning Keyshawn, like why he just was playing around too much in that ring.
I thought that was a Yiggit fight.
No, the Yiggit fight. The Yiggit fight was the one where you made your breakdown on, Gems.
Yeah, I know, but he was playing a lot of
That's the one that I'm talking about. That's the one I'm talking about. that I felt like he was playing in that fight.
Yeah.
That he was emotional trying to get him out of there. That's the dude I'm talking about, and he just didn't look focused to me, right? I thought there was a lack of focus. That's why when I take a look at Shushu, I look at him and the dude is always very focused. He's I saw him. That was the other thing that what I would notice with Keyshawn. He looked especially in the beginning, he looked a lot less relaxed. Right? Shushu looks very relaxed always, and relaxation is not a thing you could teach. You can't teach that. Either you got it or you don't. Right now, clearly we see Davis looking a whole lot. Keyshawn Davis looking a whole lot more relaxed now than he did in his first fights. But it's something that he's developing, and to me, a fighter that already has that from day one, that's a good sign, because that means in a 12-round fight, you're not, especially when you're making that first step up to fight for a belt, that relaxation is important.
Yeah.
I just Davis, once again, he's also with he's around better guys. Keyshawn Davis is around better guys. He's around in a better camp than Carrington. He's getting a tutelage from a lot of different high level guys. So of course he's gonna make bigger strides, faster strides. But there's something about the mental that is just not, that to me is just not clicking for him. Just at least not yet.
It could just be that he just doesn't feel challenged in there. That's the best thing I could think of, the way he just keeps fucking around in that ring. Because it's just, I don't know. I feel like Keyshawn is just, he can't, I feel like he just gets bored in there, and he just starts to like figure out other ways to like make this fight entertaining rather than just getting the shit done. Because we were saying this in his previous fight. We are just like, yo, if you could beat this guy in any way or type of form, then get him the fuck out of here, type shit. Because there's nothing.
Stop playing with your food, yeah.
Because you could fuck around in 1 minute, like you see, it happened with Albright. That was a fight for where he was doing perfectly fine for the first 8 rounds, and then at the end of 8, he got clipped and he got hurt. People want to deny it, but no, he clearly got hurt, because after that he held and clinched.
Oh, he was definitely clearly, but it was after he hurt Albright. He was going in for the kill and got clipped going in for the kill, kind of being like basically doing that shit. And he definitely got hurt. I ain't know who was denying that.
I'm pretty sure he was denying that.
Shit. Oh, he got smacked. But bro, we want to see that.
I wanted that. I wanted to see how he would respond. It was his response. I was like I said, every fighter gets hurt. Every fighter. You have a whole playlist on this shit, James. It's gonna happen to anybody you think is a top level. It happens. Everybody gets hit. The thing is just what is your response to it? And that was the only thing about those next 2 rounds that had me scratching my head with Keyshawn, because it's just like he just suddenly turned on the switch for where he decided to hardly engage after that. And his
perhaps he didn't believe in his own chin, huh?
Yeah, because his response was, "I was just boxing," which didn't make any sense to me.
He said, "I was boxing. I was just having fun and boxing." Like, bruh, what?
Yeah, that sounded like bullshit, because I'm like, like James, I don't think anybody could have given the last 2 rounds to Keyshawn, because he just wasn't doing anything. He was just moving. His defense was on point, but he was barely engaging with Albright. Meanwhile, the first 8 rounds, he was dominating this dude. So it just didn't make any sense.
Yeah.
I mean,
guys, I think Keyshawn Davis' problem is that he's still a prospect. He's not even a contender yet.
No, he's a contender.
I mean, he's number 20 worldwide.
What do you mean that's his problem?
Like, he's just coming up. Like, he still has more to do,
Oh, facts. We're not saying he can't grow out of it.
Yeah, but no. But when you talk about contenders, I know you're talking about the BoxRec rankings. I'm talking about where he's ranked in sanctioning bodies, and Keyshawn is ranked high in, I think, 3 or 4 sanctioning bodies. He's a contender.
All right, fights
but now the fight started. Oh, they're both southpaws.
Yeah.
Rare southpaw close stance matchup.
Finally, goddamn. Shit, they were
Good
bullshit.
jab by
Nice
Rocha.
bad jab by Rocha and nice jab to the head by Rocha.
Nice stab jab again.
Rocha wanting to step weak side. Interesting.
Caught an overhand.
Yeah. Jab back to the strong side, caught an overhand for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
Nice
I
step
see.
back cross.
I see. Oh shit. Santillan.
Yeah,
Santillan
nah.
catching him though. But I saw the plan. That was the plan right there. You step weak side. Try to
Get out the way
beat
of those overhands.
Holy shit, Rocha. Yeah, goddamn, he's looking defensively terrible.
Yeah, man. He keeps letting Santillan put that hand there to control him.
Step weak side, bait the jab, slip counter, cross. That's probably his plan, like he did. But damn, he's gonna need to get out the fucking way of some of this shit.
Yeah, because he's losing this round so far, and he keeps getting hit with that overhand, man.
There it is again on the turn.
This dude.
He's a pressure fighter for sure.
Yeah, I see, but yeah,
he's worried about his right hook. That's what it looks like. That's what he trained for.
Look at the fucking footwork, though. God damn, Benavidez.
That's just what we calling it now. Yeah. Oh my god! But that overhand can't miss.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, Rocha's defense.
I think Santillan is right-handed because
he can't miss. He can't miss.
And it looks like Rocha is avoiding it. That's why he keeps walking towards that left hand.
I don't look like he's avoiding much at all.
Nah, man, he's not avoiding shit.
I'm saying he's trying to attempt. That's what he's circling away from the right hand for. Is what I'm saying.
A consistent stab.
Now he doesn't want to get hit by the left hand.
Now he just got caught with the right hand. A lead hook too, and he got hit with that overhand again. He keeps letting. Man, it's the same. It's the same setup.
Is fucking him up.
How many punches has Santillan missed
landed
this round? No, missed.
Oh.
Fuck
oh my God, Roach is defensively irresponsible.
Yeah,
dog. He's getting his ass whooped.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Oh my, what the yo?
Oh, he's fucking getting beat up.
Santillan's already bleeding. I mean, Roach is already bleeding from the nose, man.
Bro, you can't miss this round, dude.
Bro, he keeps putting his head in that position to let him land that overhand. He's giving it to him at this point.
Yeah.
What's that position? Exactly?
Not even an attempt at distance control.
Man, he's trying to smother. That's not working.
Straight on the
he's
line.
He's not even
Jacob.
smothering correctly. He's not holding him.
So what position, Jacob? Straight on the line.
He definitely ain't gonna survive getting whooped like that.
Nah, man, this fight won't last long if it keeps going. He got completely dominated that round. He got hustled.
Dog shit beaten out of him. New York.
Cody Crowley retired, huh?
What?
No way.
Lying ass. Nobody.
I don't even remember who that is.
He's a undefeated contender.
I know I've seen him.
Welterweight, yeah. He's hopefully was gonna be Boots' next opponent.
Santillan.
Bruh, ain't no way you showing Rocha's replays, bro.
Bruh.
You already know what it is.
We know what time it is.
He said he said it on Instagram. Remember what happened with Cody Crowley? Somebody close to him died. So, I don't know, that shit it fuck with you.
Yeah.
What fights did we see him in recently?
About that jab. Nah, his head, he just doesn't move that head, man.
I forgot what fight we seen him in recently.
He fought Riverside Rocky.
God damn, dude.
Bro, that overhand cannot miss.
This dude's getting knocked out, bro.
Oh, he's gonna get man, that hurt him.
That hook, dude.
I think he's getting stopped at this fight, bro.
He's getting knocked out.
Who knows? What if he can, last long enough and then dude just gasses out?
I mean, shit, that's one hell of a.
That's a possibility. It's still a possibility. I've seen it happen.
I mean, if it keeps going this route and that does not occur, I'm guessing this. He can't miss.
No, he can't survive that.
I don't know why Roach is entertaining the inside fight if with this dude. He clearly can't compete.
Well, he looks like he's having trouble at mid range.
Get on the outside, dude.
Keep doing
this
the
point.
same thing
He
defensively.
doesn't have a backup game.
Oh, he's already a mess.
I mean, the biggest problem that Santillan is creating for Rocha is that he's that volume that he's giving him at mid range. He just doesn't know how to stop it. Right?
No, he
know how to
doesn't.
control that punch volume at all. So Rocha can't get into a rhythm whatsoever, and he does nothing defensively to stop the onslaught. So this is all bad.
Yeah, I swear.
Now he's starting to.
Okay, Rocha, there we go. He's got a rhythm.
Okay, I mean the second
Rocha. Okay,
the second round's a lot more competitive, but
so these guys like Santillan gassed themselves out real quick. I'm just saying.
That's
we can't,
That's the issue. Now Rocha started to have a little success as soon as Santillan took his foot off the
He just needs to get his respect. That's what he needs. He hasn't gotten his respect yet.
And he just goddamn control some distance.
That's what I'm saying, man. Now he just landed a nice overhand.
There it is. Yeah.
But he's about to get like, all right, so he's adjusting now. All right, so when so when he feels that forearm against his face, he knows to duck and not just stand there and take that fucking overhand.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Okay,
he's
so
putting himself in a position where he can't see the overhand. I mean, what the fuck is the point of that? Why don't you try to control the backhand with your frame out the shell?
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, Rocha making slight in-ring adjustments.
Yeah, so he just did it right there. He actually.
Yeah, I saw that with his backhand.
Yeah.
Good, nice. Okay, nice.
Well, now we just got caught with it again.
Another
Twice in a row, bro.
Yeah,
another way to block that.
He's getting slower. Santillan's getting slower.
Nah, but he lost. But I still think he won that round against Rocha.
He did win the round, but he's slightly making adjustments.
Another way that Rocha can block that overhand is that he has the lead arm in a sling. He could raise it up like a L block, so he could try to block it somehow because he's not providing any kind of obstacle for
in the way of the overhand.
In the way of the overhand, so the guy just keeps throwing it because why not? There's nothing stopping him.
That's an old school block, though, Gabe. No,
if he raises it though, I mean, since it's southpaw versus southpaw, he's directly opening up his liver though.
He is.
But that's the safest way to stop a looping shot, you know.
But
no, it's not. The safest way is to frame that fucking arm.
Okay, you're right. Well, I'm talking about in terms of like trying to block it, like just putting his hand up in a vertical guard isn't enough to get.
I mean, like what Jems is talking about, like the body shot. I don't know if you know, but he's talking about pretty much just using like winging. You're talking about winging the backhand, right, Jems?
Yeah.
With your phone. Yeah. Controlling. That's what he means by controlling the backhand.
Wait, what? Hey, no, I'm talking about Santillan's backhand, controlling the backhand by putting your frame across the backhand instead of across Santillan's body or lead hand, like which doesn't make any sense.
Well, I mean, you got to be up close to frame him like that. I'm talking about from a distance.
From a distance, the overhand ain't landing like that. It's when he's close is that looping overhand is landing.
Okay.
Oh, that's Garcia's fighter. It's definitely Mexican style.
Right, and then if Santillan goes bladed like he just did, fucking step around to the weak side.
And when if he would just time him with those lead left hands when he squares up, I'm seeing Santillan when he resets his stance, he squares up just like with his feet right next to each other.
Roach is trying to do the chicken wing to try to contain the
okay, nice clinch.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about, Gabriel.
Yeah. I'm a little behind from you guys.
Roach just got a box.
Santillan's a front runner. It's what it looks like.
I mean, shit. At this point, I don't know if Rocha will be able to sustain a high volume if he keeps taking this amount of punishment, man. That's the thing.
Santillan's just gonna get slower. If he can't keep hurting Rocha, and he'll get outboxed.
Overhand.
I don't think Santillan's pace is that accelerated that he can't, see the end of the fight at this. I mean, I don't think he's going. I mean, he's throwing a lot of punches and he's throwing them with bad intentions, but he's not throwing that many that I think he would, he would gas out.
But that's the thing. He was really wild in round 1, and now he's just kind of tamed, like waiting for another opportunity.
Right. He also is.
And look at when he throws shots.
He felt himself into the fight. He feels like now he's getting comfortable in the fight. He probably had a couple of first round.
He's definitely slowed down though.
For
Why
sure.
the fuck are these odds getting wider? Am I missing something?
In favor of who? Rocha or Santillan?
Rocha.
I mean, like you said, maybe they think he gassed out. Or
I mean,
he's gonna
still,
gas
but
out.
like up until this round, you can maybe give it to Rocha, but you can't tell me you gave those first 2 rounds to Rocha. He was getting his ass whooped.
No, this is 2-1 right now for Santillan.
Maybe commentary, spinning it.
I don't know how you can, man.
Man, he's getting destroyed on the inside.
Find a way.
Damn, hey, this ref don't like to work.
They just letting them hit each other behind the head.
Yeah, god damn.
Shit 3-0, bro.
I thought Santillan, I saw him frame Rocha's backhand.
Right.
He knows what he's doing in there.
Yeah, he's the inside fighter that lets his hands go. So I mean, he should. Good for him. Rocha's the one that has an all around game that isn't using it. That's fighting fucking Santillan's fight.
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck? I would have thought Rocha was just a one-dimensional slugger if I didn't know better, man.
And it's funny, Santillan would be the type of fighter that people call a bum, like how they talk shit about Avanesian. But he's like really tough.
Yeah, 31-0 bum. Okay.
Yeah, man. People be saying crazy shit, man.
And he's ranked what, number 2 or 3 in the WBO too.
They're
They'll be
still
like, he
showing
ain't
Rocha-
fought nobody.
They're still showing Rocha highlights.
That's what I'm saying, bro. What the fuck is this?
Oh,
Maybe they trying to
bro,
spin this shit, man.
yeah, don't tell me they talking crazy in the goddamn.
You can't, man. Like, this fight is too obvious.
Rocha's putting on a masterclass right now.
That doesn't mean the
Rocha's out
judges
of his element.
That doesn't mean the judges are scoring it that way.
Nah, yeah, but it does make me wonder what the commentators are talking about.
It just makes the commentator. Oh my lord!
Jesus
Christ.
Oh,
Shit. Oh
hurt.
man.
Yeah, he's hurt.
He's getting touched the fuck
Yeah,
up.
you need to get a step back game to save your
Oh
life.
my
Not the fucking inside, dude.
I think more. I agree that a step back game would help. But more of I think a step
my
around game so he can get away. He would need to step to the weak side to get away from that overhand.
All those combinations,
too.
man.
All that, just back. He needs a backing up lateral movement game, and he's just not. This isn't working.
Why not hang on the outside, bro? Why you keep stepping in to go into 50-50 with this dude? He's beating the
Box
dog
this
shit
guy.
out
Why
of
are you going? My thing is, why are you circling in the direction of the punch you keep getting hit by? At
Right,
this
that's
point,
what I mean.
man?
To step around to the other angle, exactly.
Yeah, fuck, man. Like that shit must not hurt you at all at this
Fucking him
point.
up on the inside, bro.
breaks off this
God.
Holy shit!
Now he's hitting the
turn that
overhand
clean.
from the
Now
outside.
he's manhandling.
Okay,
him.
now the
Looks like-
odds got. Okay, the odds flipped the fucking script, and now Santillan is the fucking favorite.
There we go.
Damn.
This shit looks like somebody beating up their little brother.
Man, this look like me versus my coach.
I hope you're the guy in green then.
He's like, don't forget, I'm your older brother, bitch.
Nah, bro. My coach be beating me up.
Nah, Santillan
oh,
knows what he's doing. Like,
You knocked out Blair the Flair. Now you think you could beat me? Damn.
God.
Oh
damn,
my
On
God.
the break. Damn.
wow.
Man,
That
shut up,
was
bro.
dirty. I love it.
That was just bogus.
Bro, that was dirty, man.
That was dirty. That was dirty as hell.
No, I love it. I
let's
fucking
go.
love dirty fighters that know how to get away with it.
damn, man, Rocha. I give one thing about Rocha. This guy's got one hell of a beard. Shit.
I don't know if that's a beard or if that's just the willpower, man. He wanted to go down like two or 3 times already.
I thought it was
He's
like
Mexican,
31-0 with like 15 knockouts.
Yeah, he is.
Who's
Yeah,
Santillan?
I mean, so he got some okay pop.
He's using that forearm frame.
I
just
mean,
like
Gems. He's not as you can see, he's not a one hitter quitter. But I think he hits you with enough shots, you might go down.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's probably
Oh,
what's the name? Volume for
Wait,
sure.
so this should be 4-0.
Yeah.
It looked like Santillan. He has like blunt power. Like in the gym, like I face guys that like can concuss you because they're sharp, but like they don't do that much damage to your like body and your face. But like and then some guys they don't concuss you at all, but like they do like damage to your body and face, like nosebleed and all that stuff.
Oh, of course, Robert Garcia.
God damn, bro. Look, since 2020, it's MD, UD, UD, KO, UD, UD. So yeah, we're not talking about devastating power here.
He has power, but I don't know about like that type of power.
Maybe just not a finisher.
Yeah.
This
How many-
motherfucker low key active through the
So was
pandemic.
Rocha though.
Wow.
Yeah, Rocha. I
What
think
the
you might want to
hell,
step
bro?
back.
What the hell he been fighting at?
That guy's just really strong and physical. That's really his power. Yeah.
Is Rocha the favorite?
Because Rocha
He
doesn't know how to.
was.
Well,
He
yeah, not
was.
anymore. He's getting his ass
Who
beat
bet?
now.
Did y'all bet on the fight?
Oh my god.
Nah,
Yeah, did you?
I ain't know
Oh
shit
my
about.
knockdown.
Oh my god. Double
I
right
ain't know
hook.
shit about Santillan.
He
God.
doubled up on that right hook.
Shit, Gems.
Man, that look like Crawford.
Gems,
Goodness.
what was it? MDUD. What was that again? Everything.
Oh yeah. Bro, I told you from the first round, you can't survive with the fuck he was getting hit
Too
by.
much onslaught, bro. Man.
Oh my god. He's doubling up on that right hook now.
Yeah, he
Oh
going
no,
crazy
man.
now.
I told y'all
Alright,
he
look,
was right-handed. I told y'all he was right-handed.
now one thing I will say, if he doesn't
Slip.
knock him out here, Santillan's volume will probably drop.
Yeah.
he about to gas himself.
He's trying to kill this man.
He's
right?
winning
Man,
every
that
round
2
with a
minutes a
knockdown.
hell of a time to survive after getting hurt though.
He's winning every round with a knockdown. Rocha has to
Oh my lord.
shut him out for the rest of the fight.
Okay, good overhand by Rocha.
All right, let's see what.
Good jab.
Massive display of heart and willpower by Rocha.
Good elbow shield by Santillan.
I like the uppercut upstairs, setting up the right hook to the body. That's
Yeah.
been successful.
I like the decisions Rocha's making right now, man.
Yeah.
Rocha got a broken nose.
He chose to use his brain.
A little
There you go.
while ago,
Slip. Yes.
He gave a little shoulder. He gave him a shoulder bump and a step back, and I think that could be something that he should.
Bro, he's turning his head. Like,
He's like, stop pushing against his head. Yeah, you can't just leave it out there for that long, buddy.
come on, man. Like, shit. It's not
Why
as
you
if he.
stuck there for this damn long, bro?
Rocha's like, shit, I needed a breather, man. Oh my god.
Damn,
Oh my
Oh
god.
no. He's right-handed. He's right. I'm trying to. Yep.
Bro, he hit him with 7 left hooks or right hooks, bro.
He just. Jesus Christ, bro.
He went right hook crazy.
He came out that break like a fucking bat out of hell.
Oh, he's telling him to show him something.
He went right hook crazy.
Shit.
Bro, just move at this point, man. Just move.
What happened to defense, man?
It's over.
What happened to
Oh
clinching?
no.
Thank you, clinch.
You
Oh, he
need to
broke
make
out
it
that
up
clinch.
this round, buddy.
Oh, no, this
Lateral
fight's over.
movement.
This fight's over.
Lateral
This fight's
movement.
Just hug him. Hug him. What are you doing? Hug this
Put on
man.
your bike, son.
Hug him. There you go. What are you doing?
Jesus, man. Body shot sounded like a relative in that
Hey, I heard his voice crack. His voice cracking.
Yo, body shot. What's your last name, man?
I'm letting this man beat you up like that, dude.
Don't let me find out you're a Rocha, bro.
Body shot, Rocha.
Oh man.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, they need to show the replay on that fucking.
I'm like, man, you trying to fucking frame with this guy and like just fucking grab his ass, man.
Yo, wait, hold up. Look,
This whole fight, man.
I hate to be an asshole, but there was a dude who came in here like 30 minutes ago who was rooting for his boy Rocha. You still here, bro?
Who?
The guy from
That
San
what-
Antonio.
The dude from Santa Ana, he came in like, "Hey, I'm rooting for Rocha from Santa Ana."
Oh,
Hold
in
on,
the
here
chat.
coming that
What?
7-time left hook.
No, he came on the panel.
Oh,
What the fuck?
Rocha
man,
gonna
he hit
stop.
that
Looking
motherfucker
like Roy Jones
3,
with those
4,
hooks.
5. Jesus, man.
God
Shit
damn,
was
bro.
fucking
How do you get hit
wild.
with the same punch over and over again? I mean, your
Ooh.
defense is complete trash.
Man.
Damn, Gabriel.
I mean,
No,
Nah,
he's
nah.
not
Gabriel has
wrong,
a point, dude. This guy can't
Yeah,
miss.
he is too.
bruh.
Santillan's not even sharp. Rocha's just defensively like. I always be, bro. Please control that backhand.
Oh my
His
God.
joint says a lot
Oh
about
man,
Blair Cobb.
This motherfucker got framed to
it's
the ropes.
over. He's not doing
He
anything.
sucks.
He's not adjusting.
Oh.
Listen, man. Look, he was very ill prepared for this fight, man.
Clearly, man.
God damn. It's a legendary ass whooping.
Man,
Bro, I feel like he landed more than 30 power punches in that
It's
round.
like he shows flashes of shit that I'm talking about, framing the backhand, stepping around,
But he
but
doesn't. He's not consistent.
yeah, he's
it's
not
like,
consistent with it. He just
Jesus Christ, that
damn.
uppercut was
Oh,
nasty, man. No, it's about to get stopped.
over.
It's about to
my
get stopped.
God.
Stop the
Yep,
fight,
it's over.
Brad.
It's over.
Stop the fight.
It's
Oh,
over.
Damn cow.
go in the damn town.
Yeah, that was a lot of heart, but
Jesus
goddamn, bro.
Christ, man.
You can
His
only
Craig
get
didn't
hit
joint
so
look like
much.
Santilla didn't
his
even
joint look
slow
like
it
made a lot of
down,
money.
bro.
fence, dude. Damn.
Somebody just made a lot of fucking money.
Man, that was a clinic. Oh
Yeah,
my
It's a
god.
crazy mismatch.
Get out that guy. Well,
He just-
now I know who Santillan is.
I know you're not mad that he stopped the fight, man. He was saving your life. But he's the number one contender for the WBO, so you can guarantee it. Crawford's gonna drop this fight. He ain't gonna fight this dude.
Yo, that 7-time left hook is about to be on highlight reels for like the next episode.
Damn.
You got to be embarrassed when you get
Damn.
hit with the same punch 6-7 times like that. That's terrible.
Bro, that overhand, man, was like he landed that at least 30 fucking times, man.
Right throughout the fight, but at least he didn't get hit with a right hook. I mean, with an overhand 8 times like he did. That's just horrible. At some point,
but you can't really survive on the inside if you only know one or two different fucking controls. You gotta have more variety than that.
Bro, what killed me on that shit was, man, body shot. I'll never forget this live stream because of you, bro.
You know, I gotta add some entertainment. I gotta add some entertainment to the live streams, man.
Hold him.
My man genuinely sounded concerned for his life, bro.
Don't hit my baby.
I would have thought y'all was related, man. You see, this is how nobody's got a heart, man. He's like, yo, I can't watch this shit no more.
No, that's why I said that shit, Joey, because I was like, bro, just fucking get out of there, bro. I can't. Yeah, man. When someone's getting their ass beat one-sided, I'm like, man, there's no this is just one-sided, man.
Final game was okay at best from the outside, but on the inside, he's nice.
Facts,
For
man. This
real.
dude knew exactly what he was doing.
Most pressure fighters don't have that good of an inside game.
Rocha, for some reason, didn't realize from round one. He's like, all right, I can't compete with this guy on the inside. Let me change this shit up real quick.
Why did they fuck you, bro? Look again. I never seen Santillan fight, bro. But in film study, they couldn't see this. or let me guess,
they don't watch
another
film.
team that doesn't study film, bro. Man, if that's the case, oh, bro.
I mean, he had the right idea at first, which was getting away from the right hand, because we saw that the dude's right hand is pretty deadly. But he kept leaving himself wide open for straight lefts, then decided, I don't know how to get away from this. Now I'm going to go towards the right hand. And then the dude was like, oh, okay, eat this right hand. Then he tried to fight him on the inside, and he kept separating him every time that he clinched him and creating space and landing punches from up close. He didn't know how to adjust to that. So he was stuck trying to decide what distance should I fight this guy at, and couldn't do it.
Oh, shit out of Rocha, bro.
George Thompson, Rocha's defense didn't come to the fight with him.
Champ was hyped in the chat. Here you go. Champ, what up, bro?
Yo, hey, that's my motherfucking sparring partner, dog. Put
What?
me down.
Santillan?
Santillan?
Yeah, dog. Shit, he helped me get ready for Pac.
Oh,
That's my
shit.
sparring partner. Hell yeah, he helped Floyd too. He helped
How
Floyd.
old
He
is
helped
this dude?
myself.
Oh
Hell yeah, this
shit,
is much needed for him. He needed this, bruh.
Mm.
shit, champion. Did you say who you had before the fight?
Nah. I didn't say anything because I was waiting on y'all to say something, so I was gonna go say Santillan gonna get his ass. But
Shit,
shit,
we
y'all
didn't
didn't say
know.
nothing. And Jims was like, "Nah, I ain't bet on this fight." And I'm like, "All right, all
Hey,
right."
I ain't never seen him fight.
We
She
never
said
seen him
something. I would have
before.
made some money. Damn.
Oh shit,
Right. You
Santillan
had,
is.
bro, wait a minute.
Yeah,
You mean
important
to tell me you
information.
was waiting on me and you sparred the motherfucker, bro?
Look, Santillan, look at this. Santillan, there's more to Santillan. Santillan is a boxer. And he went over to Garcia's and he sparred all the motherfucking killers every week, and he learned how to fight in the inside. That was what was missing. So his dad took him, I think 3 years ago, down to Robert Garcia's because I think he lost. He won, but he had lost, and I think it was to DeMarco. So he struggled against DeMarco years ago. So then his dad made a change, and the change was worth it, man, because his inside fighting is brutal, bro. The dude throwing 3, 4 left hooks, bro, uppercuts, going to the body. I mean, the kid can box too, though.
How
Off the
old is
back
this
foot,
man?
literally. Like there's more to this kid,
Oh, I
you
see.
know.
He 31. Okay.
What?
Yeah, but see,
You
he
talking about
with Top
Santillan,
Rank,
Tim?
huh?
Santillan, yeah.
He could box. You saying?
Yes, he can box off his back foot too, bro.
Wow.
Wow.
The kid can box off his back foot too. Like when I brought him out, it was because he can fight off his back foot. You know, slick. He was real slick, man. You know, when I was in there working with him,
Oh
he had
shit,
some
he
good
speaks
days
perfect
against me.
English.
Oh
He's
yeah, he look, man. Look, the kid needed a big break, bro, because Top Rank don't have a whole lot of welterweights, and I'm glad that De La Hoya made this fight happen because he's been well deserved this fight, man. So now he gonna get a title shot, man, and I want to see his ass against Boots. That's who I want to see him against. I want to see him
Ooh.
against Boots.
I mean,
That
Yes.
shit, man. If fighters like this, the welterweight division might actually be interesting after Bud, man.
But Tim, did he ever hit you with the 7-time right hook?
no, no 7-time
Tim.
right hook.
Tim will overhook him before he does that.
Tim made adjustments.
No, I mean the kid was nice, bro. He gave me work, bro. Like seriously, like I called him back, like, hey, bro, like come on, like yo, I need you back in camp because he gave me good ass work because he fights at a high pace too. So
So he
what?
could sustain this for 12 rounds?
Yes, yes,
Man.
yes,
Yeah,
yes, no problem.
We'll see.
We were wondering if the pace was going to get to him.
No,
I
never
didn't
did.
think his pace. When he opened up the fight, he was throwing a lot more punches. He kind of settled into the fight afterwards. But after he did, I was like, I think he might be able to see 12
no,
rounds.
he can sustain the pace, dude. The dude's a workhorse. Swear to God, he can sustain the pace. I promise you, bro. He fights like that all the time.
Your boy made a motherfucking statement, Tim.
Oh, it was a statement, man. He put the welterweight division on notice. Now everybody gonna be saying, hey, they want to see Santillan because man, that was a hell of a performance right there, bro.
Well, champ, it'll either go one of two ways. They either want to or they don't.
Well, look, he's hot right now, man. I'm gonna just tell you that he's hot right now, and
Nah,
I
he just
want
made a
again, I
statement,
want
bro.
to see him. I want to see him against guys like Boots that everybody say they don't want to fight. He'll
Shit,
fight Boots.
Boots, the winner of Thurman Stanionis, Mario Barrios.
Fucking all them dudes, bro.
Anyway, players, hey, no doubt, man. I gotta run, man. Hey, y'all keep chopping it up, man. Y'all take it easy. Keep working hard out there, man, and keep dropping them gems, bro. Keep teaching the fans out there, man. Much
All right,
respect and
Tim.
love.
All right,
G.
Tim.
Take it easy, champ.
Peace,
Yeah,
man. See y'all later, man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Shit.
bro. Hey, look, man. Definitely more impressed with Buddy inside game more than I am Stanionis inside game, bro.
Bro,
Stanionis is nice on the inside, but he's a little limited and a little repetitive. Buddy showed me
That's
all
a good
types of
point.
shit.
nah, his frames, his placements on where he positions his hands, like he completely outclassed Rocha in terms of understanding how to fight on the inside, man.
Yeah.
Only thing I don't like about him is that, of course, that footwork.
Yeah,
That
the
footwork.
Benavides.
So yeah, of course, that footwork would get him torched against some of the
that
higher
uppercut.
echelon type
Creme de
dudes,
la
man.
creme.
This dude got a full punch arsenal, man.
I mean,
Everything.
Gems. According to Champ, this dude could also fight on the back foot. Apparently,
We got to see that first, though,
Might be worth looking
so we
at
can
it.
assess that and really see
Checking
what.
out the box
Yeah,
rec. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
See how
K,
fit.
I wasn't even paying attention to the ring walks and shit. We was talking and shit, but
For real.
yeah, he was stunting on the A side shit. Wow.
Nah, say the whole thing, James. He was too busy looking at Oscar De La Hoya girlfriend.
Hey man,
or boyfriend.
who knows?
Oh, you didn't send me that
But,
picture, James.
I said on Patreon.
Did you? I didn't see it.
No,
Nah,
I'm
he said it. He
going
said
to
it.
do it on Patreon.
Oh, you're going to. Okay, going to.
Matter of fact, I couldn't do it right now.
Man, that shit was crazy. No, I don't think anybody expected that.
We'll see. Well, I'm glad one of these main events actually lived up to the hype. The
Well, hype
Catterall
was there for Catterall. Other
a
dude.
knockout. That was the hype.
Man,
Considering Catterall
Catterall.
knocked out his last opponent, I expected him to knock out little ass Linares, little ass Watch Linares.
Man, I appreciate that introduction, man. For the first time seeing that dude, that was nice, man.
Yeah, that was cool, man.
For sure, man. He definitely made a statement. He's clearly the number one ranked contender. He will be, if he isn't already, he will get mandated to fight somebody.
Put that man against Boots. I really like that
Yo,
fight.
what are the rankings? He's in the WBO, right?
He was number 2 or 3 fighting Rocha, who's number 1, so we can guess what ranking he is now.
Well, is he getting an IBF? Because that's where Boots is at.
Well, Boots isn't ranked in the IBF. He's an interim champion, so he gets removed off the rankings altogether. He's in a position to be elevated. Same thing for Stanionis and for Mario Barrios.
Man, trash.
I mean, shit. I would. I don't know. I hope this might be interesting.
I can't send pictures in a direct message shit. Fuck. Bicep, you got me on IG?
No.
Fuck, what is my IG?
Boxing Gems.
Boxing.gems or some shit.
Yeah, it's boxing. I mean, if you put Boxing Gems, I'm sure it'll pop up.
Yeah, it's boxing.gems. Yeah.
Okay.
Hit me up on there.
So Santillan was number 5.
He was 5? Oh,
yeah.
shit.
Rocha was number 1, then Crawley, Ellis, Spence, and then Santillan.
Oh, then the rankings adjusted then afterwards because he was ranked higher. So, I mean, well, regardless, now Rocha's probably dropped significantly on the rankings, and Santillan's number 1. You probably fight. Who are the top 3 guys?
Why is Josh Taylor ranked in the welterweight WBO rankings?
Well, because he was the WBO champion for 140.
He moved up?
No, not officially, but they did the same thing with Tia when he lost to Cambosos.
Interesting.
Yeah. But Jacob, can you tell me again who are the top 4 guys in the WBO right now? Not including Rocha or Santillan?
Give me a second. Rocha, well, not anymore. Crawley, Ellis, Spence, and Santillan was 5. After him was Jamal James.
So we can remove Spence. I mean, if it's really true about Crawley and he's retired, he will be eventually removed. So it should be ordered between him and Ellis.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, man.
Never mind. That's not
What?
good. Yeah, Golden Boy, PBC.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
What if the same thing happens to Ryan Garcia?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Oh, he gets knocked the fuck out by Duarte? Oh,
Just
no.
I'd love to see that so much. Oh,
Well, technically, I wouldn't be wrong. So I would be good.
Wait, the question is, Jacob, what's your bet on that fight?
My bet would be fucking Ryan by knockout, hedged by Duarte by knockout.
Wow, what a performance, guys! That was amazing. Like
Yeah.
I didn't see him steamrolling Rocha like that, but that was amazing. He looked like he was possessed.
He beat the dog shit out of him.
Well, you know what? That's what this stage and that's what this level does to certain fighters. Yeah, you know, some fighters show up on the big stage. Some fighters like Jermell Charlo don't.
Oh wow!
I mean, dude, I don't know how else to put that. There are fighters in the spotlight that bring out the most of themselves, and there are fighters that, well, just are looking to survive.
Yeah, Jermell doesn't have the 7-time right hook in him. He's not good like that.
But that was amazing. that was crazy. You know, once again, though, man, that's what we expect to see these. That's why we stage these fights. You know, to see the beast come out of some fighters.
That was the coolest shit I've seen all week.
I had a feeling that something like that would happen, man. Santillan, he's a guy who I've never seen that version of Santillan before.
You know what fight I saw recently that looked like that?
Well,
you guys watch Pro Box TV? You've seen Zachary Ochoa versus
Yeah, he got the shit beat out of him.
That looked just like this fight. That's what's gonna happen to Ryan. Watch.
Against who? Against Duarte?
Duarte.
All right.
Oh, I don't know about that, man. Well, you know what? Once again, you just never know. This is indeed the theater of the unexpected. And guys, once again, this is why I often will just scoff at the idea that, oh, we're not getting the fights that we. How the fuck do you know? You got to let them see them. You got to see them play out. A fight that may look great on paper may look like absolute horse shit on the evening. Fights that you never even considered may actually become hidden gems. This is why you watch. This is why you watch, and this is why you support unconditionally. This is why we love boxing.
That was a free fight.
That was regular subscriber.
But we didn't have to pay for a fucking pay-per-view to see that.
And it was a great card. It was outstanding.
Yeah.
We saw Joshon James make light work of a guy who was regarded as one of the hardest punchers at super middleweight. And Joshon James traditionally campaigns at 160.
We were, yeah.
I mean,
once again, this is why they fight the fights, guys. You can say what you want on paper, but you know, this is why they fight the fights, and this is why you want to support your beloved boxing.
I mean, one thing I will say, I feel like this has been a consistent thing, at least for Top Rank. Maybe not for other networks, but I feel like their regular TV main cards have been far better than their pay-per-views. Pay-per-view cards have been pretty lackluster.
Mm-hmm. Well, look, man, I'll say this: Haney versus Lomachenko was outstanding.
It was, but Top Rank just knows how to do that.
Yeah. Well, look, it was riddled with conspiracy that was unnecessary. Say what you want, guys, but there was no robbery. That fight could have gone either way, and unfortunately, the judges at ringside scored it for Devin Haney. You shouldn't diminish from the overall product as a result of that.
Yeah,
I mean, fans once again, fans have turned into, gosh, it's almost like they want to see their favorite sport just tank. They want to see it disintegrate.
Yeah,
it's the biggest fallacy in sports.
I mean, I thought Devin won the fight. Did anybody else?
Robbery is corrupt.
I mean, yeah, I mean,
bro, horse shit.
Bro, I have to fight.
We're not gonna take it anymore.
Who thought that Devin won the fight?
I have to fight every week in this card because I scored at 8-4 Devin Haney.
Oh yeah, nah, you were alone on that. But
Joey, you think he won the fight?
I thought the fight could have gone either way.
But who do you have as the winner?
Yep.
Who? Me?
Yeah. Do you have a winner?
No, I don't. I honestly, I thought the best scorecard was a draw.
Yeah, I
but
scored 5-5.
Yeah.
So for me, what I saw that
I realized what I fucking said.
The way I score fights, I always think the guy who's more consistent throughout the whole thing is typically the ring general, and it looked like Devin was doing that. And Lomachenko would find moments to, like, he would have his moments.
Throughout the
That's how
whole
I saw
round, right? Body shot. Consistent throughout the whole round, right?
No, throughout the whole fight.
What
The
the hell?
problem, the problem in that fight, and that fight specifically exposed a huge flaw in the scoring system. And if you score fights, and the way I scored it 7-5, just like two of the judges at ringside, 7-5 Haney. Now that's not
how I
there were several rounds that could have gone either way, but it was the deficiency once again. 10-9. There's no reason why you shouldn't give an even round. There's no reason why you shouldn't give an even round to fights that are, one, too close to call, and two, rounds in which there isn't really much going on. Like, there's no reason why you should score the first two rounds in Devin Haney's favor, 10-9, and then score 10-11 for Lomachenko, only 10-9 as well, because he basically wiped up the floor with Haney in those two rounds, 10 and 11.
Yeah,
Especially
yeah,
11.
Joseph, I was just talking about this earlier because there's fights where there's like a decisive winner based on damage, but if you score it round by round, it's a much closer fight. And I thought the Mendoza Zoo fight was like that.
Yeah. You know what? I thought that was very decisive. I scored it at best for Mendoza, 8-4.
Yeah, I scored it because the first two were swing rounds. I scored it a draw.
Yep.
I feel like Zoo, one of them, you could give Zoo 1-10-8 round in the later half because it was very dominant, but at best for Mendoza, I scored it a draw.
You know what? You're right. There was, in the first third of the fight, there really wasn't much in terms of clean, effective, and consequential punches landed, which is the primary scoring criteria. There wasn't too much differentiating the two. You're right. In the first third of the fight.
Yeah, I mean,
talking about Boots Loma?
Are we talking about Mendoza?
I'm sorry.
Mendoza
Haney
Zoo.
Loma. Oh, Mendoza Zoo.
No, Mendoza.
Did you say
Mendoza
you had?
Zoo.
Nah, I had Mendoza did pretty well in the first few rounds.
Yeah.
Yep.
I just look for the Haney Loma fight, man. Like, whether you had a Haney or Loma, I'm like, people like who. I just say we got a classic. That's the best way I can describe it.
Yep.
I want to ask.
A great fight. Go ahead, sir.
Huh? No, I want to ask Gems, what stood out to you that
Body
made
shot.
you...
Go ahead.
Oh, he just talked. He was just talking.
So boxing Gems, what stood out to you that made you edge the fight to Loma? I'm just curious.
What rounds?
Yeah, because you gave it 7-5 to Loma.
Yeah. Wait, I thought he won 7.
Yeah.
Well, I thought. I don't know. So there was a couple swing rounds, like 2 or 3 swing rounds, fam. So I forgot what I did with them math wise. I don't know if I did it 2-1 or either way, but I don't know. It turned out to 7-5, fam. So
Man, that's what we should do. We should watch like
Either way, though, guys. Either way, there's no reason why the demographic that is possibly and who consider themselves to be the most intelligent in terms of what they're looking at in the ring, there's no reason why everyone overwhelmingly screamed robbery like Teddy Atlas. It was horseshit. It was embarrassing. It was
needs to lay off
embarrassing,
the
guys.
coke, man. Teddy needs to lay off.
Well,
the
no. What he needs to
nose
do is
candy.
just stick to UFC. Stick to UFC. It's obvious you're riding Dana White's jock right now. Stay over there, brother, where you're wanted, because we don't want you anymore over here. Now, to keep in mind, here's the biggest irony of this. Boxing is the only reason why we've heard of this tool. And yet, every time he opens up his mouth, he's crying about how it's the most corrupt sport in the entire world, and we need to just blow it up. Get the sticks of dynamite, brother. You know, he's a piece of shit. He's turned into a piece of shit.
He's just another talking head now, man.
So
yeah, I don't understand his purpose. Seems like he's just riling up the wrong people.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. But that fight should definitely have a rematch, just because of too much dispute between who won, whether it was this side or whether it was a draw. Like, we need to see a rematch so we could,
I mean,
take
well,
that shot.
we may need to, but that's never going to happen.
It might not ever
because
happen.
Haney wants too much damn money.
I
Haney
don't even
wants
think
too
it-
much money, and Aram is no longer willing to gamble.
I don't
Not
think
with
he
the
can make
ESPN's money.
135 no more, Joe.
Huh? What you say, Jacob?
I just don't think he can make 135.
Yeah, I'm on board with you on that. I just
That's
don't
what I
think.
was thinking. Yeah,
Yeah.
Loma's not moving up to no 140. He believes he won. He's like, fuck that. I'm not chasing you.
You know what? And he's
But
got every right to believe
man,
that too. Every
if
right.
that's the case, man, that takes away some big options, man. Namely,
Yep.
T.O. at
Well, look,
140.
Teofimo Lopez and Ryan Garcia is
Loma?
pretty much, yeah.
No,
Look,
I
guys.
thought we talking about you wasn't talking about Haney.
No, I was saying that Loma wouldn't move up to 140
No,
to fight.
he's
Yeah.
not going. He's too
Oh,
small.
nah, bro.
Too little.
Nah,
Too
hell
little.
no.
Checo
But,
Jai
but,
at 140.
but guys, look forward to, and I know this. If Ryan Garcia is successful in getting past Oscar Duarte, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're going to see in February Ryan Garcia versus Teofimo Lopez. That's going to be
Go
done.
out to a rumored
I'm
shot.
excited for a
get
flashy
knocked out, bro.
knockout from Teofimo
Man,
Lopez.
Ryan is gonna get knocked out
Oh,
bad.
he's going to get smashed to bits, guys.
Wow.
Look, but what a great event that's going to be, and it's going to end in another emphatic knockout. Win-win boxing.
Sacrificial lamb.
Win-win boxing. Who cares, man? He wants to make that big coin. And look, if you want to make that big money, you're going to have to fight somebody. Like Canelo knows this. If you want to make consistently that big pay-per-view dollar, you have to fight somebody. You have to, man. That's what's expected of you. That's what I love about this sport. And then guys will regurgitate this horse shit like we don't see the best fight in the best. Kiss my ass.
So Jacob, my thing is with that fight. I mean, not the T.O. Ryan fight, but do you think there's a chance that next year we could potentially get a unification between Haney and T.O.? That's a fight I would much rather see.
Of course. I think that's the plan, bro. I think that's always been the plan. Like the Shakur shit. No, they were never gonna do that shit. The plan was always to go to 140.
Hold on, bro. How we gonna get Haney T.O. Bob ain't paying?
Fuck, I forgot about that.
But like, doesn't T.O. have like a one? Doesn't T.O. only have like one or two more fights on Top Rank anyway?
Fucking forgot about that shit.
I don't know.
Yeah, because I remember Champ talking about that he or at least T.O. saying he only has one more fight on his contract.
Here's the issue with that though, Joey.
Well, where's he gonna go? Where's he gonna get greater
Teofimo's
opportunities
delusional.
now?
We burned bridges.
Teofimo's delusional. Who's gonna pay Teofimo the money he's gonna want for these big ass fights?
Right now, guys, he's in the best position possible around the smartest guys and the most experienced in the business. Dude, come on, Brad Goodman, Bruce Trampler, Bob Arum, Todd DeBuff. He's got it made right now.
You say that, Joseph, but he outright went on ProBox and explained how and why he turned down.
I'm about
on Heisman night.
I wanted to talk about.
He turned down December 9th.
This dude talked about, I don't want to fight in the little in MSG. I want to fight in the fucking sphere.
The MSG sphere.
Look, guys. He's just talking shit because he's still going through with his divorce. That's the reality, guys. Come on, guys. He's just talking shit right now. But he's not doing a damn thing.
I don't know. I could never trust you.
He did hold out. He did hold out for that purse bid though. So I don't know.
He sure did. He's a mental midget. Yes. Right now, whether he believes it or not, it's just talking shit. That's my point. It's talking shit.
Are you saying they're just letting him think
they're just letting him go because right now he's not in any position to fight. This is why they're once again, according to Bruce at Top Rank, it's going to happen February. Ryan Garcia versus Teofimo Lopez, if he's successful in getting past Oscar Duarte, and that's a big if. He's a hard
now I think they can put that fight in
fighter.
the sphere. I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you straight up though. I hope Devin Haney's mandatory changes because I'm not looking forward to that fight if he beats Regis Prograis.
What's the mandatory?
Sandor Martin.
Oh
hell no.
That's gonna look like DeVarrell Williamson versus Chris Bird That's what that's going to look like.
Fuck that. That might be Casemiro versus Rigondeaux.
Holy shit.
Shit, who's
Yeah, ain't
Casemiro?
nobody gonna
Holy
be throwing
shit.
punches. Huh?
Who's Casemiro in that fight?
That's
Oh,
I'm not even talking stylistically. I'm talking about just nobody's gonna be doing nothing.
Yeah. No, that's it.
yeah, but
That's it. It's
Casemiro was at
gonna,
least coming forward.
They're
it's
not
gonna
putting
look,
that
Okay,
fight together
Devin
now.
is
it's
Casemiro.
going to look like King
Devin-
Kong Becco versus Guillermo Rigondeaux. Yeah,
It's
same
not
shit.
gonna happen.
I mean, look, my thing is, if you're trying to consistently put Devin Haney on pay-per-views, there's no chance in hell you're putting him up against Sandor Martin.
No.
Yo, wasn't it
That's not a good fight.
wasn't it Robert Easter that was in a boring, super boring fight one of these years?
I forgot who that was.
Rancis Barthélemy. Yeah,
Yes.
that was terrible.
That's
That
what it's
fight was
gonna be.
awful.
Terrible.
That's what it's gonna be.
Yep.
Two dudes
guys,
posturing all night.
Once again, Devin Haney and his team, they don't realize that they're on pay-per-view out of necessity. They truly believe that they're pay-per-view commodities at this point. And they're going to look like, their career is going to look like, over the next 2 years, mark my words, Keith Thurman's.
Oh man.
Because he's going to want too much money for what's available, especially now, guys, since the gravy train has come to a screeching halt. Guys, once again, everyone is starting to panic within the business, and rightly so. Because all of these other networks like ESPN, DAZN, they're not just uninterested bystanders. This could have a domino effect if people don't start subscribing and tuning in. Like tonight, there's no reason why you shouldn't have subscribed and tuned in.
That
was a great fight.
But I mean, my thing with Devin is just like every time I go to this dude, it's like I watch either his press conferences or his fights, man. I don't know. It just feels like no one tunes into that shit. It's like he just doesn't scream.
No. Let me tell you something. I knew two guys who were part of the media in San Francisco at their press conference or kickoff, and he told me no one was there. Fight Hub, Marcos was there, Eli Sekbeck. No, hardly a couple of mainstream media outlets or local San Francisco were there. And get this, Devin Haney, he said, "Hey guys, I'm only going to give 8 minutes of media time right now."
You know who's going to be at that fight?
Nobody.
Me.
Really?
You're going to be there?
You already got your ticket?
I guess I'm nobody. So.
Wait, are you guys going to be there?
No, of course. Yeah.
Yeah,
Did you get your ticket?
Yeah. I bought tickets for $72.50. Cheap tickets all the way at the top.
That's
but,
outstanding.
You know, they got a dome, little thing that you could watch.
Look, Eddie Hearn claims that 9,000 tickets have already been sold for that.
It's in the Chase Center.
Bullshit.
It's in the Chase Center.
Chase Center's huge.
That's where the Warriors
What
play.
is that? 17, 18,000?
I live 20 minutes away with no traffic. 30 minutes with traffic.
That's great. That's great, man. You should go support, man, if you can. If it's there.
So body shot.
Yo.
For old time's sake, you gotta say it, man. What time is it, man?
Haney time. No.
Oh my gosh.
You used to say that.
Don't do that.
I know.
I remember that.
I hope you enjoyed clinching.
No, he never said it, but he put it in the chat, and I thought it was hilarious.
Because I'll be making fun of you. Guys know church, right?
Oh shit, church. Oh,
church.
brother.
Yeah, that's just. I'm just be making fun of church because he.
Yeah, I know, but
it's
that man is funny.
But yeah,
good Lord.
That's,
nah,
I
he's
don't
the
say that
reason.
shit. I'm not no cheerleader.
Lord Devin Haney.
He's the reason.
But we're just fucking around, body shot. I know you don't have no favorites like that.
Lord.
I like Devin Haney. Don't get me wrong. I'm aware of his flaws. I'm aware. I'm not biased.
I mean, shit, I like Devin Haney as a fighter too, simply because of his resume, man. Like
he's my hometown fighter, bro. Nobody boxed. He's bringing boxing out. You know when's the last time they had an event out here in California?
22 years.
Yeah, exactly. Like, dude, come on.
Yep. And I think correctly.
Well, no. Since Andre Ward,
right?
It was since Andre Ward.
No. Andre Ward was at the. That was in Oakland. That was at the.
No, in California.
Right?
In California.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So like that's the last time we had a big fight in California was Andre Ward. So that's why I'm a Haney fan. He's bringing it to my you know what I mean? He's from the town.
Yeah,
I'm from the town too.
You're talking about Northern California then, right?
Yes. And no other boxer is gonna bring these big events out here. So you know, I just hope it's a good fight.
And that was Eddie Hearn's brainchild. Once again, thinking we'll have a glorious homecoming for Devin Haney, not realizing that he was raised in Vegas, right? So, that's Eddie Hearn's brainchild. So once again, he gave Regis Prograis a glorious homecoming in New Orleans, but he hasn't been there for the great majority of his life. This is a guy who was displaced by Hurricane Katrina, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so he grew up in Houston. That's where I first met him.
Okay.
Yeah. And so this, hopefully it works out a lot better than that.
Yo.
Somebody vaping the shit out that vape.
Oh, my bad. I'm smoking a blunt. I'll turn my mic off.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, fucking shit.
Nah,
Pissing me off, man.
it wasn't even like that, bro. I wasn't even doing that. It was blowing smoke into the mic, bro.
But
Fuck you, Joey.
that wasn't even me.
Shit, that reminds me. I think I'm gonna go do the same.
I'm not at the screen right now, so I can't see. But I'm gonna turn my mic off. So don't bother you.
But I hope, man, I really hope Haney Teal gets made next year, man. That's the fight to make on 140, if you ask me.
Sure.
That is the fight. I don't care to make. I don't
Teal
care for
Haney?
that. Teal Haney. Yeah.
He's got to win.
Who Teal or Devin?
Devin has to win. So
Oh
does
yeah,
Teal.
no. This fight is it's no walk in the park.
No. He's gonna win, dude. Anyone who saw Regis' last performance, he is so inept at cutting off the ring and closing the distance effectively. It's shocking.
That's what I was gonna
It's
say.
shocking.
That's
Guys,
what I was gonna say earlier.
understand this is the real reason why Bill and Devin Haney chose this fight.
Oh, come on now. We all know that. And trust me,
Of
Joseph,
course.
I know. Regis cutting off the ring, man. Ooh.
Oh my gosh, that's
what I wanted to tell Tim.
In his last fight, he was trying to hit the weak side angle, and all the other guy had to do was pivot out to the outside angle. So it was, and what's crazy is that's fundamental. That's cliche southpaw shit, right? Like you should have an answer to that, right? And he
never once. Nope. Rinse and repeat, round after round. It was hard to watch, man.
So, Coach,
and you really felt for Regis. Yep.
I wanted to ask you, coach to coach, man, how frustrated were you watching that fight?
I was very fucking annoyed.
When I had to rewatch that fight for film, that was the most painful film study I've ever done.
What fight again?
Progress Zorilla.
Oh man.
So yeah.
I want to say that shit to Tim earlier. He was going over the reasons why he thinks Regis is gonna win because of the straight left hand and he's strong. And he thinks Haney's gonna slow down because of the weight. And then he also mentioned that Regis is good at cutting off the ring. He can put in pressure. I was like, that's why I don't
he was good at cutting off the ring.
That's not.
Did he say that? Or, I know he said he puts good pressure.
I don't believe that.
That's not what he said. That's not what he said.
That's what he said.
No. He said that he's gonna
physical, if I remember.
He said he's gonna improve on cutting off the ring.
Yeah, like he expects a different progress for this fight and shit.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think Prograis is gonna be able to. Yeah, I don't know. Just based off that last fight.
Well, perhaps he's saying it because Prograis has help.
All right, James, we get it.
It
ain't for me.
Wait, Jim's.
It ain't.
Wait, that's.
It ain't.
Wait, I was about to say that's a bomb.
So James, you trying to have an upset at my hometown, motherfucker? Man,
it ain't for me.
It's not from you.
I don't give a fuck if he's paying you, bro. That's your prerogative. Shit.
Oh shit!
Give a
If he
fuck.
was paying me,
He used to be like, he would be Devin Haney's demise.
Oh, bro. Oh,
hey man,
Devin Haney.
boxing James can't fight for him, so you know. You can't fight for him. So.
It don't matter. I break him down so ugly, it'd be ridiculous.
Oh my god, man!
Jesus Christ!
Let me just make this clear to y'all. If anybody wants to see a Haney Tank film study, Jacob, you got it, bro.
No,
I'm not doing
hey,
that.
look, I'm gonna say something to you, Joey, because this is actually related and funny as hell. For some reason, I was looking at the comments under some of your videos, bro. You got to be the most hated analyst on this channel, dog.
Oh my! I mean,
why?
Something to say to me.
You got to be the most hated dude on this
bro.
channel.
Damn, where happened to Gems? Bring Gems back.
Why they don't like you?
We like Gems' voice.
They don't like my voice
That shit,
apparently.
that shit is hilarious because niggas
Bruh.
be like, "Hey, we like your voice,
Joey, I told you your voice sounds like a fucking commercial voice, man. I feel like.
But yo, I'm not even talking about
Man.
Joey's voice,
Hey, I'm
bro.
finished eating.
Yo.
Anything you still want to say to me?
What?
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 Oh, man, mute yourself. All right, go ahead.
Holy shit.
Anyway, what were you saying about this? What were you
I'm
saying?
saying
Joe?
I said it's pretty gay. Oh my bad. You were asking Jacob.
But yo, you got the Tank fanboys coming at you.
Oh
You
my
got the
God, that's
Shakur
the core
haters
Tank
coming
film
at
study
you.
was a
You got
nightmare.
the,
Oh my God.
You got the Haney fanboys coming at you. You got the disciples from certain channels coming at you.
You see, the Haney fanboys, I ain't really too like pissed about because like it's Haney fanboys. Like, what the fuck you guys gonna do? But the Tank fanboys, oh my God, them motherfuckers are like cockroaches in this bitch. You step on one, you just get a whole fucking army of these bitches, bro.
That's a funny metaphor.
What you
Dude.
mean? You gotta punch your chins.
Bro, because I'm like, in the back of my head, like I hate to say this, but I'm like, yo, you do know this motherfucker's 5'5", right? Yeah. Like, yes.
You know, I remember one of them came on the panel talking real crazy, talking about that he thought that Tank would beat Shakur on points.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
That was probably the wildest shit I've ever heard. You're gonna tell me that the guy who notoriously gives away rounds fights the guy who barely ever loses rounds is going to lose on points?
Who said
that shit don't fucking
We
make
don't remember
no
the guy, but he
kind of
was an idiot. No, Jacob, I'll do you
Good
one worse,
Lord,
man.
man.
Holy, bro, I've never gotten so much hate for a fucking adjective, bro. Because I use the word "good punches chance," bro.
Yo, they were killing you over that shit, bro. Yo, this channel biased. This is a Shakur fanboy channel. Yo, I stopped watching this channel after you made this film study. You know what I'm saying? You said Tank had a puncher's chance. Man, this channel hating on Tank, man.
Bro, it was funny as fuck because they just showed how stupid they were. They're like, man, you think Tank has a puncher's chance? Tank will knock Shakur's ass out. I'm like, you just contradicted yourself, you stupid piece of shit.
That's what I'm fucking saying.
People think puncher's chance, and I'd be like, oh, Tank doesn't have a chance. He's just gonna land a lucky shot. No, I'm saying I'm not picking him to win on points, so it's by knockout. Like if I said knockout chance, would that make you guys feel better?
Look, I don't know why people actually continuously hate on Tank Davis. This is a guy who is
Joseph, is that you?
He's got it all, man. Yeah, it's me, brother. I'm sorry. Yeah, he's got it all, man. I don't know. I understand. Yeah, people are kind of upset that he doesn't fight everyone who they want him to fight right then and there, but good Lord, man, this guy's great for the sport. He's got a very, very avid fan base who wants to spend money.
Oh, we know.
He's fun to watch, and he's fun to watch
and
in
Jake,
the ring. It's like
imagine how much
not to
better
like,
it could be
man?
if he actually fought people like Teofimo,
Yeah,
Lomachenko. It'll be you could be times 10. What you're just saying.
Yeah, but that's not just Tank's fault. You have
Yes,
to
it is.
understand. Okay,
No.
yeah, it's okay. Okay, very good.
Okay, I'm exaggerating, but he could definitely make fish happy because he's similar to Canelo. He can fight whoever he wants.
Sure, I don't see anyone making those kind of. Do you see anyone sitting down with him and actually saying, "Hey, let's make this fight"? No, you don't.
He could say himself. Remember when Floyd was watching TV? I guess he watched interview by Mosley. He said, "Fuck that, make the fucking fight." You mean to tell me Tank can't do something similar?
No, he sure can. Right now, he can't. Without TV dates, sure.
I mean, I always remember that interview by Tank, and they asked him, "Who do you want to fight?" I think it was $1 million worth of game, and he was like, "I don't know."
I know Tank. He ain't never run from nobody. So tell me, you went in their office and said you wanted these guys. I never really did that. You know what I'm saying? I never really went in their office.
He said, "I don't need to call nobody out. I'm the guy. I'm the man in division."
That's right. He is the fighter.
Come on.
He doesn't fuck with that shit.
I mean, I see what he
Now,
means.
I know what he, but come on, like it
Okay,
seems
let's
like
be real.
he's satisfied with just being a star that makes a lot, which is cool. But Tank fans need to be honest about the shit. This
okay,
guy is a
Dirk,
commodity. He's not a
okay,
real.
Dirk,
Go
okay,
ahead, man.
Dirk. Okay, now what would you do if you were in this situation and you made millions, a minimum $5 million per fight by fighting anybody? What would you do? The onus is on the other party. Just like when Ryan sat down and said, hey, Oscar said, hey, get me that fucking fight. What
I
happened?
don't think he's arguing. That's not the point, Joseph.
Well, that is the point, actually.
No, I think the point he's trying to make is that his fanboys can't justify the fact that he's.
Dude, hey, you know what? You know what? Once again, this channel is above that shit. Dude, I don't care about what fanboys think, and no one
That's
on
what
this
he was
channel
talking
should.
about. He's talking about the Tank
Fan-
fanboys being
Who
delusional.
cares? Who gives a shit? I don't care.
But you're talking about the business side, and
yes, that's
why
right. That's
Tank,
all that matters.
You're talking about why Tank isn't taking these fights, but he's not talking about Tank not. He's saying that okay, since Tank isn't in those fights, then you guys can't say he's this fucking murderer, he's this killer. Then if he's just doing that, making money, like you're saying, he's just a commodity making money.
He's one of the
What's
biggest
the
commodities
difference?
in boxing. You can count on one hand how many top earners there are, how many mainstream commodities there are that are real fighters. Not talking Jake Paul, not talking KSI, not talking Tommy Fury. Those guys don't know how to fucking fight. I'm talking about real fighters. How many mainstream attractions are there in this version of our business? He's one of them.
Shit, me.
So look. The onus is on everyone else. Fight him. Go make a strong case. Go lobby. Go take 80-20. Go take 90-10 if you have to. Get
Man,
that
get in
fucking
line. They all call out Tank.
Okay, good for Tank. Nobody's saying he shouldn't do that. We're just saying that he hasn't fought these guys that we could justify and say he's this big time killer, like y'all are saying.
It's no excuse that he hasn't fought a champion in his last 5 fights, bro.
Yeah,
No,
we want to
there's
see
no
it
excuse.
to justify
None.
his skill.
28.
We're not talking about the money side. Like, okay, yeah.
Okay, so who's actually lobbied to make a fight with Tank Davis?
Shakur.
Wait, time out. Hold up.
Joseph,
I feel like we're having two different conversations right
That's
now.
what Joe.
Probably
you see,
are.
right.
That's what I feel like. Joseph is talking about something completely different from the point you guys are trying. So I think we should just.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because
Point we're
fanboy
making.
rhetoric is nonsense to me. It doesn't even factor into any scope of reality. So I don't know what we're talking about then. I'm saying I don't know why he gets such a bad rap. This guy has it all. This guy's an elite level talent, and he's
Joseph.
one of the big attractions in this sport.
Joseph, they weren't having a very serious conversation. Jacob was just making fun of Joey because of the film studies he made. You know, people be hating on the film study because he says certain shit. But that's
No, I said shit on film.
That's how I got the Tank fanboys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Tank fanboys. Exactly.
I don't even
Joseph.
listen to any of that shit, man. I'm
Yeah,
sorry, guys.
No, it's fine. They just got on my case.
Well, I gotta read it in my comment section.
Joseph, the last time we did it live, Joseph, I said all pretty much the same shit you said. Tank is fighting pretty good competition, not the best, but he's fighting pretty good competition, and it's an adequate amount of money that he's making for the people he's fighting. And like you said, he's pretty much the A side. He's the cash cow of the division, quote unquote. So they got to work up to get to him if they, you're campaigning for him. But as far as as far as the fanboys,
I don't know how you. It'll be so. From what you were saying, though, how do you lobby to fight Tank aside from just putting it out there in the press that you want to fight him? It's not like you're going to get mandated to fight him.
No, you're not going to get mandated. Once again, you cannot mandate any Tank to fight anybody.
Right.
Once again, what Gilberto Mendoza is going to do that with his bullshit WBA? Look, once again, Tank has something that's so much more valuable than that.
He can make money fighting.
That's it. And the titles mean nothing to him at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Just like the titles mean very little to Canelo as well.
Yep.
Right. And same with Tyson Fury. That's why the sanctioned organizations do not put their foot down and insist, because they can't. And same thing with Tyson Fury. What is Mauricio Suleiman going to do?
Shit,
Tyson,
okay,
you need to fight this guy? Kiss my ass.
But Joseph,
right. So this is what I'm saying. So where is the pressure going to come from if whatever the Shakur or whoever
all you
wants
can
to
do,
fight
all
Tank?
you can do is lobby to him, say, hey man, here's the deal. We'll give you 90%, we'll take 10. Let's do it. Let's put the fight together. We are a strong enough B-side where people would be interested. You can sell
but
this
eventually,
fight. Now keep in mind, Teofimo Lopez at 140 pounds. Yeah. Now Tank side may actually want him to deplete himself and kill himself to make a certain weight, but that's his ultimately that's his decision. Just like it was Ryan's.
Tank can make Tank can make a decision, a business decision to fight certain guys and continue to get paid if he wants to. But we also have the right to not be all that ecstatic about
That's
him fighting guys.
Dirk, man, you beeping to some shit.
I think you're getting notifications.
That's 100%. You're 100% right, Coach Gabe. And
Yeah,
most of the time, your comments are right on the money, brother. I love listening to your comments.
Thank you, sir. We get to, we'll be like, listen, Tank. I mean, you're not fighting the guys. You're not fighting the guys. That we know that you can fight. You have the skill set.
And here's the problem.
You have the skill
and
level to fight guys that are better than the guys that you're fighting right now.
Yep. And here's the problem. As long as his level of attraction does not diminish, you're going to keep seeing it.
But Joseph, you're really not gonna put any blame on his promoters, bro.
You can't, because they're still making money with or without elite competition. Look, the only way he'll jump up and fight someone at the elite level, someone who gets our approval, is when he has to. Like
when he runs out of options.
That's it. When he runs out of options, or when he starts losing money, when his events start losing money for the networks, that's when he'll start doing it. Look, it's no coincidence, right, that he fought Hector, or he fought Isaac Cruz, or was it? And it did only 59,000 pay-per-view purchases.
Man,
that he said, hey, you know what? We need to make the Ryan Garcia fight happen. They fought Hector Garcia in the interim, but that was already a done deal.
No, it
right?
did 275 guys, remember?
So
oh shit. No, that's not the real number. 59,000. Like it unwisely went head to head with free Sunday Night Football on NBC. That was the dumbest decision I've ever heard.
I remember that shit. That was crazy.
Yeah, going on pay-per-view on Sunday, competing with
because Devin Haney was on Saturday. I remember.
Oh yeah, and it was Tom Brady. That shit was crazy as hell.
That is the dumbest thing I've ever So once again, they really paid for it. And Espinoza, and I've spoken with him about this. He's like, look, guys, we're gonna have to do better. If you want that minimum $5 million guaranteed to fight on Showtime, you're gonna have to do better. That's when they said, okay, we'll fight Ryan Garcia. Win-win.
I mean, my thing is
that's the only way things are going to change. You got to hit them where it hurts in their pocketbook. That's
the
it.
biggest lick ever.
All right, so maybe other promotions got to fuck up and put shit on an NFL Sunday.
That's the
and then we're going to get a big fight. All right.
Unfortunately, that's the way it works, brother.
Yeah. So the point of this whole discussion is Tank fanboys, like, y'all need to grow the fuck up and stop getting mad because I'm not picking your boy to win. It's like just one fight. It's just one fight. Like, and I showed
which fight was that? Which fight was that?
It was he did a future fantasy fight of Shakur versus Tank.
Dude, there's no shame in losing to Shakur.
Hey Joey,
you can't hit him.
Keep uploading.
But Joseph, he ain't got no power.
Did you say that like literally, Dirk, or were you just fucking around?
No, I'm being sarcastic. I'm trying. That's what a Tank fans say.
He
ain't got no power to keep him off Tank.
No, Jim. I bet the most annoying thing you heard was, y'all used old footage from the Padrot. Why didn't y'all use why didn't y'all use the fucking Eastside Cruz?
That's arguably him at his best.
This what kills me about people that comment about boxing and know they don't know boxing, bro.
No.
Like,
that doesn't keep him from commenting now, doesn't it?
No, it doesn't.
Like
no. So guys, why do you even pay attention to that shit?
You should have used the Hector Garcia film, even though it was in the beginning of the film study. You ain't used the Hector Garcia film.
Look, because Joseph, if I didn't read it, bro, I wouldn't read anybody else's good comments or positive
Nah,
comments. You know what
understood.
I'm saying?
Understood.
So,
Yeah,
so
understood.
I try to stay active in the comment sections as much as I can. I did take a long break for a good minute, but because I was getting tired of that shit. But
yeah, man,
yeah.
it's crap. It's absolute crap. And these are the guys. Once again, this has become a poisonous cesspool in the YouTube boxing community. These guys will rationalize why they shouldn't subscribe or support financially their beloved boxing, yet they will unload $200 in super chats on their bullshit favorite channel. Like that makes zero sense whatsoever.
Oh man, you know what I feel? I feel like doing a Haney Tank film study and finishing it. I got Haney by knockout.
Man.
I was gonna say, just keep doing film studies.
Hey,
You'll trigger them. Just all
you had to start your own channel for that shit.
Because you know what I feel like what would happen? I feel like you get some unsubscribes at that point.
Nah, I just wouldn't even allow it on the channel, bro.
I mean, the film study will be on point, James. The film, but it's just
it can't be on point with Haney by knockout, bro.
I mean, I would just be like, yo, Tank would be losing rounds and he's going to get desperate. And that's when Haney catch him with that check hook, boom, knockout.
Guys at this level, but guys at this level, does Haney knock anybody out?
I don't know, man. Joseph, here's a. I got a question for you because according to your logic, we have to wish for Tank's numbers to fail to get him to like. Is that what we got to wait for his numbers to fail? Is that what we got to wait for?
Either that, or he just has to run out of
options.
Which I thought he ran out of options a long time ago, but apparently
he's still got a rematch with Isak Cruz left in the tank.
No, that's well, that depends now. Look, Showtime backing out of the boxing business changes everything.
Oh,
in order to give Tank what he's looking for, he's got to come up with something a little more enticing than Isak Cruz. Considering what those numbers that fight did, the first numbers it produced, right? 59,000.
He's gonna jump over. He's gonna jump over Ryan and get that Rolly belt.
Look. I will say this, guys. I will say this. Tank, they're gonna have to come up with something good to shop and sell another network, DAZN or ESPN. They're gonna have or Amazon Prime or Netflix, whatever. Shit, I said Netflix. Anyway, so they have to come up with something better than what they've been given Steven Espinosa at Showtime. So chances are, guys, you're going to see a much more intriguing fight than you have been, like the Hector. Once again, I like Hector Garcia, but dude, come on.
What could it be?
Isak Cruz, come on.
I mean,
that's a good question.
I remember when I heard Keith Thurman rumors. I'm like, I remember when I heard Keith Thurman rumors and Espinosa shot that shit down so fast, man.
You know what? I will say this though. That's a much. What
I was interested. I was interested.
Really?
What I'm thinking though is going over to the zone and fighting William Zepeda at 140.
That's exactly what I was thinking. He's at 140.
Is that? Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
Well, yeah, William Zepeda's competing at 140 now, isn't he?
Really?
Or is he 135 still?
As
he's at 135.
Maybe. No. I'm sorry, guys. No, guys. I'm sorry. I'm thinking of Chun Zepeda. My apologies.
That was William Zepeda came to mind, Joseph. That was the exact
William Zepeda and Tank Davis on DAZN. They would be willing to break the bank for that matchup, guys. Come on, it would get everyone involved, just like Ryan. Now, not necessarily like Ryan, but it would get all of the Mexicanos involved, all of the black demographic involved. That would be a super fight on pay-per-view. Yes.
Let me just say this. I personally, if there's one fight I'm almost 95% certain won't happen, is T.O. Tank, man. I just don't see T.O. sitting on the table and being like, all right, you see my belts?
I need 90%.
Yeah, that fight wouldn't happen because Teofimo is out to lunch. He's a space case, man. Everyone knows that.
I have to give Teofimo Lopez 90%. You know what I'm saying? Teofimo Lopez.
What do y'all think about Subriel Matias and Tank Davis?
I think that
Hell
fight won't
no.
happen. That
Hell
fight.
no.
No one knows who the
Hell
fuck
no.
Matias is, bro.
Yeah,
Dude,
but you
Matias,
can sell the
look,
fight based on 2 knockout artists.
Look,
Think
guys,
about it.
he's got to get past Shoshan Ergashev first.
And that's
I
not a
love this
guarantee,
matchup.
guys.
No,
Yeah.
I love
That fight's
Ergashev.
not going
I
the
think this
distance.
is a great.
What you
I
think
think this is
about
a
that,
great
Joey?
fight.
I
What
think
you
I
think about
might.
that fight, Joey?
I think you might find out in a few weeks.
Ha ha!
Film study.
Dude, I
What do you
love this
mean?
fight.
I might find out in a
Honestly,
few weeks, Joey.
I think Ergashev has the goods to actually pull off the mild upset. I do.
That's it.
I hope not. I like some, but we'll see.
He's got great footwork. He's a deep amateur background, good chin, good crack in his shot. And keep in mind, guys, Subriel Matias has already lost from a similar style before earlier in his career. I like this matchup. I think it's a 50-50 fight. And I think we're in for a treat when we see it kick off the pay-per-view broadcast on November 25th.
Joey,
real quick. I forgot Joey wanted to do that shit, but
Gems, I sent you a bunch of.
Listen. So this is how we gonna do it, cause Jacob's studying for that shit too. Y'all gonna take one fighter apiece, and y'all gonna do the collab.
We're doing a collab this time.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Then I need to get Jacob. We need to share contact information on Instagram.
Yeah. How am I gonna? Damn, I might send you this shit.
I mean, shit, Gems.
basically-
Can you just you can just send me Jacob's information.
Yeah, I'm basically done with Matias. I got all my fucking.
Well, shit. Was that the fight you were talking about?
Yes.
Guys, I love this fight. I think this is a 50-50 fight, and I really think I really think that we're in for a treat here on the November 25th. I love this matchup, and this is going to be a great card, guys. And it unlike the September 30th card, this can't fail. This cannot fail. The opening bout, then we've got Brandon Figueroa and
Ray Vargas.
Josue Vargas or Ray Vargas. Yeah, I'm sorry. Did I say Josue? My apologies. Ray Vargas. This is a great card, guys. And honestly, I think Demetrius Andrade, just from looking at looking at him recently, I think he's a sharp fighter. I think he's getting knocked the fuck out.
Damn, fucking. Geez.
Honestly, I see where Joseph.
His legs look like shit. Tell me you've seen that too.
I've seen it. I've seen his legs kind of look a little slow.
They look rubbery.
Y'all cut that out right now. Cut it out.
Demetrius Andrade, his legs look rubbery. The last several times I've seen them, he looks like he's shot.
Damn. I don't know about that.
See, you looking at another
look.
dude's legs. That's why you're wrong.
I'm looking at recent video. Not a fight. I'm looking at recent video. Him in the gym.
This is the second time I've heard this shit, man.
Yeah, James, you pointed that shit out to me.
Yep.
And he does look slower. I'm not even gonna lie, James.
He's gonna get his ass whooped, brother. I don't even see it going past 6.
I actually gotta pay attention to this now.
I'll send you some video on email, brother. Yeah.
Yeah, please do.
Wait, so
what? I was gonna come out with this film study tomorrow, but again, I heard before that his legs look like shit lately.
They look like rubber.
And now this is the second person, or you the second person that's saying this shit. So I gotta see this shit,
bro. Get on that. Snap
I'll send you the video via email, man. His legs look rubbery. He looks like a top fighter. It almost looks like Jose Luis Castillo getting prepared for Ricky Hatton.
Oh shit!
Damn.
Christ.
Yep. He's gonna get his ass whooped, bro. But the card's gonna be amazing. And I tell you what, after Benavidez makes light work of Demetrius Andrade, everyone's gonna be banging the drum for Canelo Alvarez.
We've been banging the drum for Canelo Alvarez.
But there's no other fight at this point.
Even the mainstream, there is no other fight for Canelo at this point.
Oh no, believe me, he'll pull somebody from 154.
Yeah, good luck getting people to tune in. Once again, guys, if you want to make these kinds of big pay-per-view dollars, right, you're gonna have to fight somebody. And you know what? Especially if there's a mandate, you have to fight that guy.
Because let's be real here, Canelo's is undisputed. He's not winning any more titles. So at this point, it's just about making money.
The only money fight is
it's about making money and winnable fights.
Crawford.
Oh my
Nah,
God.
it wasn't in fight. He's not talking about in fights, Chad. And Nicholson didn't knock Andre down. Bro, I just looked at the
He
shit.
fell, bro.
But
That shit, I couldn't.
it
I
was a
watched
it
that
was
shit
a
a
it was
million
a
times.
body, bro. It was a body shot, and it wasn't. It was.
It wasn't even solid,
And he
man.
stumbled backwards.
Yeah.
It's not. That's
No.
not a knockdown
No,
fight.
it
You wouldn't
wasn't.
fall for a body shot
But
like
guys,
that,
once
fellas.
again, that may say something about his legs underneath him, though. Like I said, I've seen video.
Nah, I gotta see this video. Yeah.
Andre has a wild style. So
Yes, he does, Coach.
Super wild,
Bro.
I
This
mean,
dude
the fact that he
stresses
got
me
knocked
out.
down is not crazy. That
Pause.
because it's damn.
Well, look, guys.
Look,
Guys. Either way,
it's crazy.
Either way, this sucks, man. If you're Andrade, because he's been waiting his entire career to be a part of a big event like this. His biggest fight to date, arguably, was against Demetrius Andrade, in which he was third down the list. Right, the main event in Corpus, Texas, when he won his first WBO title against Vanya Martirosyan, all those years ago, over a decade ago. In the main event the main event was Donaire versus Martirosyan 2. In the co-main event was Mikey Garcia versus Rocky Martinez. Jesus. So he was third down the list, and that was arguably the biggest fight he's ever been a part of. So he's been waiting this long, and this guy's is everything. If you sign with the wrong promoter, you only have yourself to blame. And I often put forth this checklist for young fighters, and I will advise them of this all the time. Number one, you look at a promoter. If you want to sign with a right promoter, do not look at the signing bonus, because that's what Andrade went for, and he made the wrong decision. Just like Carlos Baldemir coming out of the Olympics, everyone wanted to sign him. He went with Ringstar and Richard Schaefer because it gave him the biggest signing bonus. Bad idea. So where's he now? He just got knocked the fuck out for the second time. Okay, so if you're looking at the right promoter, number one, how many TV dates do they have? Number two, who are their matchmakers? Do they have success in cultivating and nurturing the future stars? Number three, do they have enough competition in your respective division? Those are the three things you look for. And not once did I mention signing bonus, because that shit doesn't matter. If you're with the right guys, the money will come.
Word.
Yeah. Never hear top rank complaining
That's
about.
So
he also
you're
pulled out of a
Andrade.
Jamel Charlo fight, but people forget that.
So he did a long time ago. So you're Dimitri, he did that to sign with Rock Nation. Where's Rock Nation now?
Did.
How many fights are
bunch
they
of
staging this year?
0.
Yeah.
Should
There it
hold-
is.
he should hold
guys, once
seminars.
again, how many fight cards? How many fight cards is Ringstar Promotions with Richard Schaefer staging lately? Probellum. How about them?
You said who?
How about 50 Cent? Yeah, exactly. Guys, there's so many guys who have entered this business claiming that they can recreate or reinvent the wheel, and they throw a ton of money at certain fighters. You know what? And once again, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know anything about this business. Best of luck. So again, guys, think wisely. Now, Demetrius Andrade signed with two guys that I really like, friends of mine. Joe DeGuardia in Star Boxing and Banner Promotions, Artie Palullo. Why would you do that? You're one of the hottest prospects turning pro. You're a former Olympian, and you sign with Banner Promotions, Star Boxing? Why?
Bro,
fast
why
forward
y'all-
over a decade later, and you're finally getting your big opportunity on November 25th.
Yo, Joseph, just a little, just to digress just a bit. I'm wondering what your commentary is on Boots' promotional situation and how his career has been handled so far.
Gosh, you know what? He was very, very fortunate that Steven Espinosa actually liked him. That's the only reason why he was still getting these TV dates. But honestly, Cameron Duncan has done a shit job of promoting him. Look, if he's not active, then you need to stage him in club shows or regional shows on the East Coast, Atlantic City, Philadelphia. Those are two great traditional historic fight areas. You'll put up your cash, stage these shows under your own promotion. Because if you don't stage shows for your fighters, you are nothing but a glorified manager. You are not a promoter. Okay? Put your money where your mouth is. Invest in this kid. Make him a big ticket seller on the East Coast. You can do that off TV, guys. But no, these fucking mamones do not want to spend any more money. They don't want to fight off TV. Why not? Why not? That is the biggest folly. And once again, promoters are not going to have a choice at this point. Now that we don't have the 16 plus dates that we had every year from time now. Okay, you're going to have to start doing something to keep your guys more active. And let me tell you, it's already started. Our last event we had, TMB Promotions in San Antonio, the card that I was DJing and doing the ring announcing, we featured 3 signed PBC prospects. That's already started. Our job now is to cultivate them into ticket sellers. We're doing the work.
PBC prospects?
PBC prospects. Ricky Nunez, David Cardenas, and Josh Moreno. Yeah. They're signed PBC prospects, and we're featuring them. Huh? It's already started, guys. That's why I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, guys. That is the future. So Cameron Duncan, if you want to do your guy a favor, then you better start keeping him a lot more active. Keep him sharp. Once again, people don't realize this. Fans don't realize this. When you keep a guy active, okay, it eliminates the need for a long, draining 8-week camp. If you keep him in the ring, all you have to do is have him spar a couple of weeks, make sure he's sharp still, and then throw him in the ring.
But Joseph, it's got to be frustrating putting all that work in and fighting low-level competition when you feel you deserve or when you want to step up. And people keep telling you you're fighting nothing but bums.
Yeah. So what do you do then? No. Who gives a fuck what fans think? They don't know shit anyway. They don't know what they're looking at. Do what Joe Louis did. Everyone criticized the Bronze Bomber for doing what? Fighting the Bum of the Month Club. Who cares? He had the last laugh. Who gives a shit? Once again, they will change their tune as soon as they see him take care of business and he looks razor sharp. Who gives a shit what these guys think? All the while, you're becoming a huge ticket seller on the East Coast. Look at Baby Joe Macy before him. He didn't come on HBO until he was already a ticket seller. He made so much noise and became the second big franchise in Buffalo, or the third big franchise in Buffalo, that networks couldn't avoid him. That's the old school way to do it. He did it. Boots Ennis should be doing this. Cameron Duncan should be doing this. Unfortunately, he's got no balls, man, and doesn't want to spend any money on his boy. That's why Terrence Crawford left him.
Yeah, I hear that, man. Killing that man career, man. But what it is.
No excuse. No excuse, guys.
Joseph, can you tell us that story, man?
Yeah. I don't know. Can I say the Golden Jew on the air?
Oh my God.
Well, a little too late for
there
that.
It is. There's the answer. I tell you what, go and just whenever you're on my show, remind me, man, of that story, and I'll tell it to you on my channel, because I'm not going to get a strike on Jem's show. Especially now that they're at war. Okay, not going to do it. Not going to do it on Jem's channel.
But let me just.
That's a good point.
I mean, let me just say this, man.
I already said it though, Joseph, so it's all good.
Okay, then I'll tell you guys. It's funny. Emmanuel he couldn't stand. He said, I really like Max when off the air. He's a good kid and he's very respectful, but I can't stand it when he starts that mealy mouth motherfucker when he tries to argue with me on the air. It pisses me off so bad. And he'll be like, what's his name? What the hell's his name? Oh, Paul Williams, he's getting hit with clean flush shots.
Bruh.
And Emmanuel would say,
Hey, that's pretty good.
and Emmanuel would say, "Nah, if you look, he's blocking most of those. Yeah, with his face." Man, and he goes, "Joseph, I shit you not." As soon as he said that, I looked at him and I said, "You motherfucker, I'll put you through this damn wall, man. You're lucky. You're lucky. You're not my age. You're lucky I'm not your age right now. I would kick your ass and put you right through this motherfucking wall." And I told him that off the air. Yeah, that's true story. That's what happened. That was one of the last times he argued with Emmanuel on the air live.
Yo, that
True
man
story.
element impression, bro. What the fuck?
Man, I miss Emmanuel every day. That guy was something else, man. Luckily for me, I've got almost the next best thing, the Filipino version of Emmanuel, and that's James Gogi. He's going to be with us tomorrow night. He's boy, he is something else. And Ryan knows Gogi is the truth, man. That guy is something special, man. And he's just like Emmanuel, he doesn't hold anything back. Yeah.
He's not a Teddy Atlas.
He's a Teddy Atlas, but just in a pure boxing type of way.
Do your Teddy Atlas, Joseph. Corruption.
Oh, jeez.
Nah, he ain't.
Well,
it's corruption.
It's corruption. It's a robbery. We're mad as heck, and we ain't gonna tell. You can kiss my ass.
You pretty good in impressions.
Man.
It's impressive.
Though, man, I still, and the last amateur event I did the entire evening, or the entire day, rather. It was during the day before our pro event. And I did two voices. I did Pat Summerall and I did Lupe Contreras. Right? You guys ever heard my Lupe?
Nah.
Hecho en Mexico. El gran campeón.
Oh my God.
Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. I did that one for all the kids, and then I did Don't Adjust Your TV Sets. If you're just tuning in now, Cowboys 24.
What the
Redskins, nothing.
Yo, you using the voice changer. Stop it, bro.
Yeah, man.
That shit is too
That Summerall is golden, man.
That's
It's funny as fuck how simple he used to be, bro. Joseph got that shit
It was the best. He would give you the most minimal amount, right? And he always used that southern draw too. And Emmitt Smith rumbles down to the 25. He would always give you that southern draw, but I always loved just as short a call as he possibly could, and he got away with it. Right.
Yeah, no, he ain't gonna tell you no type of details.
No, and I loved it. It was perfect.
It was hilarious, man.
Aikman to Irvin, touchdown, Cowboys. Pat, he made it happen. Boom, he makes his way, and then boom, and there it is. Thanks,
John Madden.
And he would always tell Madden thank you also afterwards. Like, boom, and he's got that grass on his jersey. That means he's a special player.
Hey.
Like Brett, he's something special, like Brett Favre.
He loved Brett Favre.
Yeah, Madden Summerall. For my money, it always felt like a big event. And I'll tell you also what's missing right now, guys, from boxing is we don't have the voices synonymous with big time events anymore. Like, you remember Marv Albert, Bobby Chez? That always felt like a big event on Showtime. Jim Lampley, Larry Merchant, always.
Oh my God,
dude,
who
that
said
guy
that,
sounds like WWF. Yeah, Coach Joey. That always sounds and feels like an MMA or like a WWF event. Like you're watching SummerSlam. Mamma mia! Dude, kiss my ass.
It might sound crazy,
also,
but
guys,
go ahead. One last thing. It might sound crazy, but if you have a
go ahead, sir.
Okay, go
I'm
ahead.
sorry.
I was gonna say real quick.
Look. Go ahead, sir.
Oh my lord. Okay, go ahead, Joseph.
Go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna keep it short.
No, go ahead.
We're missing.
Yeah.
We're missing a fight night game. I know it might sound crazy, but when FIFA came out in the States, or it's been out, but soccer became more popular because of the game. You could do something similar with a boxing game. You know, get people introduced to different fighters through the fight game. So I think that would work.
But that we had fight night. That was a great hit. That
That
was a huge hit.
How long ago was that though?
Fight night, a very long time ago, man. Gems probably
Yeah,
remember
well,
that
they
shit.
just came out with a new game, didn't they?
That's a good one, Joey.
Yeah, but you know how nobody's talking about it, Joseph?
What better way to introduce people to a new sport than video games?
You know what? You're absolutely right. It's just like Rock Band, what that did for music of the 70s and 80s. You're absolutely right.
Look,
all of a sudden,
Joseph, I would agree with you.
Fans of like Rush, and no, you're right on the money. Another thing is also, let's get someone who's synonymous with other big time events like Joe Buck calling these fights. Someone. Wait, look. I will say this: no matter how good the matchup is, and Tim probably won't want to hear this, because Joe's a great guy. He's a friend of mine as well. But his name or his voice will always be synonymous with Friday Night Fights, a second tier event. Guys, you cannot diminish how heavy, how influential that is when making the call. Like even if you add someone like Al Michaels, do you believe in miracles? Yes. You know, even when you have someone like Al Michaels making the call, it's synonymous with big time sports, right?
I don't want
Do
Mike
people
Green.
realize Showtime All Access is gone? You know, that's a big part of hyping these fights up. What's the replacement for that?
Yep.
Yeah, or even 24/7 with HBO.
Yep.
The Zone, I think the Zone even has their version of that. And Top Rank, I don't like their production. No disrespect.
Yeah, like
the
Blood,
zone
has
has
right?
the zone has a couple things they do that kind of try
Promo.
to do the same thing,
Yeah.
but it don't.
Hey, Joseph.
Yes, sir.
What about Mike Breen?
Who?
Bang, bang, bang.
Who? It's the NBA guy.
The NBA, yeah.
Oh, I don't watch
ESPN.
NBA. I wouldn't know.
Up for the layup.
I wouldn't know. I don't watch NBA.
James. LeBron James with the rejection.
Oh,
no,
that
he's great.
that man's voice
I
is
know that guy
synonymous
is.
with
He's
basketball.
good.
He's
That
excellent.
guy's great, though, man. Yeah, that guy's great. Dude, David, I agree. David Diamante, as nice as a guy as he may be, he needs to move. He sucks. He sucks, dude. He's terrible. And look,
corny as hell, bro.
Yeah, from the four corners, kiss my ass. From the four corners of my ass. Shut up, dude.
The thing that kills me is the echo. The thing that kills me is the echo.
Hey, can you imagine though, Morgan Freeman doing boxing?
Oh shit,
man! Fuck the fight.
Yeah, no word.
Man, bro, we'd all be put to sleep.
What if Samuel Jackson
To the
was
five.
Nah, I don't like Samuel Jackson's voice for like that.
No.
He said that. No, I can't even do it.
Knock that motherfucker out.
Get busy fighting or get busy dying. That's damn right. Yeah, I would love for that shit, man. That would be great. We need someone like that. Someone who's a big time voice, right?
Frank Caliendo is really good at the Samuel Jackson.
Andy Dufresne
crawled
through
I think
football fields worth of filth to come out as clean as a virgin's honey pot on the other side.
Do Charles Barkley. I know you can do that, Joseph.
Oh man, that's just terrible. That's just terrible.
That was
on
good.
point.
That
was on point. Holy fuck!
Talk about them big old San Antonio women, Chuck.
Hold on, you gotta hit that shit for us.
San
again.
Antonio.
Hit that shit again, please.
Talk about them big old San Antonio women, Chuck.
Man, San Antonio heifers, that's just something terrible. They're terrible. Man, that's just terrible.
Jesus Christ.
Do Shaq.
Oh, dude, Shaq is from San Antonio, too. He's originally from New Orleans. And I met him and his dad when they were at Cole High School. And he was a sergeant in the Army. And because I grew up at Fort Sam Houston, so a lot of my friends I used to go.
Yep. Word. Yeah. All that.
Cut
Yep.
off.
Too much detail, Joseph.
Yeah.
They got him.
Yeah.
Did they literally cut him out? Oh no, he's still there.
Nah, it's something up with his mic.
He probably thinks we
Hit him with that barbecue chicken alert.
Hey, so is Jimmy Lennon like gone after this, man?
Oh man, no. I like Jimmy
I'm
Lennon.
thinking of the Beatles when you said that.
Well, yeah, what's up with that no right there, fam? Like,
Yo.
that motherfucker said, "Ah, man, no."
Can you guys hear me now? I'm sorry.
Yeah, Joe, start talking, man.
What?
Tell us about Shaq, man.
Oh man, no.
Hey,
But,
please.
That shit was so fucking monotone, man. It's like you were genuine, but your voice wasn't.
You ever heard Kevin Hart trying to make the voice of a woman?
Third or fourth time. I'm sorry. Let's try this again. Yeah, my brother Eric Baker, he called me up and said, "You got to see this guy play. This guy's amazing." And so I show up, and I meet and see Shaq as a high school kid, and he just drops 50 points on the other team. Like you can't do anything to stop him. I meet his dad. Dad is just as big, and he's a hard-ass drill sergeant at Fort Sam in the Army. And I'm like, okay, that's why this kid is so good.
So Joseph, I'm sorry, I cannot believe you could do Shaq. I think his voice is just too deep.
No. I
bet
I can do deep voices. No. I've never even tried. If you want me to try, I can come on next week and do my best Shaq. But I have to work on this shit just like everything else, right?
Respect.
But I will try to do Shaq, and I will come back next week. What's the fight next week, by the way, guys?
Oh, Tyson Fury and
Does
Ngannou.
anyone know?
Hell no.
Yeah.
No, it's O'Shaquie Foster versus Hernandez.
Rocky Hernandez.
Oh no, it's Fury and Ngannou, isn't it? Fury and Ngannou, isn't it? Yeah.
Jim, you're not buying that? I thought you paid for all the boxing events.
Right.
Man.
No, the only reason I'm gonna buy it.
No.
Because
No.
Tim sent
You
me
don't
the
even
money
have to,
buy it
brother.
earlier.
Are you serious?
Look, no, we used to give him a super chat, but no, he won't. Like, you don't even have to. Look, once again, guys, you'll understand, and this is the way the business works, and this is not by a coincidence. If there is a problem that you guys have for a big event on pay-per-view, and if you're really belly aching about it, there's a very good chance that you weren't even factored in as the target audience. Even though it's boxing, you weren't even considered.
Of course.
And that's Ngannou versus Fury.
I mean,
like, I don't know why so many fans bellyache about this. Chances are, if you take such great exception to it, it wasn't for you. Just like KSI Fury. I don't know why so many guys were bellyaching about that. It wasn't for you.
I'm not even mad about it, especially with the news I heard about Fury's next fight, if that actually happens.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
I mean, if that takes place, then he could fight Ngannou and just like knock him out in the first fucking round. Like, we're getting the fight we wanted.
Dude, Chris Trucker's right. Yeah, of course. That's all that matters, guys. This is a precursor. I might just tune in and get it. 1, because it's my brother Sugar. 2, because I'm gonna see Usyk and Fury square off and stare us. Dude, that was comedy, guys. You have to admit, the very first time they squared off, face to face, after the Chisora fight, that was fucking comedy, guys.
No,
you ugly little man, you big sausage. Look at you, ugly little cap tooth man. That was beautiful. That was glorious, guys.
The commercial they came out with is pretty cool, man.
No, I mean, when Ngannou walked in the ring, I thought that shit was
Ngannou?
Yeah. That promo commercial is pretty cool.
Oh, I mean, one thing it was beautiful. Yeah. Dude, Chris Trucker's right, I think. He says all you got to do is mumble for Shaq. Guys, I'll practice. Seriously, I'll practice that now. And I'll come on next week and do it for what fight is it again? Are you even having a live for that one?
Foster, bro, I'm going to be traveling at the time of the Fury and Ngannou fight, so I'm not even going to be at home for that one. But
it's a damn shame.
Be on for the Foster Hernandez. Foster Hernandez starts at
Damn, Gems, you're not gonna be here for Fury and Ghana?
No.
Like my man Jacob says.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Shaki
no.
Foster. Yeah.
No.
You gotta say that as a sound.
no.
Let us know.
Nah, that should
Oh my
start.
god, say
yeah,
before
I'll
Keyshawn
practice
got
my
hurt
Shaq
quick.
and come on next week and do
7
it.
p.m. on the zone.
Huh?
7 p.m. on the zone is the Foster Hernandez.
I hope he fights Cordina next, man.
Saturday.
Oh gosh.
It's a
Oh
good
my
fight.
gosh. The brother Blacklight is saying
Oh, Crawley actually retired. Huh.
That's crazy.
come on, that's just terrible, guys. Come on.
Why?
Come on, guys. That's horseshit. That's horseshit, guys.
Most corrupt sport in the world.
The
no matter how
news
much
of Fury
it is.
Usyk. Oh, come on. Come on, dude. I'm tired of hearing that shit. Come on.
I mean,
What
I'm not
happened?
even what?
Teddy Atlas is taking up the mantle for UFC, not realizing that it's exploiting all of its athletes, and that is by far the most corrupt faction in all the combat sports. Look, once again, you look at and you talk to anyone in this business because of the Muhammad Ali boxing reform.
What's going on?
We have
Joseph,
be as transparent as humanly possible to
Joseph,
everyone involved. Right?
Joseph, you hear me?
And then you look at UFC
I don't think he can hear you.
Hey,
Joseph, can you hear us?
I'm sorry. What happened? What did I say? What?
Oh,
I
is he
can't
on a
hear anything.
delay?
What?
He's on a delay.
I can hear you now. Why? What's going on?
Oh,
It's probably
okay,
my
look.
internet, guys. I need to. It's going in and out.
Oh, okay. Look, nah, we don't know what's the news, fam. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
We don't know what you're talking about.
Rip.
Oh, damn.
Man.
Man, he's waiting a minute for that news to come to him, Jeff.
Oh, I see what he's saying.
Yeah, guys, that's my cue to exit. God bless all guys. I'll talk to you guys
Wait, what?
next week.
All right, man.
God bless America.
All right, man, take it easy. Wait,
Yeah, I think his internet is just real messed up.
wait, Jeff, do you know what he was talking about?
Yeah, he's talking about Black Light's comment right here.
Oh, nah, I think it's real because when I saw the promo for, or at least the picture for Fury Usyk, the only thing I didn't believe is that they said the earliest that fight could take place is December 23rd. I said that fight's not taking place on December 23rd.
Nah, even Usyk is saying he can't. It's just not gonna happen.
Yeah, like, come on.
That was obvious.
Yeah, but shit, I don't care. Like the fact that we're actually gonna have an undisputed heavyweight champion.
Facts.
Like, I didn't think we'd see it with Fury.
Last time there was an undisputed heavyweight champion was the year I was born, bro.
Damn.
So let's get it.
You young.
Damn, how old are you, Black Body Shot?
I'm 30.
Jesus fucking Christ, you're old as shit.
The fuck?
Damn.
You're fucking dirt old.
Jesus Christ.
Don't get me started on Gems. Jesus.
Shit, I must be a grandpa. I'm in my 40s, man.
Shut your young ass up, man.
Man said you old as shit. He didn't hold back at all. Apparently.
You're lucky I wasn't around to meet your mom, motherfucker.
Damn, let's not take it there.
Big holes and little holes, Gems.
Oh, Jacob got quick.
That's funny. Big old.
I love that.
Taking my shit.
Nah, that was a good. Nah. I think he used that better than you ever did.
Right. I was talking about before he was born, though, so I don't know how he'd be shooting shit, but you know,
nah, it's too late.
I would have been. I would have been shooting shit.
Oh my god.
Word.
Jacob, you gonna have to say.
No pause on that one.
I'm gonna say it for Jacob. Oh my God, no.
Oh wait, what's that? What happened? What was that? When did he say that? So he got a moment, and then I had my moment today.
Oh fuck, man.
Oh, hug him.
Yo, James, you got to make a compilation of all the fanboy moments, bro.
Bro, that's gotta be fanboy gone wrong,
Fanboy
man.
moments, bro. That shit, James. That shit's
Put that
funny.
for a Boots clip or some shit, bro. Or a Keyshawn clip. Fuck
I'm
it.
not even a Rocha fanboy, but I'll accept that. Go ahead and put that in there. That shit was.
Fuck you.
Bro, I still remember. I don't know what fight it was, bro. But like Joey was saying something, then he was like, "All right, I'll be back," and then he just started singing in the
Oh
background.
my god, I know what it was.
Yeah,
It
I
was
remember
Inouye Fulton, bro. I thought here's the thing. My fucking phone. I thought I left. I wasn't singing. I was like, excited. So,
we heard, hey, y'all don't even remember. We heard Joseph try to do the sexy voice with his woman and shit.
oh, dude.
Bro,
No way.
What you had to say.
Yo,
He was
he
cupcaking.
did.
Remember that shit? It was tonight.
Yeah, it was like
I remember that
half
shit.
hour ago.
Bro,
That was what he was doing when you was like, "Yo, turn your mic off."
bro, what killed me was when I did the sound and Jen was like, "What the fuck is that?" I'm like, "Oh shit."
Sound like he was about to whip his shit out and start fucking like, bro, come on, bro. Pause.
Major pause. But I was like, "Ooh, ooh." Jen was like, "What is that?" I'm like,
Yo, Robert.
That's what that sounds like.
bro, I was just like, man, you gotta understand. That was the fight that was the most highly anticipated fight of the year for me personally. The Fulton Inouye fight. I think Jacobs would agree with me.
Bro, you don't know how sick that fight made me. I was like, oh my god, you just got fucking battered. Like, man, he got his ass whooped, bro.
Who? What? Rocha?
I was telling Boxing Gyms about this. I said I was gonna bet $300 on Cool Boy, but the app wouldn't take my money. I didn't feel like
trying to save you, bro.
I didn't feel like calling. I could have called my bank, but I didn't feel like calling my bank. So,
bruh,
I would have lost
Gus
$300.
and Glory got that shit on the money. That's exactly what he said. I'm done eating. Is there anything you'd like to say?
Yo, when I heard that, I was like, "Excuse me."
Oh my god!
Joseph tonight, bro.
That was the first time Jen was like, "Hey, yo, mute your mic, man."
Crazy, bro.
The shit that we've almost got caught on here for, man.
Rob with the mega pause moment a couple hours ago.
Bro, you gotta, bro. Let me live.
That shit was that was the funniest pause moment probably.
What the fuck did Rob say?
He
said he had to drill it into me about some fucking shit.
Oh,
Said he had 300-pound heavyweights drilling it into him, bro.
Okay, he didn't say that, bro. Come on.
300
Jacob, how the fuck do you remember that shit on Fulton Inouye, man?
That shit was funny as hell.
Like he was telling us a jail story and shit. Like, bro, you pause.
My coach had to drill it out of me.
The only reason I use that terminology is because Jim's used it, bro. He's talking about like I got.
Hey, hold on. Pause on me, bro. I ain't saying the pause shit. I know how to properly pause, and I ain't even gonna get that.
Nah, man, you've been caught a few times, James.
Hey, man, mind your business, man.
Hey, you know what was super pause? Fucking what's his face? Regis. They're asking him, "What did you get about Devin Haney when you were sizing him up?" He was like, "If you saw, I had a smirk on my face because he looked big, and he was like, he had a big. I like his size. You know what I'm saying? I like his size. He was the right size."
Nah, man, that's not even the weirdest shit, man. I remember on the promo, they cut that shit out, but it was the Regis promo for the Haney fight. This man said, "I'ma fuck all over you." I'm like,
that sounds like some. I don't know. I know you guys don't watch MMA, but Aljamain Sterling said that. He said, "I'm gonna fuck you in your ass," like on accident. And they was like,
my man said,
"Whoa, hey, you say some shit like that on accident?" I don't even be thinking them thoughts.
Here's the thing I don't get.
I don't even accidentally think them thoughts.
How did the zone see that shit and be like, yeah, we putting that in his promo type shit?
Man, motherfuckers wild out here, man.
Nah, but like
No,
Bruh.
when Regis said that, it should have me dying. I
Bro.
like his size, yo. What? Yo, whoa.
I remember Gems
Nah,
killed
hey,
me, man. Where
that New York shit, fam. That New York shit, like you know my body. I don't like how did
You know
that
my
get
body.
around New York,
You know my
fam?
body.
You know
oh
my
man, you
body.
don't know
Like,
that
You know my
song,
body.
man?
that ain't super pause. God
Nah,
damn.
that's not a pause, bro.
That's a
What?
Body of
pause, dog.
what?
That's
Body
a
of work
super
or
pause, fam.
You
How
know
is
my
that a
body.
pause?
Man, that shit weird as hell,
New
bro.
York, New York fell off. Them niggas went from 50 Cent to 6ix9ine. So there you go.
God
That's the
damn,
king of New
that's kind
York.
of old, ain't it?
Yeah, no,
It's a big
6ix9ine.
time gap, bro.
I'm just saying. Who
Jesus, there was nothing in
504?
between that, man. There was no one after 50.
All right,
No,
nobody. Wait, what? Nobody was after 6ix9ine.
Who the
no,
fuck is
not
there
really.
now?
Hip hop is dead. Haven't y'all noticed?
Yeah, it's just drill music, man.
Yeah,
But nah, I
everybody.
remember Gems with I
Damn.
remember it was a Harrison Zoo fight, and and Gems was getting a bunch of shit because everybody was saying that he was wrong, and there was this one dude trying to talk to him, and Gems was explaining. He's like, nah, and then he didn't mean it in any way, but he was like, yo, Gems, man, where you at right now? Where you? And he's like, yo, what you? And Gems like, what you mean where I'm at? Hey, man, big hoes, little hoes, bro.
Wait, what happened?
Yeah, it was another I don't want to say he was an analyst, but I think he was a content creator on YouTube, and he was like, y'all were talking, like debating the fight. You were explaining what Harrison was doing successfully, and they were pretty much saying how Zoo dominated from like the start.
Oh yeah. Okay, I got you. I think I
Mhm.
remember that shit.
Nah,
Yeah.
I'll never forget when Jim spazzed on the PBC dude.
Oh my god, bro, that was a
When was this?
Nah, that shit triggered me because at the time, like shit was getting blocked left and right, bro.
and then
That shit
James
was
didn't
pissing
realize
me
that
off,
dude was
bro.
for real.
Yeah, nah, he ended up helping me out actually, but still, nah.
Nah, I remember the very first time Gems had a debate on this channel. Like, there was a dude that came on talking about how he thought Triple G would beat Marvin
Oh
Hagler.
my god.
What?
That
Oh
shit.
my god.
That was one of those pathetic arguments.
Bro, no. The very first thing this dude did, Gems immediately kicked him off just for the first. It wasn't even a debate yet. He just said, "Yeah, he could throw the jab on the inside," and Gems was like, "He could throw the jab on the inside."
Nah,
He's
it was
like,
like nah. He said he parry shots
No,
on the
that's what he said.
inside.
Parry
"Oh
shot
yeah,"
on
he
the
said you could
inside.
parry shots on the inside. You could parry
Yeah.
the
Like, all right, bro.
Fuck you
and
carrying on this?
and then Gems was like, "Bro, I'm done." And then he brought dude back in, and then we were trying to have an art discussion, and then the dude kept going in circles, and then James was like, "Man, get the fuck off my channel, bro."
Nah,
I
that shit
remember that
kills
one.
me though, bro. Like if you ain't put in the work to study this game, bro, why are you doing this? Why?
I mean, if they can come on here to learn, but it's
And then
different when you
ask
think you know
questions, bro.
everything.
Yeah, for real.
Remember that one Boots Dick Rider?
Oh my
Oh,
god,
bro,
Bro, and
he
then
came
Gems,
back,
remember
bro. He came back like
he
5
tried to
times,
sneak.
bro.
Wait, there's another one.
No,
Bro,
no, no. Oh wow, oh wow,
Yo, you ain't gotta do him like that.
Jacob, you an asshole for
You
that.
ain't gotta do him like
Shots fired.
Oh man.
Jesus,
No, this man was legit. Like, look, man. At least Dirk will admit, like, when Boots is flawed. But this dude was like, Boots is God. This is what this guy
body
did.
shot.
He was
Body
talking
shot.
about.
Let me tell you, bro. Let me tell you, it's something really wrong with that dude, fam. So he's changed his name several times and done that like 4 or 5 times, fam.
I thought he only did it twice.
So
What the
listen,
fuck?
bro. But the craziest part about it is he always comes on dick riding Boots. Like, bro,
Just
you're gonna
Boots.
get kicked off a channel for doing the same thing over and over and over again. And he's so sincere when he does it, bro. Like, what is wrong with you? There's
Something's
got to be
wrong with
something
him.
mentally
Spreading that
wrong with
boots gospel,
Right.
man.
It's like it's not even funny, man. It's just like, no, bro, like real shit. Like I'm honestly concerned. Type shit.
He
you.
was
Nah,
the
for
first.
real. There's something wrong with dude, man.
He was the first person to mention Clout's boxing.
Oh,
Oh my
yeah.
Yo,
God damn
but
it. Body shot. You just
Gems. I
I
remember.
didn't say it. I didn't say it.
But I remember Gems. It was a comment section that I forgot what dude said, but you responded like, "This was the first time Gems was just like not like this when he was still fresh. He was like, "Are you slow or something?" He was just he was like, "Nah." He's like, Gems was like, "Good." I was just checking, like real shit, man. I was worried.
I remember the last time he hopped on, he said some shit about I don't remember what the first thing he did was compliment boxing gyms. He was trying to kiss his ass at first, great, that blah blah blah. And then when he started talking, I think you caught on to him as soon as he hopped in because you recognized his voice as soon as he came in. But he was kissing your ass, so you're like, wait, is this guy new or something? Whatever. And then he kept talking, and then as soon as this guy brought up Boots, you were like, oh, this motherfucker, boom, kicked him out. You're like, I knew where I recognized that voice from.
Every single time, bro. This shit was wild, bro. Like, why would you do the same thing time after time again? Like, that shit crazy, bro. Some
Bro.
crazy ass people out here.
See, Body Shot, you weren't here for this stream. Jacob was. It was a few weeks ago with this dude. I don't know what the fuck this guy was on. So this dude was just like, you know who I'm talking about? The guy who just like was yelling.
I don't remember. I don't remember.
Dirk got tormented out.
Wait, some dude was on this stream yelling?
He was just like, yeah, like he was like talking like over, like he just got on and everything like that. And then
damn.
And then Gems was just like, yo, like, and then he started like, I don't know, like kind of being disrespectful. And Gems was like, you're not gonna come on my platform and talk like that, on this shit. He said, consider me God on this shit, bro.
Joey, who was he talking about?
Chris Martin over here.
What?
That's the guy that
I
said,
remember that.
"Why
I
you
remember that shit.
misbehaving?"
And then he came back and did that shit. He's like, yo, this dude's, and then Gems kicked him out. He's like, yo, this dude's a fucking idiot.
I remember this dude now. I forgot what he was talking about, but I know who you're talking about.
Oh my God. I forgot what he was talking about, but I was just like, I'm like, yo, this dude's crazy. He couldn't take a hint for the life of him. He just thought he was gonna come on here loud. I was like, yo, there's something wrong with you, man.
Man, some of these dudes be tripping. Like hard.
Fanboys be coming up sometimes, man.
It's the second time you what bro, Big Supreme, what the hell are you talking about? Why is it the second time you posted this?
Gems is starting to feel some type of way, man.
I mean, nah, bro. Look, go stroll up. What the fuck is going on, bro? Like, all right.
Who was disgusted by Jim?
Yeah, what are you talking about, man?
He didn't know if you saw the first one, man.
Who?
Oh, that dude.
Joey, were you there for
must be having mic problems or something.
Were you there for the kid Schofield overhead?
Oh my God. I wasn't, but I wish I was. Bro.
That was a couple times too.
A couple times? I only heard him like once.
Bro, that was a couple times, bro. Yeah, man.
Like old head that was
God,
related to him or some shit. He was like, bro, hey, bro, you gotta check out Kid Schofield, bro. I mean, you talking about all this shit, but you need to talk about the future of boxing. Kid Schofield, bro. Floyd Mayweather Father's Day, you know what I'm saying? He started going on fucking
subject ain't had nothing to do with fucking Kid Austin, bro. He just coming on, just man, y'all ain't talking about Floyd Schofield. No, motherfucker, goddamn.
Dude, like
Hey, what happened to young boy that used to join the fucking panel?
Oh,
he probably finally got some parenting.
JC.
Oh my God! I remember Jess was like, "Yo, JC, you're on timeout, man." Or it's bedtime.
Yeah, one time like, yo, JC on's bedtime. Kicked him out the fucking panel. He would just keep talking over niggas. Yeah. And then Jeff would be like, yo. and then somebody would start talking, be like, yeah, you know what I was thinking about, you know.
And then Jess would be just doing his best not to curse. He's like, God damn it, JC, fuck.
JC. Yeah, hopefully somebody told his ass to go to bed. God damn. That's what I hope happened to him.
I think I remember what kid you were talking about. Wasn't he the one that was cursing up a storm and saying all sorts of wild shit? Or am I thinking of someone?
I don't remember him cursing. I just remember him cooking dirt.
Oh, okay. So he's just belligerent.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily belligerent.
He just didn't know how to talk and turn.
Yeah, now he's a kid.
Okay. Yeah, that's funny.
Damn, what happened to Young Africa, man?
Oh man, Young Africa was a dude,
Bro,
dog.
that one conversation was before I started joining the panel, bro. That one shit about the zebras in the distance, that shit had me
Oh, that
rolling,
was Young
bro.
Africa. That's right.
That shit
Holy
had me
What did he
rolling.
say about that shit again?
Pull that
And
shit up,
dude
bro.
said, he was like, man, I live in Detroit. So I got pit bulls in the distance, got hustlers in the distance.
Yeah, nah, I gotta play that shit.
Dude, I remember when my man was talking about one particular fighter from Africa. He's like, Noto Shinga, something like. It's only because of him that I watched that fighter, because he said that dude's name every time he introduced himself.
Yo, hold on, I gotta play this shit.
That's a real.
Oh, he was an Errol Spence fan. I remember him.
Yeah,
Huh?
gotta play this shit. Hold on.
Oh, this is legendary.
But man, I remember the Spence fanboys when.
What? What happened?
You said, huh?
Oh, what'd you say, Body
No,
Shot?
I said I remember the Spence fanboys came out after you came out with the official film study for Spence versus Crawford, because you said
Oh,
Crawford.
yeah, of
Yeah,
course.
you
They
said
were
he was basic.
so mad.
Yeah. Hey, the biggest one of them all, Lennar. He's nowhere to be found, bro.
Holy
Oh,
fuck, bro! That man fell off the face of fucking YTBC.
Y'all know who
He probably,
Ray
hey, you
Jackson
know what
is?
it is, bro? You know what it is, bro? He probably owe motherfuckers money. That's
Hell
what it
yeah,
is.
he owe motherfuckers money, man. I see it on everybody's community page. Like, yo, you own, and it's not like some small shit. This dumbass was betting real money.
Oh wow. Oh, you witnessed him betting.
Yeah, no, I was there on those. Like, I remember people were trying to make him bet more. He was like, I only got this amount of money and shit like that. And then I guess he upped the price and everything because he said, I remember he was after the Crawford Porter fight. He's like, I think Spence would beat the holy fuck out of him after watching him fight Porter and shit. And I'm just like, wow.
Yeah, buddy must owe a bunch of people money, so he hiding out and shit. But the fucked up part about it is he done put his face all on the internet, so motherfuckers know
shit.
what he looked like.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is, man.
Hey, man, that's what happens when you talk big on this shit.
Yeah, but here you go.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey, why is it only the other guy got sound effects, man? Spence be landing too, man. Come on, man.
Come on. Going on a video, Young Africa.
Nah, he was landing in the beginning of the exchange. He was landing. Come on.
In the beginning of the exchange, he got caught in the.
Young Africa. Spence didn't land a goddamn punch.
That was glove, man. That left hook he tried, dog. That was glove like shit.
God, yeah, that's
The sound effects are crazy.
What the fuck he landed? What the fuck he landed, Young Africa?
The sound effects got me rolling, bro.
Hey,
but where the hell did you see him land? Where did you see him land a punch, bro?
That's fire.
Hey, I see the. Hey, what Mac was calling the God, I feel like that slipped in. You know, that was a little of the God and a little of the face. You know. Yep, that's it. The beginning of the show. That was
So
a
you
bit.
feel it was
You mean that left hook, man? I mean that left he threw?
Yeah,
That was all
yeah, that
glove,
landed.
bro.
Oh man.
On his gloves, man.
Young Africa,
Is that an example of Spence being hurt though? That he wasn't hurt, man. Come on.
Why did he back out the position?
Oh, hey, it landed, no doubt, but it wasn't hurt though. You know, they're different.
Why did he back out the position?
Hey man, you making
Oh, because it landed. It was a solid shot. No doubt. Solid shot.
Oh, Jam, you pissing people off right now.
He's still right there.
Oh man.
I'm sorry.
Hey, James, man. To be honest, man, You missed the sound
Why
effect,
you
man.
lose?
It was a right hook to the
You
body,
missed
man.
the
You
sound
missed
effect. Oh my god.
Young African tripping.
Yeah, man.
You just made yourself a video, bro.
Hey, he landed. But that wasn't. He wasn't shook though. That's my point. He wasn't shook.
Why'd he back up?
Huh? He solid punch, no doubt, solid punch.
So
Solid
a solid. Oh wait. So you're saying, so as a fighter, you're saying a solid punch that doesn't hurt you will make you back up from your dominant position with your opponent on the ropes.
Solid punch. I feel like there's a difference between a solid punch landing and a man being hurt. Man being hurt, he need to show that hurt. He need to show that hurt. He stepped back, no doubt. He put the full guard on in the corner, and then he stepped right back to him and threw a punch. So I'm saying,
so my point is, when that solid punch landed, why do you back up?
Because it landed. And you're trying to get your bearings right because solid punch land and it kind of get your bearings right. Yeah, get your bearings right.
So that means you was hurt.
Huh?
What?
No. Hurt is different. Hurt is like the stanky leg and real shook and having no offense at all. And the man just laying it down.
He didn't have no offense.
Young Africa, I'm gonna go on a limb and say you was lying to me about fighting.
No, man. Me and
that you had
Why are you doing like that?
you could do so you want
Taco, we had a similar training. We had a similar kind of level of training. I was an amateur, bro. I wasn't old that. I didn't go pro. I ain't talking about old that heat. Huh? Me and Tago, just the level of fighters, man, the level of trainers. We had amateur trainers.
I think you mean you mean to go?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you're saying you know him?
No, not personally. No.
You just said you trained with him, didn't you?
No. We had similar level of trainers. They knew.
Young Africa, you'll be forgiven if you just say that shit ain't real and
I ain't capping out here. First of all, I the reason why I came back was because I got distracted by some zebras in the distance of the plains when I was talking about the stupid fighters. I'm a reiterate. Yeah.
Bro,
but Bud Crawford,
Wait.
I ain't capping out here. First of all, the reason why I came back was because I got distracted by some zebras in the distance of the plains when I was talking about the I'm a reiterate. Yeah.
Bro,
but Bud Crawford, very skillful. No disrespect.
Bud Crawford.
Bud Crawford, very skillful.
Bro, I'm gonna start to doubt that you in Africa, bro. This nigga said zebras in the plains. Yeah. What are you talking about, man?
Yeah. I was distracted by the zebras in the distance, you know what I mean? Africa has a lot of things that you see, it's daytime out here, you know what I mean? So through the sapphire sky. Relax, bro. We in the afternoon, man.
Fact check.
We in the afternoon, man. Hey, you could talk about it, bro. I just talk about come through my brothers.
In Africa, dog.
Come through my brothers, Hey, this is my local breed, I come na gaya faya, makahia opsa, we out here, but it's all love. It's all love.
And as a Spence fan, I do not I do not agree with the statement said. Know him.
Hey, James, man, look here, man. It's daylight out this motherfucker about to be.
Thanks.
I don't even know why you still on.
Yeah, man, I got to get up out of here, man.
We all getting out of here, bro.
Yeah, man, I saw pit bulls over here, man, in the distance, man. Man, so I could. Hey, man, I had 2 pit bulls around here, man, along with 3 hustlers, man, out here on the farm. So that shit joggled my mind just now, man. I think somebody creeping up the backside, man. So I got distracted lately, man. So Why you got zebras and shit, man? We got pit bulls and motherfucking hustlers out here, man.
Yo.
Yeah. There's 3 hustlers. Yeah, man. There's 3 hustlers and 2 pit bulls out here, man. I'm gonna have to go, man, because that shit distracted me, man. It's early in the morning, man. Motherfuckers getting served out here, man.
So, Mac Mob, man, much love, bro.
Much love to y'all, man. Peace and love to you, man. I'll see y'all next time, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. One love.
One love, Mac Mob. One love, man. Watch out for them hustlers, bro.
Man, I got you, man. Yeah, man. Them niggas riding on zebras right now.
I heard them zebras bite,
nigga. They got zebras out this motherfucker on the chain, man.
Watch
Hey,
out,
man.
bro.
One love to y'all, man. I'm out, man. Peace.
Peace.
Oh my God. Bro, y'all seen them hyenas on the chain over there, bro?
Yeah, man. Hey,
crazy.
That's
man.
wild, man. That's wild.
Yeah. I hate you.
That shit was funny as shit. Yeah, that shit was
funny as fuck.
Hey, shout out Mac Mob, man. That shit was funny as fuck. Shout out Young
Jesus.
Africa too, man. It's a hell of a moment.
That was a legendary live stream right there.
I can see why when he ain't here, we can't.
That motherfucker said I was distracted by the zebras. Like, man, we don't believe you at all, fam.
I feel, but he was like a troll.
That dude was hilarious.
Nah, he
man.
wasn't.
No, he was definitely like playing a character, trolling. That was not
bro, he wasn't. That motherfucker's really in Africa, bro.
for real.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah. But nah, we just, it just sounded so convenient that, bro, you got distracted by zebras on the plane while I was playing this little video. Okay, bro.
No, I'm saying when he said that, at least he's trolling when he said that. There's no way he was serious about us believing him that when he said he saw a bunch of zebras. Like
whether he was troll, whether he wasn't serious, bro, that shit just made a funny ass moment. That's all
That shit was hilarious, bro.
if he thought we were supposed to believe him, that's even funnier.
Do I got
man.
Dirk on the other one?
Yeah, you got Dirk on the boots one, man.
Oh, shit, no, you ain't gotta do Dirk like that.
Yo, Gems was so ready for that shit. Even Dirk was surprised.
I gotta find it. Hold on.
This is back in the cut, man.
I should have kept doing this shit. Oh, because I had a perfect one for Crawford, bro. I had one time.
Oh, it was further back than this one, Gems.
Yeah,
that's the same Spence one.
Yeah,
I had a panel full of Crawford fanboys, bro.
Bro, I was there, James. My
that
ears
shit
were
was
bleeding.
crazy.
My ears were bleeding, bro. I was
Man, I wanted to shut down the panel, bro.
I didn't even know what to say.
Do you guys think this is a Crawford fanboy channel? What do you guys think? Like, what the fuck?
I wanted to shut it right on down. Just cancel the whole thing.
They talking about this man like he's Ali or something. Like he's what?
Then what's the comparison there?
Well,
Hold on.
Yeah. You're talking about
Crawford.
a guy.
I've seen Crawford hurt at least twice. I've even seen Spence hurt by the African dude. I don't think I've ever seen Boots wobbled, and he gets hit plenty of times. Wobbled, nothing like that. So
trying to land a left off the ropes. Just 20 years old. Oh, Sosa lands a hard right, and this holds on.
Can you make the screen bigger?
he slipped.
Yo, did you have that queued up?
What were you saying?
He slipped.
You had that saved up for me, huh?
I did. What were you saying?
See what happened was, he slipped.
Sosa trying to land a left off the ropes. So, at just 20 years old, Sosa lands a hard right, and this holds on.
James, you know damn well. Hold up, James. You know damn well. Hold up. You know damn well when you try to slip out of a punch and it lands, it can cause you to go off balance. That doesn't necessarily mean you're hurt.
Then why'd he grab him?
Well, why you bend all low and grab the ropes and grab the man? Like, come on, fam.
No, he grabbed him because he was.
Sosa trying to land a left off the ropes. So, at just 20 years old. Oh, and Sosa lands a hard right, and Ennis holds on.
Just fam, I heard the bass in the shot. Through my headphones.
Oh, yo, you need to have Jebs. You need to have one of those for every fighter. You need to have a bunch of those.
I
for
just
every
love
fighter.
giving people their own rope, man.
You know that's when it started.
Oh man,
That's
sorry,
when it
Dirk.
started.
So sorry, Dirk.
It's all right.
Yo, I remember when somebody in the comments was like, man, Dirk has said somebody in the comments was like, yo, I don't usually agree with Twerk Banks, but he's right this time.
Yeah, nah, I know. Hey, Dirk got haters all over the.
It's just like all of us have our own set of haters. This shit's funny as hell.
Bro.
Got him.
The Canelo fans.
Jacob, make enough. No, make the Haney Tank vid, bro.
I'm so chilling.
Actually, no, Jacob, that's not even true. I saw one comment on your video like, man, I miss Jem's voice, bro.
Nah, that dude wasn't a hater. He was on some different stuff. Man,
Nah, it do be kind of weird sometimes, bro. But somebody explained it pretty well.
No, that guy was solid.
Yeah.
I remember that shit. He explained it in a very business standpoint.
Yeah, he don't get the mission though, fam. The mission is for me not to have to do every fucking thing.
But I like hearing
Yeah,
your
and to
voice,
get
Jay.
extra content out, fam. Like more analysts means more content, bro.
Bro, because with just the three of us alone, with the way we're moving already, man, we could get so much more content out.
Right now, it could get to a point where it's 3-4 film studies a week if we really want to, push.
Exactly. Like that's why it's getting to the point where you're gonna literally need another editor, Jen.
Why do they want to hear your voice so bad? What is this?
I don't know, bro.
He's the OG.
Yeah, they just used to it. I guess I don't know.
They don't trust Joey and Jacob.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing with Jim Lampley. His voice is synonymous with his film studies.
Yeah, facts. It's not about the boxing knowledge. It's about just
people don't like change.
Don't get used to that shit.
It's always the old. The old is always better. So
yeah, but like Jacob had a rhythm when my man was talking like that.
I want to hear Boxing Jim's voice.
It's soothing. All right.
Yo,
bro, hey, Dirk still low key making Boots references and shit. Yeah, like somebody.
Bro,
like I
Dirk
missed
was
that.
Dirk was hot when we made that most skilled or best skilled list, bro.
all right, I'll make him even more hot. Why the fuck y'all got Boots at number 15 and not number 30?
Damn.
My thing is,
You're gonna look real crazy saying that in a couple of years, but we'll see.
Because I didn't think anybody should have been included on that list. That's not a champion or has.
I mean, we had a vote for
I should
too
tell you
early.
something.
We had a vote. And,
Right.
Hey, Dirk,
It's
did you
been-
switch your mic again, bro?
Yeah, I did. It's been discussed.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I feel like Boots. I feel like Dirk is chilled out, man. Like at this point, he's just like, fuck it. I just
It
want
is
to
what it is, bro. You can't force people to think like you think. So
exactly, man. Look. At the end of the day, Boots might very well be a superhuman for all we know. But until I see my man with a cape in the ring, I ain't gonna believe it till I see it, man. It's just how it is.
I don't think he's Superman. I just think he beats all these motherfuckers. You don't
Hey, I got
gotta
a
be
question. I got a question
Except for
for you, Dirk Banks.
Yeah. Whatever.
You think Crawford beat Canelo?
No.
You think,
They were
Boots,
just-
you think
Wow.
Boots beat Canelo?
No.
That's a lot longer.
However, if they were both in the same weight class and all of that, yes, I think he would beat.
That's fine. That's fine.
That's not a terrible.
Yo,
I know somebody that thinks that
not a bad opinion at all.
Crawford, somebody thinks Crawford knocks out Canelo.
That's crazy.
Are you serious, Body Shot?
His boxing channel starts with an F. I don't want to say it.
Oh my God! Damn, boxing. Body Shot. Shit.
Yeah, his channel starts with an F. He said Crawford knocks Canelo out.
What's good with you, Body Shot, bro?
I'm not.
Yeah. That motherfucker got a grudge.
Shit, man.
I seen one video, man, and they said a bunch of nonsense on it, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
You went down the rabbit hole, didn't you? Fucking body shot.
Yo, did he block you or some shit? Nah, don't even answer that.
Nah, I'm not gonna say his name, but y'all know who I'm talking about. But yeah,
I mean, you already said it like 3 times, bro.
I heard everybody mentioning him, so I'm like, okay, let's go see what this dude's about. And he's full of shit. Like, one video, he says so many things that are just so wrong, and that's one of them. That's just the most ridiculous thing I heard. Crawford knocks Canelo out, but Bivol and Triple G can't. I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, like, personally, this is just me. After like Gems, I kind of just stopped watching other people's because I just started getting annoyed.
Me too.
Like, I remember, man, I'll never forget, what's his name? Triggs. He was telling me, because we had similar stories on how we ended up on Gems' channel, and we were just like, and he was talking about how he was like, yo, I was on this channel, right? And then I found Gems because I felt like this dude wasn't really supplying me with, I wanted more knowledge, and this dude was just so surface level. He was like, yo, Triggs just said it in a way for, he was like, nah, man. He's just like, you're still talking about the same shit, man.
Boxing Gems does slick shit. Like, I'm not gonna say who. I mentioned a creator. I was like, they're pretty good. And Boxing Gems was like, and I was like, what? I was like, what? I'm not gonna say who. I'm not gonna say who. But when you said that shit, it made me second guess myself. And I was like, oh, okay. And I went back and after like watching you for a while, I was like, damn. Like,
I do one flex and then I gotta go. If they not doing this shit professionally, they not on my level. Period.
Damn.
Shit.
All right, I'm going to sleep, man.
All right.
All right, bro.
All right, peace.
See y'all next week. Peace.